cannot believe the shit I've just been through the last 24 hours trying to go live with YouTube. There you go. Also with my dog in the fucking way, but that's on me, not on you or on them. Okay, folks, I'm gonna give it 5 or 10 minutes while we wait. On the 10-minute mark, I will do the intro and we will talk about the whole who, how, what, when, where, why. We'll discuss the channel, the whatever. Forgive me, I have had a friend around. My friend Ismail came around earlier and brought a few beers. I got a cool box over there with cold beers. It's working, says Jasper Edwards. It is now. Fucking wasn't last night, and it wasn't for the past 18 hours. Robert, hello Robert McIntyre. Hello. I am fucking mad. After getting the raid on Sunday into Monday morning, Sunday night into Monday morning, I slept all day Monday. I wanted to go live Tuesday. And YouTube just wouldn't and didn't and couldn't. And the YouTube staff were like, oh, there's nothing wrong. Oh, there's no issues. It's you. Clear your cache, clear your this, upgrade your that. Get fucked. I was a software engineer. I did all that before ever contacting them. Clear a cache and do this and upgrade that. Anything that wasn't too destructive. There's a global cache. I didn't do that because that has implications. But I cleared the cache of individual apps that were related. You know, I'm not a fucking idiot. Let me just say. YouTube. I am not a fucking idiot. I might be a tramp in a field, but I'm a guy that built a system that found over 1 million hacked websites once upon a time. If you search topics on Google, they don't tell the truth. I can more and more see that point. I used to think that was like a conspiracy theory, but I think it is the conspiracy theory. Excuse me. But I do see more and more edge cases where, yeah, you didn't give the right answer. I had one yesterday. If you look at my videos from yesterday, I had one myself. I asked Google, was there a problem with YouTube and uploading videos or going live? And Google said, no. Everyone says that YouTube is fine. It's like, no, it didn't. One of the apps it recommended says, no, there's a problem. I went back to Google and said, you're fucking lying. For people trying to go, not for people watching, but for people trying to go live, there's a fucking issue. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry, I got that wrong. You told me I was wrong, and now it turns out you're the one that's wrong. Now, 99 times out of 100, you might be correct. Might be me that's in the wrong. It might be me that's experiencing I'm asking basically, is this a me issue or is this a global issue? 99 times out of 100, it's the user, not the central server. But what's the fucking point of you if you can't answer the question and say, do you know what? On this occasion, I think it's the central server. If I have to tell you, what's the fucking point of you? I'm doing that aggressive, argumentative thing that I do sometimes. I'm sorry, folks. I don't want to be that guy. I'm trying to say thank you to Don Benitez for the raid on Sunday night. I wanted to say the thank you last night before he went live. Monday I slept all day. So Sunday into Monday I did like an 11.5 hour stream. If you weren't here, if you didn't know, 11.5 fucking hours. Okay. So I was going to be tired all that day. So Tuesday I thought, okay, let's go live and say thank you. I knew I thought he was going to go live about 1 o'clock my time. It turned out it was midnight my time. Folks, please, midnight my time would be 11 o'clock UK time. Parasocial, like paratrooper, para whatever, parasocial with Don, like Donald, Don, Benitez, like Rafa Benitez, the former Liverpool football manager. Parasocial with Don Benitez. Go there and just type raid from Delta Mike or something. Type your own shit, but that kind of thing. It's not exactly a raid. It's not the same thing. It's not in the same way. I'm a much smaller channel, obviously, but let him know he is appreciated. Maybe watch his. I mean, his videos are quite. Well, I don't know what they are. He takes random questions from random people, and some of the questions are off the wall, and he's quite dismissive of some, and he's quite entertaining with others, and it's an eclectic mix. It's a mixture, una mezcla, we would say in Espanol, una mezcla. It's a mixture. Somehow it's quite captivating. It's quite compelling. So to Don Benitez, thank you, sir, and I will be stopping around every now and again, and you are listed permanently, not just for now, you are permanently friend of the channel. You are going to be, I have got a link in my description now. How many people follow it, how many do whatever. You are forever beloved of this channel, and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay, I'll move on. Oh, look at this. You're right now. You're stood on top of a chocolate, drinking chocolate container. Thank God you're back, said Mountain Goat. I'm back, but I don't know why or how. I had to argue with the YouTube gods, if you could permit the phrase. Similar to your man himself, parasocial with Don Benitez. Similar to, I am also, well, he's agnostic, I'm atheistic. I have no use of that proposition, of that hypothesis, I believe is the proper phrase. I have no use of that hypothesis. I can't remember who said that or why they said it. Well, it's obvious why they said it. They don't believe in God. It was a rational person basically saying, so there are levels of belief. There's like a random thought you might have. You might build it up to a hypothesis if you've got some kind of backing for it. That's like a basic hypothesis. You build it up and it becomes something more, and then you investigate and you look for evidence pro or against, and the whole God thing. I have no use of that hypothesis. I don't. Like even like really intelligent people like Plato and Socrates, Plato, Aristotle were all kind of, they believed there was a God, an organizing power, an organizing force, an entity, perhaps a person behind nature. But why? Where does that belief come from? How do you get from nothing to there? Everything else they would believe, that they would only believe if there was some kind of process, some kind of force, some kind of explanation. But they took it as like kind of self-evident that there's an organizing power. How do you get from nothing to an organized something? This is the fundamental question of religion. It's the fundamental question, and it's the one that many scientists fail to reject. Many scientists are still religious, and it's the most perplexing thing that I've ever if I ask you, did it rain yesterday, and prove your answer? Did it rain? Did it not? Is the answer, because I said so, I was there? That's not good enough. Did 1,000 people say, yeah, I'm gonna give it you? I'm gonna give it you. If 1,000 people said, yeah, that definitely. It started at 12:04 and it went on until 13:09. Hey, it rained yesterday. I'll give you that. Trust me, bro, is not one of them. Because I said so. Because it's self-evident. Because it's self-evident is even less than because I say so. Like telling me it's just there, so it is. Get the fuck. You didn't even see it. If one person says I saw it, I don't trust that, because he could be a lying cunt. You could be a lying cunt. I don't know you. You're a lying cunt. Maybe. I'm possibly. Right? But if 1,000 people or 1,000,000 people, if everyone agrees, yes, there was like 5 inches of rain yesterday, it rained yesterday. That's obvious. That's, we can work with that. But it is self-evident that. No, it's not. Self-evident is somebody made shit up and you believed it. And this includes the American Declaration of Independence and everything that flows therefrom. It is self-evident that we are all created equal, but all men that own land are created equal. Really? Is it? Did it? Was it? You might want to amend that at some point, somewhere around number 13 or 14. It is self-evident all men are created equal. I think 13 and 14 are both of them, aren't they? Does that give the women the right to vote and free the blacks? Am I allowed to say the blacks? The other day I said gollywogs. A couple of weeks before that I might have said niggers. Not in that context, in discussing whether I could use the word. It's a thing. I'm not calling anyone out there who is of a non-white persuasion. I'm not using that word in a derogatory term against you. I'm using it in discussing whether people are allowed to say the word. It's a thing. Ninjas. Can I use ninjas? How about gingers? Gingers is an anagram. It's got one N, one I, two G's, an E, an R, and an S. Can I say nigger and smile at the same time? Apparently. Am I allowed to? May I? Can I? Can I is obvious. I just did it. But may I? Am I allowed to? There's a whole fucking other discussion, and I will happily have that discussion with anybody of any flavour, of any, you know, of any flavour, any colour, any time, anywhere. Can I? May I? Should I? Oh, those are all very, very separate questions, and that's a discussion probably I'm not equipped for. I'm just a tramp in a... Look, let me... In a minute we will do the channel introduction. Let me just do the things. Okay, here we go. Down here is my glamorous coaster. Hello, Tina. Hello, Tina. This is my Tina doggy darling, okay, folks? Before anybody thinks that I'm some kind of monster because I say the words... Because I say the words, all the words. Hello, babe. This is my Tina doggy darling. Now, Tina's not going to be here for much more than a month, I wouldn't have thought. We've got health issues. Now, Tramp, living in a field. So this is the table in front of me. You can see what a mess. Any flat surface becomes a mess. There's another flat surface. This is a pine table from my friend Tom. Look at the fucking state. There's my tent, even bigger state. It had ground sheet stroke tarpaulins over it that have kind of rotted and fallen apart. It's been there 15 or 16 months. I thought it'd been a bit longer, but my friend Jack Attack pointed out a date a couple of days ago. British man stranded by circumstances in a Spanish field. Look, here's the... Somebody told me, it's about 6 months ago, someone said this was all AI bullshit. He'd been here and there was no one in the field. You tell me. You tell me. AI bullshit or man in a field? And I've got a 4-year YouTube channel, I think, 3.5 year YouTube channel to back it up. It's bullshit. I went down there and there's no one there. I think you drove down here on Street View and you had an out-of-date view of the fucking field. It's a thing. People do things. People say things. People... oh, there's... I've just done that back to me. Okay, let me see you back. You are on the let me show you. That's this is a drinking chocolate canister can receptacle. I don't know the words. For a man that says the words, all the words, including nigger, it's not real. Look, I only ever say that word when talking about whether we can say the word. I do not call people that word. I wouldn't dream of calling people that word. I did once. A guy was trying to con me out of money, so I called him it to his face because anger. It's not normally a word that I would espouse. I would not advocate the use of the word, but I don't like to say the N-word. That's like really gay. If there's a word that you dare not speak, is Voldemort. It's the Voldemort phenomena. The word you dare not speak. Don't do that. Do not police my language. Policing my language is akin to policing my thought. And as Mr. Churchill would have said, that is something up with which I will not put. Don't do that. You will get me very, very angry if you try and police my thought. And it begins with policing speech. This is why so many socialist entity, this is why academia, this is why they try to redefine. Have you ever noticed, I'm going to say, let me finish that thought. This is why they redefine words all the time. Have you ever noticed, every time there's a new event in the world, they change the pronunciation of words. Does anyone remember chicken Kievs? You remember chicken Kievs, the little balls, it's kind of sausage meat, breadcrumb, and inside there's a butter and garlic and parsley sauce, if you will. Chicken Kievs. You remember Kiev? What's Kiev? As soon as the war started between Russia and Ukraine, it became Kiev. Why? For 100 fucking years, they'd been called chicken Kievs. Because the capital of Ukraine was called Kiev in English. Why does the BBC and other media entity, why do they get to redefine Kiev as Kiev? Now you can say, oh, but they call their capital Kiev, not Kiev. I don't care. Do you know why I don't care? Here's why. Here's why. Queen Elizabeth. Yeah? Now the Spanish word for queen is reina. Okay? So when she died, she must have been Reina Elizabeth. Excuse me. She must have been Reina Elizabeth. No. No. The Spanish translate it. A whole bunch. Spain, they translate words into their own language. What is London in French? Londres? Is that in French, or is that might just be Spanish? Londres. Every country has their own word for other countries' words. You don't have to pronounce it exactly as they do. You don't have to do that. How do you get from London to fucking Londres? And if they can translate it to their language, then we can translate it to our language, right? It's not Kiev, it's Kiev. Why is it Kiev? Because it's been fucking Kiev for over 100 bastard years. Why do these communistic entities insist every time something flares up, a word that we've had forever gets we have to be re-educated. We have to, that's exactly the reason why, actually. That's exactly the reason why. Let's re-educate the public. Let's teach the public there's a different way. It's that. It's a thing. It's an indoctrination. Learn how to pronounce words. Learn the root of words. The BBC will re-educate. If you formed re-education camps in the 1930s, you'd be German, right? We got the BBC undermining British culture. We had a word. The word meant a thing. Everyone knew what the thing was. Chicken Kievs were a fucking thing. Don't fucking mess with our food. Don't mess with our words. Do not try and re-educate us because that makes you a cunt. I'm going to be as abrupt as I might possibly be. And I'm a tramp in a field, so you should fucking listen. I have more authority than the fucking BBC. Kiev. It's been fucking Kiev forever. The wind is now blowing the chocolate stand upon which you sit. Tell me I'm wrong. Fight me. I'm happy to have this fight. You could come down to this fucking field now and we will have a stand-up, knockdown fucking fist fight about the word Kyiv or Kiev. It's been a bastard chicken Kiev forever. For my entire life. I'm almost 60. It's always been a fucking chicken Kiev. 4 years ago, you decided it's a Kyiv. Why? We have to re-educate. We have to establish our dominance, our authority over the plebs. I've got an alarm going off over there. Let me go and shut that up. Otherwise, it's going to get louder and louder and louder. Give me 2 minutes. I don't even need to pause you because I'm not going for a piss in the bush this time. But I will be back momentarily. Do I need? I don't need to bring a cold beer because I've got beers in the cool box from my friend Ismo over there. 1 minute, maybe 1.5. Just bear with. There are 8 people in now. If there are less than 8 when I come back, I'm going to smack somebody. It's okay, Tina. Hey, oh, Tina. Hey, it's okay, babe. It's okay. Daddy's not angry. It's just a thing. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I hear the alarm. I'm coming. It's not just the way I'm standing. It's not like I'm not. Here we go. It actually stopped already. You stopped. Here we go. Maybe not. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Oh, here we go, Tina. What's Daddy gonna do? Here we go. Oh, look at all these beers from Uncle Ismo. That's a big box of beer. Tina's Uncle Ismo. Hey friends. Oh, I'm back. Tina's Uncle Ismo. So let me give you some context. I got Tina in the December 9.5 years ago. I met Ismo and a bunch of other people in the, was it January or the February? They'd been swimming in the pool and then they went to the park for beer. Are you okay there, Tina? Can I move? If I can hutch forward without doing damage to my Tina, I'll do that. What was I saying? Ismo and friends. I met Ismo and friends 1 or 2 months later. I'm not entirely sure, but he's been like an ever present. I shared an apartment with a guy, and Ismo came and he stayed with us sometimes. And then when we had a power cut, he was a brilliant help. And then He's just in and out of my life. When he's in the country, he's here. You know what I mean? He's here. So he came today. He arrived, it's about a month ago, maybe a little bit less. And he came, and then we didn't see him for a week or two. And he came around, and then we haven't seen him for a week or two. And he arrived today, and there's a big box of, there's a cooler, ice and beer. Ice and beer in the cool box, which, if you know me, you know that I like a beer. I don't know how you could possibly not know this fact. I see people who say I don't drink, and I look at them strangely. Even though I did work in a drug and alcohol rehabilitation centre. So, if you're a 12-stepper, if you're someone who doesn't drink because you're used to and it got on top of you, I understand that. Someone who just doesn't drink just out of random choice, I have a little bit more difficulty understanding. But that's because I'm not you. I'm a drinker. I do things different. I look at things from a different perspective. My perspective is, if I've got enough money and life allows, why wouldn't I? I got something crawling through there's something coming through the hedge, through the field. I expect it's a cat, but I can't actually see it. It's interesting though, isn't it? Mother Nature is. Hey Tina. Oh, okay babe. Hey. Okay, here's the thing folks. Can I show you this? An hour ago, Tina was in that. You see that shadow over there? An hour ago, Tina was under that shadow, and I guess so was I. But now, we're not. Well, she's not. I'm under a shadow, and I don't get why the difference. What's going on? There's not two suns. Why you see me here? I don't have shade. Oh, okay, I got it. That's the shade from the table because the sun's moving around that way. Sorry. Okay, I'm an idiot. I need to move this to get my girl. Give me a second. I'm gonna do the things, all the things. Whatever my girl needs, I will do the things. That is an idiot. I didn't. Oh, I got your leg. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, sorry, folks. I didn't mean to knock you. Here we go. Hold on. What do I need to do? The shadow's coming, so you need to go that way. Hold on. This needs to go maybe here. Further over. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Oh, fuck, that's a heavy block of concrete. There we go. I got you. Daddy looks after his girl. Oh. Hey. Come on, folks. Thumbs up. Donations. Oh, the donation link's not... Oh, you see, because YouTube messed me about, the donate link, and I don't have the... Let me go get my tablet. I'll need my tablet to talk to you properly. Give me a second. Just... Why do I not have my tablet to you? Oh, fuck. Oh. What is this shit? Where's the tablet? I don't think it's over here, is it? No, not so. Is it over here? It is indeed over here. Except you've got to turn the brightness up before you get inside. Oh, okay. I got the thing. Oh, it's okay. Tina's okay. It's okay, darling. We're okay. Hola, amigos. Hey. Hey. Ciao, that's a different response. The Spanish would traditionally say hasta luego when you say hello, if it's ships passing in the night. I don't know, ciao is a... I'm sorry, we were on 8 and I said if anybody left I would be angry. We're up to 9, okay, we increased. What was I doing? I wanted the tablet for a reason, there was reasons. I haven't scrolled search much, have I? I'll come back to chat in a moment. I will try and catch up. See if I can just spark my own memory. I can't. You know how I am with my memory. I'm sat in broad sun now. I've put the dog in the shade because dog, and now and look at me. Oh, I used to have, you won't believe this to look at the picture. I used to have shoulders that other people would comment on. They would comment about me and my shoulders and my upper arms. And then I lost a third of my body weight and things went to shit. I went from 100, 104, 105 kilograms. I went down to 67 in 3 months. August to Christmas, however you want to count that. It wasn't quite Christmas, but there was a set of weight scales being thrown away in the in a skip. Skip is a large dumpster, large open air dumpster. I don't know if Americans get the reference. I'm two-fisted drinking. I've got beer on the one hand, although I've got a second one that I've just brought across, and I've got coffee, cold coffee on the other. Coffee that was never hot, instant coffee in cold water. Sometimes I slurp it and there's a fucking dead fly in there. It's just extra protein. Let me keep going. I don't remember. Have I looked at, I don't know if I've looked at chat at all. Thank God you're back. That was Mountain Goat. If you search topics on Google, they don't tell you the truth. It's high earning. Tina Mead. Hey, hon. Tina, hello. Tina, I don't know if you're still here. I will contact either you or Glenn at some point in the next 24 hours. Hey. Don't get sunburn. Yeah, that's the danger. So, I sat here one day entirely under the, why do I want to say bricolage? What does bricolage mean? Is that a word? That's a word. I don't know what it means. No, I sat here entirely under the umbrella, the brolly, the sombrilla, parasol or sombrilla, depending on what language you want to speak. I sat here entirely under it one day, and I ended up burnt from here down to here. And for the next it's been about 3 weeks, my skin has just been peeling consistently. 2 or 3 layers. And the weird thing is, well, it's not really weird when I explain it, but hey Tina. Do you see here, like around the belly button, the brown stops and the white starts. I don't know whether I think, yeah, we're on camera there. That's because the sun was coming from above. It's, the bottom half was in the shadow under the shelf from the top half. Fat, you're not, you know what I mean? You're not the US Navy SEAL that you used to be when you're, what am I, 57. It doesn't last forever. I wasn't a US Navy SEAL, obviously. I'm not American. Weather Channel often lies. Yeah. How's Tina? Asked. I think Tina asked, how's Tina? That's interesting. Tina's on her way out, Tina. Sorry. I think 2-3 weeks, maybe a month at most. Obviously the back legs have been gone for a year. I've been carrying her around. Now the front legs are gone. I pick her up in the morning, like when you realise, oh shit, it's been 6 hours. I try and take her out for a walk every 3 hours. Well, nature, sometimes you sleep at the wrong time, you wake up at the wrong time. I pick her up to take her out, and I've got the back legs, and the front legs are just not there. And you wrap the lead around your left hand, and you try and pick the front leg, around her neck. You try and pick her up by the neck. You're trying to reduce the weight on the front legs, give her a chance. But it's becoming more and more difficult. The other thing is that when you don't notice, she pees at like 2 o'clock in the morning in the newspaper or puppy pads or whatever we've got, and then she's laying in it all night because you don't know it's happened. And then by the morning it's awkward, isn't it? She's been laying in her own mess for a while. And ammonia is it caustic or acidic? I think it's caustic. If I'd taken her out at 3 in the morning, it might have been better, but hola, buenas. It's okay, babe, it's okay. Yes, it's just nice people walking past. We like the nice people, the ones that say hello and wave back. What I really hate are the ones that get here, look at me, I wave, and then they look that way, like turn the back of their head to me. Fuck you. I hate those guys. I've only once done anything about it, and that's because the guy got aggressive with me, but that's a story for another day. I am undefeated in this field. I will, you know about the 2-hour stand-up knockdown fist fight where we had about 20 different fights with the one guy. You know about the 5 gay guys that have come along here, and some of them have had to be kicked on the back of the one guy that was putting his pants down. He wanted sexo, and he's pulling his pants. A bit of a knock on the back of the head and a kick on the back of the ass, and get out of the field. And if you come back again, I think I literally said, I'm gonna kill you. I think I was a little bit angry. Is not the right word. I think I was frightened. I think it's frightened. It's the randomness. You don't know who these people are. You don't know how strong they are. You don't know anything about them. You don't know how aggressive they are. You don't know. So once you've decided no, and you've decided fucking no, and you go hands-on, it's not a decision you take lightly, folks. I talk about these things like I'm some sort of overly aggressive fucking ape. I'm not. It's a very, I've said in the past, I'm very good at violence, but I'm very contained. I'm very controlled about the when and the where. And it's that. Random person in a field, who is he, what is he? Okay, so he's a homosexual and he wants sex. Okay, so I say no. Is he going to get violent? What's he brought with him? Has he got a knife? Has he got a baton? Has he got a bat? Has he got a gun? I don't know what the fuck he's got. I'm just a man in a field. Man to man. Oh, I've got a dog that growls. Now, once upon a time, that was an advantage because she was mobile. I could have just said, Tina, go and eat him. Nowadays, she can't go and eat him. She's not. It's not a. It's not. I still shout "Ataka," which means to attack. Go attack. I still make that shout every now and again if there's somebody being particularly loud or particularly aggressive or whatever it is. But I'm assuming that they don't know she's a disabled dog. Ataka. Go attack. Go. Set. Fetch. Eat. Go and eat him. All of those interpretations of that particular command. She's a disabled dog. I carry her around. She's my Tina doggy darling. But she's not going to be here forever, folks. Within the next month, I think, is probably... Unless the vet says otherwise when I get there, but that's my personal estimation, and who's in a better position to judge? It's killing me. It's killing me. It's killing my back. The stag, when I'm carrying her and she lurches and she steps under me and I'm treading on her feet or near her feet, when she steps the other way and suddenly, instead of being half a metre that way, I'm carrying 35 kilograms a metre that way. It's quite jarring on you. 35 kilo, that's 77 pounds for anyone who's not metric. I'm carrying the back half. I don't know, and now I'm carrying half of the front half as well. Do the calculus yourself. Whether it's 40 or 50 pounds. It's not nothing, and I've been doing it for a year, and I'm an old man. I am 57, I think. The randomness is what gets me. The staggering. It's that. I love it a bit. I do love it a bit. She's not just my doggy darling, she's my first doggy darling, which might accept the possibility of another dog later. But who's going to give a dog to me later? That's not going to happen. Man in a tent in a field. I wouldn't give me a dog. With my current... I would have given me a dog 10 years ago, 9 years ago, whenever the hell that was. But I wouldn't give me a dog now. What kind of life would they expect? We could make an argument for it, but it would be a discussion. I don't know. Scrolling. Weather Channel often lies. There was Tina Mead. Hi, House Tina. Challenge legal... Oh, Keith. Challenge legal jurisdictions and you'll be freed. You're into your lawful rights without permission needed. Jus in rem, blah blah blah. All of your you can say Berkshire Hunt. I can probably say it, but I don't know what it. Is this rhyming slang for cunt? Is that where you go? I say all the words, Jasper. If you know me, and you do know me, if I'm going to say nigger, then I'm going to say cunt. I'm going to say any of the other words. We don't need workarounds. I'm that guy. I mean no one any harm. Anyone who's non-white who hears me say nigger, I'm not calling anybody the name. I'm discussing the usage of the word and whether we're allowed to say the word. And I honestly believe freedom of speech means we can say the words, all the words. If you can control my words, you can control maybe not necessarily my actual thoughts, but my promulgation, my broadcasting of my thoughts. This is the thing about Keir Starmer and everything that's going on at the minute. If you can tell me what I can and can't say, let's say that I'm a Tory. I'm not. I am an atheist. Historically, I am about as far left as it was normal to be back in the day. I wasn't Derek Hatton left, but I was kind of Arthur Scargill left. Touching upon it anyway. Didn't agree with everything, but I was that left. I got no idea how I'm now a far right fucking Nazi. Something fucking weird happened in the world and I'm not happy with it. And the whole media and a load of people who don't even realise that this has happened. How am I, an Arthur Scargill supporter who hasn't changed my opinions on hardly any policies, how am I now a fucking Nazi? I didn't like the Star Wars sequel trilogy. I don't like men beating up women in an Olympics boxing final. I prefer that men were not in women's toilets, however they dress. Hey, you want to chop it off? Have at it. If you have not chopped it off, and you know the meat and the two veg, get rid of all three, the meat and the two veg, chop them off. I might compromise and say, yeah, you can go in there. I don't know. We haven't had enough evidence. We haven't had enough data. See, I'm a data-driven atheist. I said it before about atheism, and I have no use of the hypothesis, the God hypothesis. There's not enough data to support it. I can't get from nothing to that without a rational progression, and you haven't got it. And men chopping off their dicks being women, or men just putting on a dress and saying they're women, that goes nowhere near. Now, if you're committed enough that you chop your dick off and your balls, I'm caught in the middle. I don't know, but I'm prepared to consider it. If you're that committed to being a woman, this is the thing with that Dylan Mulvaney fucking idiot. 365 days of being a woman, and here's my Bud Light. Chop it off. Are you a man or are you a woman? Chop it off. And then we can talk. I don't know. I might still be agnostic on that rather than atheistic on it. I might be agnostic. I might sit on the fence. I might need to wait and see. Show me the results of 100,000 guys who chopped it off for real and who aren't raping women in prison or raping women in public toilets or whatever. While you've got a dick, you're a danger to women if you're in women's spaces. I mean, this is just... We don't need a what's the word I'm looking for? We don't need a postgraduate or doctoral study. We don't need a major thesis on whether this is a thing or not. You don't need postgraduate or doctoral thesis analysis of, hey, if we put a fox in the hen house, will we have fewer hens by the morning? You do not need a postgraduate fellowship doctoral study. It's not needed. We know the fucking answer. You put a man with a cock and balls in a prison and women are going to get fucked. There might be the prison guards if they agree to it. There might be the other, what do you call them, residents, the other, if they agree to, or he might be forcing himself on people. I don't know the who, how, what, when, where, why. I can't know the who, how, when, where, why. I just know it's not right. You don't have to have a fucking, you don't have to hold a chair in Newtonian physics. You don't have to be a professor to know what's going to happen in some circumstances. And everyone's like, there's no research to suggest that. Of course there's not any research to suggest that. No one has no one has ever done a postgraduate or doctoral thesis on whether a fox in the hen house equals less hens by the morning. No one has ever done that fucking study. Do you know why? Because it's not fucking needed. We know the bastard answer. Men with balls in a women's prison, in a women's toilet, in a women's changing room, in a women's swimming pool. We can I clip this? Would this make a? Is this a rant enough to? Maybe. Let's move on because I'm shouting at a fucking phone. Where am I for power? I'm down to 17%, which means I'm going to have to go and get either one of the EcoFlows or the power bank. Hey, let me scroll. Here, hon. Okay. Challenge legal jurisdictions. This is, that was Keith. Jussie Shrem, blah, blah. Berkshire Hunt, okay. Looks cooler there than here, says Keith, sign of nature. Sorry, mate. How far behind am I? I've got too many H's. How far behind am I? That was 1621. It is now 1701. So I'm 30 minutes plus behind. Yeah, I do believe, according to weather forecasts and news things, that the UK is today warmer than Spain. You're probably not warmer than inside my tent. I don't have a thermometer. I do. I would need to dig it out. It's a clock with a built-in thermometer. I would need to dig it out and some batteries. I don't know where I would do that. Most things I've got in there now are AAA. And this one clock takes 2 AA batteries, clock and thermometer. If you ever watched my videos 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I would show on a day like this, clear blue sky, sunbeam, it's 50 degrees easily, up high in the and easily 40 degrees at the bottom. I would bet money on it. I haven't got the thermometer to prove it. I've got the videos from past years to kind of show it. But the veracity of that and how much you believe that, whether you believe me or not, that's on you. I'm looking at me bare-chested and I don't like, I'm a fat old man, I don't like being bare-chested. I've got I've got a thick t-shirt. This is from the other night, for when it went cooler. And I didn't put it on then because it didn't get that cool. It's not going to get that cool between now and September. That's the thing. Scrolling looks cooler there than here. That was Keith, Son of Nature. Or you can day Jeffrey Hunt. Jeffrey Hunt. It could be rhyming slang for cunt because I say the words that you won't say. Or maybe you're going with Jeffrey and his island. I'm not. Did you spend a whole day reading the Book of Facts? I used to read encyclopedias just for the shit of it. Whole weeks. Every night. When I was at school, every night for weeks. In order. Just to be even more fucking nerdy than you. I had these purple ones called the New World Encyclopedia. I think, look this up, see whether you can find them. New World Encyclopedia, and they were purple. There was 18, including 2 indexes. The word indexes is wrong, it should be indices. But I think they actually called them indexes, which is why I just said what I said. Trying to correct a fucking 18 editions set of encyclopedias. I'm pretty sure they call them indexes and I would call them indices. But I'm kind of a stickler sometimes for words like that. I am that guy. Thumbs up, folks, if you didn't already. Capital of Russia used to be Kiev, then Moscow. Moscow. Yeah, we can argue about... See, the way Americans pronounce Moscow, the word ends with C-O-W, so they say cow. But we have that sk run up, so it's Mosk and then O. We see... I will point this out. Now, for any of my American or North American friends, or anyone British who wants to kind of study American English, America is very much, American language is very much influenced by Spanish grammar. Spain has a specific way that every letter or group of letters is pronounced. Almost everything is taken left to right in a literal, so Moscow, not Moscow. They don't break things up the way we break them up, that they pronounce the individual sounds. And now most Americans don't even realize this has happened. But you can see it once you've been told it. They're pronouncing letter by letter, left to right, like the Spanish do. Once you've been told it, you can't stop noticing it. And it's a thing. Sorry, America. I've caught you out. I've spotted you. Moscow. Moscow. It's a different way of looking at the syllables. It's a different way of breaking up the syllables. Different delineation of what a syllable is. What is a syllable? In Spanish, a syllable always starts with the consonant. But you've got certain letters that are they consonant, are they not? They're half consonant, you've got these half vowels. Are they a vowel, are they a consonant? Do you break on them, do you not break on them? And this is where you get most, Tina! This is where you get most of your confusion or your differences in the inflect. It's not so much pronunciation, it's the inflection. It's like present and present. We have this even within English, right? So 2 words spelled exactly the same. To present, or it's a present, or the present, past, present, future. Same word, so the same 6 letters. Where do you put the emphasis? Where do you put the inflection? In Spanish and almost as much in American. They try and minimize these divergences. Spanish tries to be, if you read the words, read from left to right, and you do it in the way that the letters are there, you get the word. So if you're trying to learn Spanish, that's how you learn to pronounce them. You learn the pronunciation of each letter, and then you can just read from left to right. The only time it changes is when they put an accent on a different... It's not so much on the letter, it's on the syllable. So there's a certain rule about what the Belgian guy that was in the war that taught languages, whose name I can't remember. Oh, that's bad, because he was an actual fucking war hero. Anyway, anyone who looks up language learning courses online, the guy who taught Doris Day how to sing Que Sera Sera, if you want a claim to fame, there you've got one. I want to say Jacques, and it's not. I don't know why I want to say Jacques. Why do I want to do that? Anyway, he is literally the guy, whatever will be, Que Sera Sera, blah, blah, blah. He called it the nose rule. Any word in Spanish that ends with a vowel or an N or an S, you're not supposed to pronounce that end, you're not supposed to stress that end syllable. Unless, so you're supposed to pronounce the second to last syllable. That's the one that you push down on. But if there's an accent on that final syllable, then yes, you're given permission to push down. That's what he called the nose rule. And if anybody wants to tell me the name of the guy I'm talking about, because he was a fucking goddamn war hero in the Resistance, you know, he was a legitimate, real life. Don't cry. Why do I always cry when I talk about heroes? That's pathetic. Someone remind me. Language teacher, really the most famous, like if there was one language teacher to rule them all. I'm going to scroll and see if anyone's got it. No one's got it. No one's got it. I got to scroll back quite a way. No one's got it, and I've got a long way back. I got to go back a long way. Hey, hold on, okay, that was Tina. Don't get sunburned. I will get sunburned. Even under the umbrella, I would get sunburned, because I did already a couple of weeks ago. I sat under there for 8 hours, and for the next 2 weeks I've been peeling. 2, maybe 3 layers of skin have gone. It stops the actual light, but not the UV. It got me. Challenge legal jurisdictions, and you'll be freed into you'll be freed up into your lawful rights without permission needed. You can say Berkshire Hunt. That's when I was trying to say cunt. I say all the words, including nigger, but don't take offence. It's a word. I'm allowed to say words. You're allowed to say words. You could call me a cracker or a vanilla gorilla or any one of the other epitaphs. That's not the right word. Epitaph is when someone dies. There's a word. I'm talking about words and I can't remember the word. It's epi. I'll leave it to you guys to correct me. Put it in the chat, because I have the ideas, but I don't always get there. I'm scrolling. Marathon Snickers. Oh, marathon. That must be 40 years ago now, and it still bugs the shit out of me. It will always be a marathon to me. And as a guy who ran marathons, Yeah, marathons, half marathons, and I never ate a chocolate bar on the way. I don't think. I don't remember ever. I had the drinks and the juice drinks and the sugar drinks and the. I don't think I ever took food. I never stopped for a shit on the way. Like was that Liz McColgan? Um, it was one of our athletes. She had to stop for a shit on the way. Just squat and drop like a tramp in a field, but she did it over a grid in the road. Squat and drop. I think it was Liz McColgan. I stand to be corrected on the name of the actual lady. If I got the wrong lady, I do apologise, Liz. But it was one of you guys. Yeah. One of you did it. I'd long awaited bath yesterday. My boss said I was stinking. I was waiting for hand to get. Oh, okay. Jasper's not been avoiding the washing because of his injury. Was it a work injury, Jasper? You could throw it back in his face if it was his fucking fault. 2 cans or bottles every day classed as alcoholic, they say on Google. Then I'm a fucking quadruple fucking alcoholic. No. If you need alcohol every day, it's the need, it's the necessity, it's the requirement. If you drink lots, I don't know, 5 days a week, and then you go a couple of days with none, then it's non-dependent. Now, is it alcohol abuse? If you're drinking a lot, it may be. There's what's called non-dependent alcohol abuse. So you're abusing alcohol. So there's alcohol use, that's you and me, that's just normal drinkers. There's alcohol use. Then there's alcohol abuse, someone who takes it too far. Non-dependent alcohol abuse. And then there's dependent alcohol abuse. And then there's alky. So you've got these gradations, graduations, however you want to pronounce it, however you want to say that. The 12 steppers will explain it all far clearer than I can. If you think you've got a problem, go see AA. You will be amazed at how unscientific the whole thing is. Actual scientists have looked into AA, actual psychologists, psychiatrists, they dismiss them out of hand. It's total unscientific claptrap. But if you need them, if you think you're over that line, go find them. My wife, you see again, not my story to tell. This was why I was helping people. This is why I helped at a drug and alcohol rehabilitation society. I've said too much. It's not my story to tell. I don't think she would mind. But we haven't spoken in a little while, so it's not my story to tell. I will back out here and say, I'll back out with the specifics of the story. AA in particular is a little bit too intertwined with religion. Would be a kind review, critique. So many people in AA. So AA has these 12 steps that you go through. Accepting a higher power is what it's supposed to be, and then you step from there to there to there, and then apologizing to people where you did wrong, and there's all these other steps. There's 12 steps, and you can look them up. Just type 12 steps into Google, you'll get there. But so many of them say step 1 is baby Jesus. It's not. Nowhere in any official writing. Now, this is part of the critique. Some people will say, yeah, they never say it's the baby Jesus, but they all mean it's the baby Jesus. And there is a lot of truth in that. And people actually step up at meetings. Hello, my name is Donald. I'm an alcoholic. Hello, Donald. For me, step one is baby Jesus. And it's... That's if step one for you is about it's a higher power. It could be a tree. It's nature. It's clouds. It's the sun and the moon. It's Jupiter. But no. If you've got 100 people around you all telling you that step one is the baby Jesus, and that's kind of where it ends up. I've never been. That's not true. I have been as a visitor with. They have what are called open meetings where the person who's going brings a friend. A big thing with drug and alcohol is what's called codependency. If you have a husband or wife who is an addict of whether it's drugs or alcohol, you become used to a certain type of lifestyle. They get drunk or get high, they go to bed at a certain time. You become, okay, they're going to get off their tits and okay, then they're going to go to bed. And then you get a few hours of rest. You become used to that. When they come off the beer, drugs, alcohol, whatever it is, that changes. And your life changes. And a lot of people are not ready. They're supportive of getting their partner off the nastiness, but they're not ready for the change to their life. Suddenly that partner isn't going to bed at 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock in the afternoon or whatever the fuck it might be. And there's an interplay. And a lot of these guys are actually triggering. So if your partner's an alcoholic and you're bringing home 6 litres of Frosty Jack at night because wifey likes Frosty Jack. If you don't, Frosty Jack is a brand of cider in the UK that is, it's 8 or 9% by volume, and it comes in 3 litre bottles. For well, when I was there, £2 got you 3 litres. Obviously, the numbers are going to have all changed, but when you're codependent, you're used to a certain way of life. She's going to get rowdy. She's going to be a nuisance until 8 o'clock, but it's okay because somewhere between 7 and 9, she's going to go to bed and you get a fucking bit of peace and quiet. And so you carry on bringing home those bottles of strong cider. Perhaps. I have no knowledge of which I speak. I'm speaking about some hypothetical, theoretical people. Maybe. It's not my story to tell, folks. It's not my story to tell. I think you get the picture. I hope you get the picture. Oh, it's warm. And to anyone who sees this, I got this other beer out hours ago. Talking about being an alky. I'm the worst alky. I got this out about 2 hours ago and I'm still not even on it. Give me a minute because I'm going to go put it back in the ice box and get an actual fucking cold beer. It's been out so long, it's not classed as cold. Hey babe, you're under my chair and I'm going to... hey, I don't want to hurt you. It's okay. Oh! Daddy doesn't want to hurt his girl, obviously. Doesn't want to. Ouch! That was my knee. I said about the other night. Bits of my body. The noises you make when you get up and down. That one's cold. That one's cold. That's a cold beer. Hello, oh, you got a flower in your hair. Can I get rid of that for me? Tina had a flower in her hair. Oh, I nearly fell. I didn't fall. I didn't nearly fall, but I did lose my balance. Hello, sweetie. Is anyone still there? There was 13 when I left. There's still 13 here. Okay. Thank you, folks. You stuck with me. Oh, look at that. I've got another already open one. This is from when Ismo was here. I had two. I think I had cans open and he had cans open, and it got a bit confusing. I've got. I think it feels like it's about here, and I've just brought a nice. I want to open the nice cold one. I want the nice cold beer, but apparently there's a. Whoa! What happened? Whoa! Hold on. Wait a minute now. Oh, you're kidding. Is that a thing? Are we there already? We can't be there already. I need you and you. Really? Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Are you still there? Is anybody there? Are we live? It doesn't tell me anything here. My screen went blank. Did you guys still have me? It turns out my phone's down to 5%. Nobody told me. Even Android and YouTube didn't tell me. I just had to grab a power bank. I don't even know. I think I've got 4 lights on the power bank. Obviously I've got 2 EcoFlows in there, but I don't even know whether I left the fridge running or not. I don't. Give me a second. I need to evaluate, because it's 5:30. If I really like last night, I had a nap in the afternoon and I woke up and I had to take both panels. I was on between 2 EcoFlows. I only had like about 50% power between the two, like 20 on this one and 30 on that one. I had to chase the sun, as I call it. Put the, hold on, let me show you. Rather than just telling you. Show, don't tell. That's one of the first rules. That's one of the first rules. So here's the west. The sun is up there, look, and it's going to go down over there, or a little bit further around over there. But the panels are here, look. Trying to catch the sun. But I will put them there facing. Obviously, I'll put them on the west, facing the east. Try and get an hour or hour and a half of. Oh, you can't really see that. Let me. Do you see? There's a. Oh God, really? No, it's gonna work. There's Tina's. That's Tina's chariot. That's Tina's doggy cart with back wheels. Over there, look. There's a coffee table. The rattan. You know, that reed woven coffee table thing. I'll put 2 solar panels against there and try and charge my EcoFlows. End or resume. You are live. End or resume. Look at that old man with his moves. Woohoo! Hello. You know you love me. I'm gonna have more gays coming around. Sexo. It's to their own. It's just not for me. I'm not criticizing. I'm just commenting. I guess I'm criticizing a little bit, but why wouldn't you? There's a little bit of aggression about just appearing at the door of someone's tent demanding sex. If it was some nubile nymphette, maybe I would be a little bit more receptive. But it's always these 50-year-old, fat, old, fucking hairy blokes, and it's just not my, it just doesn't go my direction. Oh, look at that. The tablet's almost falling off the table. If you're gay, I can be your best friend. I've been friends with lots of gays, but I'm not.
Hi.
That way. Hello. I haven't. Sorry, no. I've been busy.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye out though. It's okay, Tina. Uh-oh. A lady's lost her doggy. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. A lady's lost her dog, brown dog. She didn't say what type. But if we see a brown dog, we'll grab it and keep it and give her a shout. What do you say, folks? Will we see a brown dog? No, Tina. Hey, Mike's got hangover. Me? No. I was talking about years ago. Frosty drank his tramp juice, chemical cider. It is indeed. It smells like turpentine. If ever you spill it, it smells like turpentine. Turpentine. How do I explain turpentine? Pine. What do they call pine? The wood at the bottom of a pine tree where all the sap accumulates and it's used for starting fires. Preppers and woodcraft and those guys all seek it out. It's so rich it's so rich in turpentine. You chop it up into bits, you put it into like a paint tin with a hole in the bottom, and you sit it in the middle of a fire so you've got the hole in the bottom of the tin, sit in the middle of the fire with a little pot underneath. As long as you make sure there's a firm surround, and you can capture the flammable oozing sap as it comes out. Punk wood, that's not quite the same thing, but that's along the lines of what I'm talking about. You can capture it in a pot and then use that to make torches and things. You know, strips of fabric dipped in this stuff and then set alight, and it doesn't just burn in seconds because the oily, oozy, fatty resin is probably what I'm looking for. That's how you make a torch. Yeah. Punk wood. There's another word that's not punk wood and that I'm just not quite getting. One of you guys has probably got it already. I might have it. Hannah, hello. Hello, Hannah. I'm here through the day and I'm an hour and a half in. Okay. I wanted to go live early. I had real problems going live last night. I wanted to go live last night, but YouTube got in the way. YouTube had an outage and Google said no they don't, until I said you're fucking lying, and then they said oh yeah you're right we are. It's a thing. There's Jasper. Mike's got hangover. No, not this time. The Frosty Jack stuff is from like 20 years ago on my behalf. Like I said, family member, and then I volunteered at a drug and alcohol rehabilitation place. Drink some coffee, Mike. I've got two. I have 2 cups of coffee. Is that good enough? I just drank about half a cup and it was double concentrate. It was two scoops. Sometimes you just have to go 2 scoops. Sometimes 1 isn't enough. Let me. I don't want to be like half in the sun and half out. Yeah, I prefer one or the other. Okay, folks, drink some coffee, Mike. I'm working backwards. Sugar, Zuka. Hello, I'm a sugar addict. Says EcoFlow now battery. The EcoFlows have got power coming in. I will have to move the panels at some point, and I may decide to chase the sun and take the whole enterprise over the other side of the field. What time are we on? 5:30. Yeah, I might do that. 6 o'clock is usually that's the time that I assess how much power do I have, how much power do I need. If the two devices have less than 100% between them, so if one's on 50, one's on 40, or one's on 60 and 30, if we're somewhere under 100, I'll probably move the pair over the other side. My mate is small. Look, and it's. You see over there? You see that blue and yellow box there? That's a cooler with lots of beer in that my mate Ismo brought. Thank you, Ismo. Fill it with. It's packed the whole box with actual ice cubes, so it's gonna be cold until tomorrow dinner time at least. Which means I don't have to put it in my actual fridge. Thank you, Ismo. He's welcome to come back and have a second visit either later tonight or tomorrow. I don't object. But that's the thing. You need to cut down on booze. Can be dangerous, says Jasper. Oh, it can be dangerous. You're quite correct. But I'm aware of the limits. If I suddenly start getting a swollen right hand side, if my liver starts sticking out, I got a friend from a few years ago who had his belly stuck out, but then he had this protrusion. His liver literally, there was a circular fucking, and he was told, drink one more drink, you might die. And he carried on going out for whiskey and whatever for breakfast. If I get to the point where I've got a protruding right hand abdominal, and not just protruding, but then it was almost cylindrical, sticking out. I got no fucking idea what that was. But no, don't get me wrong, I like a drink. I can drink 12 beers a day and not even notice it because that's my water, that's my liquid. You'll hear stories about people in the Middle Ages who drank beer all day and to avoid the plague or whatever, because beer was there's a word. It's when you get water above 70 degrees. Pasteurized. There you go. Because beer was pasteurized. You didn't have to take it to 100 degrees. You didn't have to do that whole thing. But beer, the fermentation processes get above 60, 70, 80 degrees. Yeah, that. People lived on beer, and at times, I guess I sort of have. I try and stick. People bring me cordials and waters and orange drinks and lemon drinks and things. I'll drink those when I've got them. Don't worry. I'm not gonna die of alcoholism. I'm not. As every alcoholic ever told you, I'm not an alcoholic. Trust me, bro. You'd have to come and meet me. You'd have to come and meet me. I know that it wasn't yesterday. It was Monday morning after we did Sunday night into Monday morning. I know I was drinking beer at 7, 8, and 9 in the morning. I know that was that was quite naughty. But you have to remember, That was last night for me. That was the night before. I hadn't been to bed. If you haven't been to bed, it's still last night. It doesn't matter that, oh, it's 7, oh, it's 8, and he's drinking. That's a little bit of a gay way of looking at things. That's a little bit unconventional, unscientific. I've been awake for 30 odd hours, and yes, I was having a beer. When you've been awake for 30 odd hours, do you not have a beer? Do you have a rule that says, oh, it's been 24 hours, I can't drink now? No, you don't. We're just running on a different schedule, however you want to pronounce it. Don't do that. You see, you're managing my language, you're trying to manage my thoughts. Don't do that. Do not ever try and manage my thoughts. That is where we would fall out. I know, it's a little bit naughty having a sneaky breakfast beer. It's once or twice a year. It's not daily. It's not a thing. I've been up all night. I did an 11.5-hour fucking live stream starting at, when did I start? 10 o'clock. No, I started at 9 o'clock at night. I started early. I started 1 hour early. So after 11.5 hours, I'm still going. It's that. It's an occasion. It's different. I'm not going to say celebration, but I'm gonna push back on anyone who says, how dare you have a beer at 7 in the morning? I dare. Why do you not? Why do you not dare? What are you so afraid of that if you had a beer at 7 in the morning, it means that you're an alky? You've been on holiday and you've had a sneaky snifter with your breakfast at some point. One of these years you've done that. Most of you. I'm not going to say all of you. Most of you have done that. So fuck off with telling me what I can and can't do. Otherwise we'll fall out. I'm scrolling. EcoFlow now on battery. EcoFlow is a battery. I mean, it's always on battery. Hello, I'm a sugar addict. Jasper with his chocolate. That's every review Jasper ever did. You don't need to go to Jasper's site. You can and you should. Go and watch Jasper because I like the guy, he's fun. But that's every review he ever did. He doesn't talk about the woody oatiness of the barrel. He doesn't talk about the hints of hazelnut or whiskey or either that or his sheep have got balls and the rest. Drink some coffee, Mike. That was Jasper as well. Frosty Jack Tramp juice. I've obviously scrolled backwards by accident because I've seen these ones. Mike's got hangover. No, I didn't have a hangover this morning, but I was aware that I'd been drinking. Yeah. What got me was the time. So somewhere around 4 o'clock in the morning, I fell asleep, and I'd walked Tina. I don't know, 2 or 3 o'clock. I don't know when. I'd walked Tina 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and brought her inside. And I'd put her down inside the door, closed the door, and I'd got on the bed. And I was listening to these crappy sci-fi stories. And I was convinced I'd fallen asleep and left her on the floor. So when I woke up 2.5, 3 hours later, I was like ashamed. How dare you leave your dog on the floor? And I looked up and she wasn't. She was on the bottom of the bed. She was laying horizontal. She was She was laying horizontally across the bed in the worst possible fucking position, but right in my fucking way. And again, with the hiccups. So because she wasn't right next to me and I couldn't feel her and sense her and she wasn't there, I thought I'd left her on the floor. No, she'd worked her way down to the bottom of the bed and wanted nothing to do with me overnight. She didn't want to cuddle. It was too warm to cuddle. She wanted to be out there, out in the open with air all around her. She didn't want her daddy. I almost said my name. She didn't want her daddy. There's a kind of an onomatopoeic quality to daddy and then my name. Anyway, we won't go there. There's a rhyme isn't even the right word. But those of you that know my real name, and some of you do, you get it. You love. But anyway, my doggy darling didn't want me. She'd scuttled off down to the bottom of the bed. When I woke up, I almost kicked her off by accident because she was lying across and at the bottom of the bed. My feet almost pushed her, but that's not what you called. Let me scroll. There was Hannah. Hi Mike, how are you doing? We're fine, Hannah. Well, you know. We're in the. I've said before. We're in the final week or two with Tina. We're in the end game. It's not exactly fine, but we're as well as we can be for what it is, aren't we, babe? Yeah. I've got the brolly. Let me show you. We got the brolly here, and we got the doggy here. Remember, the sun's moved around a little bit, so there's a little bit of sun on her now. But it's not like she's fully in the sun. Trying to keep her cool. She's got her water bottle, not bottle, bowl? I guess we'll go water bowl. She's got that there. We do, it looks like we need to move the sombrilla. We need to move it this way across a little bit just to move the shadow. But we're okay. Not perfect. Obviously, we're in the end stages. Things aren't going to be here for much longer. She's not going to be here for much longer. But for what it is, we're okay with how it is. And yeah. Scrolling. Tim Timoney. Hello, my friend, and thank you for the donation the other day. Folks, everybody say thank you to Tim Timoney. He took me over the edge with the Temu order, the Temu donation thing. A tremendous lifestyle in a holiday destination, free as a bird. Not exactly free as a bird, but I get what you mean, my friend. I understand where you're going. Tina needs water, says Jasper. Tina's got water, Tina's had water, Tina's drunk hundreds of water. There's the bowl of water right next to her right here. Delta welcomed the summer in with an epic 11.5-hour live stream on 3 Mild Beers. I think I had 4 or 5 in the end, but yeah. The people that think, what a fucking alky, if they actually watched with any kind of seriousness, if you watched me drinking 3 or 4 beers over 11 hours, 11.5 hours, the idea that I'm an alky it's kind of preposterous, but people still say it. This is what gets people still say. I still get the comments, all the comments. How many alkies do you know? You got to remember as well. So these are like, I think these are 4.8, 4.5. It's even less, 4.5%. 330 mil, so 33 centilitres. So you need 3 of these, whatever percentage this is, 3 of these gets you that many units of alcohol, 4.5. Drink 3 of these, get 4.5 units of alcohol. I've told tales in the past of when I worked with alcoholics who drank 2 bottles of whiskey before breakfast. A bottle of whiskey is, I'm not sure, 28. It varies between 28 and 30 units of alcohol, okay, per bottle. 60 units of alcohol, 56 to 60 units of alcohol before breakfast. Do you know how many of these I have to drink to get to 60 units of alcohol? Because I fucking don't, and I'm a I was a government statistician. Let's call it 5 instead of 4 point, whatever the 4, instead of 4.5. 3 cans gets you to 5 units. You want to get to 60? That's 12 times. 12 times 3? 36 cans of beer. That's 1 bottle. Is it? No, it was 60, wasn't it? We were aiming for 60. 12 cans of beer. That sounds wrong. Hold on, why does that sound wrong? 30 units is a bottle, 60 is 2 bottles, 60 units is 12 times 5. Yeah, no, that's okay. 12 what's the 36 cans of beer. Me, Christian and Ismo didn't get through 36 cans of beer in one day when we were at peak performance. 3 of us didn't get to 60. It's more than 3 times what I can fucking manage. But people think I'm an alky. It's sorry, I did stumble over the maths there. That might be an alcohol related thing. I couldn't rule out. I don't think it was. I just think it was the novelty of that particular type of maths. But I can't rule out the possibility that I stumbled over the numbers a little bit because of alcohol. But I can't rule out, just because you can't rule out the possibility doesn't mean that that's what happened. I can't rule out the possibility that God exists. That doesn't mean he does. That's not how the null hypothesis works. Just because you can't rule something out doesn't mean that that's the thing. It doesn't mean it's not. It just means that you're not sure. Science, the null hypothesis, folks. Look it up. Null, N-U-L-L. Null hypothesis, hypothetical. That word. It's the basis of science. Did it rain in this field yesterday? Well, I didn't see it. If it rained, I didn't see it. Does that mean it didn't? No, I cannot rule out. The null hypothesis is that no, it didn't rain. Can I rule out it didn't rain? No, I wasn't awake every minute of every day. I cannot rule out the null hypothesis. You have to have a null hypothesis. You have to have the hypothesis that no, it didn't happen. It's literally the basis of science, the null hypothesis. It's a thing. It's not just a tramp in a field trying to feed you some bullshit. It's literally fundamental to the entire Western philosophy of the scientific method. There are other methods. There are other methods that start with, it is self-evident that there's a God and therefore God did it. That's your Plato. That Socrates, Plato and Aristotle all started from that fundamental point. And indeed the American Declaration of Independence. It is self-evident that blah, 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 blah. Nothing is fucking self-evident. If you've got self-evident as a referential point, then you're wrong. It's just wrong. It just is. I don't care how right you eventually turn out to be, you didn't know that at the time. It's not self-evident. It's never self-evident. Nothing is ever. Your American Constitution, your Bill of Rights, your Declaration. No. Which is why you needed your amendments. It's why you gave women the vote 13 and 14 you freed the slaves. I think 13 and 14. I stand to be corrected on the actual numbers because I'm not American and don't really give that much of a shit, but I think I know. Nothing is Socrates, Plato, they all start from that. It is self-evident that God did this and did that and did the other, and they were geniuses. I'm not saying they weren't geniuses. I am not saying they weren't geniuses. I mean, were they cleverer than me? Fuck yeah. That whole shadows on the cave, firelight, that whole shit. Don't drink the hemlock though. Just someone brings you some carrot juice and says drink this, just say no. It's okay. Just say no. Carrot juice. When it's a green and orange stripy carrot, just say no. Hemlock. It is self-evident. No, it's not. Nothing is fucking self-evident. I don't care what you tell me is self-evident. I'm going to say no, it's not. Prove it. It's not self-evident. Tell me why it is the way it is. Tell me why you believe it's automatically the way it is. Tell me why it is to be regarded as a principia, an initial principle, why do I take it as read just because you say so? Because I don't. Nothing is self-evident. I can look in a mirror and say it's not self-evident, because in a mirror everything's fucking backwards. How is anything evident, self-evident? Explain. If you can't explain it, then I don't believe it. Did it rain in this field yesterday? If I was here while it rained, someone just threw a stone at my tent. I got kids being dicks. I heard it, Tina. I heard it. You gonna come with me? I don't know if we'll catch them. They might get brave and be halfway back down the field to come have a second go. Give me a second. I'm gonna switch you around in case we catch them. Ah, no, they've gone. They've gone. Where have they gone? I don't know where they've gone. What damage have they done? I don't think. The tent's in such a state, it kind of fucking hardly matters. There was a thwack against the tent, and then there was a voice of juveniles laughing and running, biking or scootering or whatever. I don't see. I don't see anybody, even up on the road. I was just thinking yesterday. It's been a few months since we had that, maybe 3, since we had any. I was literally just thinking that last night. It's been a while. There was a thwack, you know, there was a stone landing against the tent, and then there was 2 or 3 voices. It sounded like, I'd say 10-year-old little, I'd almost say little girls if I was trying to offend them. Maybe I'll clip this out later, but Look at the state of the tent. What damage do you think you're going to do with a fucking stone thrown from the limit of your ability? You're not going to do too much fucking damage. I gotta say, the Sorrento 600 XL from whatever the name of the company was. Hold on. Does it say? It doesn't. It's Vango, isn't it? Vango, Bango, something like that. It has, the last 15 months, it has been a phenomenal tent. The shit that we've gone through, the weather, the circumstances, the people shaking it, the attacks on it by random assholes, the kids throwing stones. Whoops. Hold on. Let me get stable. The tent has been fantastic. I mean, I could go around and show you all the little cuts and bumps and bruises and, you know, it has got its war wounds. But that's not what you call it. But it has been a fantastic, to the company, to Vango. Yeah, it is Vango, look. Can you see, what does that say? Vango. To the company. It has been immaculate. It's been fantastic. The only thing that's wrong with it is me. Everything that's wrong with this tent is me. It's not the tent. It's me and how I've used it. Yeah, I can hear the same kids are now over there doing something stupid. Probably attacking some other tramp in a field. Back with me, folks, under the brolly. Here's my girl. Hello, Tina. You see, in the day, I get to do this. I can still hear them coming back around. In the day, I get to do. We're not shining a stupid bright light on her. I'm going to move the parasol, darling. I'm going to move it. The sombrilla, the parasol, the umbrella, whatever you want to call it. Paragua. No, it's not paragua. It's one syllable. Paragua. If it's a brolly, if it's an umbrella. I'm going to move it though because my girl's now getting hot in the sun. Give me a second, folks. Or maybe I can do it. Maybe I can do it with you. I've got to be careful not to go too close to the dog. I don't want to put it down on her tail or on her lead. But that hasn't worked. That's no good. Hold on, babe. Oh, I nearly tipped it over. Give us a second, folks. I'm gonna move it. Okay. No, the problem is. That's my friend Miguel. The problem is the shadow she's in isn't actually from the parasol. She's in the shadow from the table that I can't move. It's okay. It's Miguel. Hey, it was Miguel. Just give me a second, sweetheart. Oh, they brought. Okay, that's way over there. Hold on. Wait a minute now. I've got to work this out. Oh, I got to give it a second, folks, because I got to lift and I got to lift and separate. I'm like plate eggs. There you go. Almost. That'll have to do. I'm not dicking about anymore. I can move the dog rather than. It's easier to move the dog than it is to move the brolly. There you go, darling. There's Martina. In the shade. There she is. There's my girl. What a dick. Okay. I thought she was in the shade from the brolly. But as the sun's gone over, she was in the shade from the table. I blame alcohol. I didn't notice. Oh. Let's have a look. Do you remember when I got that can of beer out about an hour ago? It's now warm. I'm going to go put that back. I've got a about a third of a can here, but I'm not drinking a warm one from the start. I'm going to go put that. I'll come back and I'll read all about how you're calling me all the bastards under the sun. What I will say is, I think the phone's running out of power again. I unplugged it a while back and didn't plug it back in. 15%, yeah, that would make sense. Oh, I can't even look. The screen's gone so dim. Tina over there is in the shade. I'm not. I'm in the. Look at me, fat old man. Yeah, do you actually look at me? This is not the body that you know that you desire. It's not the body that it's certainly not the body I desire because it's male, but that's not why you called. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go put this back in the ice box, and when I finish this one, I want to have an actual cold one. Soon. We're 2 hours in, folks. I didn't realise that we'd done the 2 hour thing. 18:05. I see. I think I saw. Is it Jasper talking all farming? There was Hannah. How are you doing? Yeah, I'd gone past that, and we're back to Jasper, and there's baling hay. Don't talk farms to me. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what's baling hay versus any other. I don't even know what hay is. What's the difference between hay and straw? I don't. They're different types of grass. Town folk. I've got no fucking idea what you're talking about. Give me a second. I am laughing. I'm not having a pop at you, Jasper. It is humour, but I don't know. Oh, that's a cold beer. That's a proper fucking cold beer. Hello, you. Do you want some water, Tina? Hey. Nope. The bowl just broke. Can I get some? I'll get some ice out of. Wait. I'm gonna get some ice out of Uncle Lisbo. No, wait. I'm gonna get some Uncle Lisbo ice. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Big block of ice from Uncle Ismo for his Tina darling. Oh, I don't know what I've got here. Oh, what have we got going on? And can I, if I'm below 5%, I can't even increase the brightness, can I? Does that say 1%? No, it says 15, 16, okay. Frosty Jack Tramp, oh, and now I tried, and it's on full. Oh, how am I going to do this, Tina? The screen's becoming kind of unreadable. And every time I try and scroll back, I'm scrolling chat, not, yeah, I don't know where I am. You gained 101 subscribers, and it wasn't that order. It was that order of magnitude, Tim Timony, the other night, Sunday night. Yeah, and I tried to go back and say thank you to Don Benitez, like Rafa Benitez, the Liverpool manager. Don Benitez, Parasocial with Don Benitez. I think I've put links in various places. I tried to put links in various places, but YouTube was messing me about when I was trying to go live. So I must apologise if I haven't created the links in the places that I thought I was creating the links. That's not me. I did create them. YouTube messed me about. This is a stream. This stream was meant to go live last night at I think it was 10 o'clock. He went live at midnight my time. I think that's 11 UK and 6 p.m. US East Coast, maybe, possibly. I watched it for a few hours, 2 or 3 hours. Very entertaining. It's a novel idea. He starts off and he says, I'm going to do an hour. And if you want it to carry on, you have to send him a dollar or two. And every time anybody sends him certain amounts, he increases the duration by 1 or 2 minutes. And you send questions. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? Are you gay? Are you this? Are you that? Are you, I don't know. Are you a transvestite? And you just, yes, no, bump, just bang, 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 bang. It just answers like that. And I thought it was really enjoyable. Now, he only raids, which is when you get all of your audience to go to a specific what's the word? An external user, an external channel. He only raids if he gets to 5 hours in a stream. So you got to keep him going 5 hours, and he's getting. So you have to send him €1 or 2 to extend by a minute or 2. But if you wanna, you know, I think you're going to do 1 hour anyway, so you want to extend by 4 hours. That's 240 minutes, and you're going to charge €1 or 2 each minute. Do the math. It's about £1,000, maybe, between 500 and £1,000. And if you reach 5 hours, then you raid some poor unfortunate sucker like me. Thank you, Dawn. Much appreciated, my friend. And you, whether we've spoken or not, whether we've he makes contacting him really, really difficult. He hides the videos afterwards. He doesn't have many published contact methods, so you got to catch him while he's live. And even then, Karen posted something to him and got a response. I posted something to him and got nothing. I posted 3 or 4 times. I didn't want to spam, but Don, you are a forever friend of the channel, whether you like it or not. Love you. No homo. I know you're no homo, and actually neither am I. No offense to anyone that is. You do you. Or you do your friends. When I was walking to Guatemala, you were doing each other in the trees. I mean, it's, you know, it's not my business. You do you. Or you do each other. You get 101 subs. I'm not intellect enough, so it's only, yep. That's like Umbop. Umbop Hansen, if I remember correctly. Mike, going to read more bedtime stories. Next is Discworld. Jasper. I started reading 3 Men in a Boat. I got to the chapter that said nigger. And there was a whole debate about whether I should say nigger or not. This is me. What do you think happened? But then my phone broke and I couldn't do anything. I had to wait about 2 months till I got another phone. And the impetus was lost. I could go back. If anybody, honestly folks, one of the greatest books ever written, 3 Men in a Boat. And the follow-up, 3 Men in a Charabang. Charabang? I don't know how you pronounce it, I've only ever read it. So a boat, obviously 3 men in a boat. It's 3 men and a dog. It's 3 men in a boat, and not to mention Montmorency. I think that's literally the actual title of the book. 3 men in a boat, and not to mention Montmorency. Now Montmorency, it's a mountain, it's a place, but it's also the name of the dog. But at some point in the story, they reference the nigger in the woodpile. I know, I would never say such a thing. How dare they? I'm as shocked as you are, and I would never say such a word. But nigger in the woodpile. I said the words. All the words. I always say the fucking words. Do not police my speech, because if you do, I'll probably end up smacking you, because it's the next thing to policing my thoughts. If I can't say the words, how can I express my thoughts? You're policing my thoughts when you police my speech. That is, as Mr. Churchill once said, that is something up with which I will not put. Look at me. Do I look like someone that you want to fucking take the piss with? That is something up with which I will not put. I won't put up with that shit. Now, do I go around saying nigger, 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 nigger? No, I don't call people. I discuss the word when talking about the word. I don't call people the word. But if a book from 120 or 130 or 140 years ago mentions the word, I'll hesitate. I hesitated. But it seems to me, if we're going to be true to our history, if we're going to talk about who we are, what we are, where we came from, and how we got here, it seems to me we should be allowed to say the words. I'm open to a discussion on the subject, and maybe we could have a debate, a topic. Maybe you could tell me, I think you shouldn't say the words. And that's okay. I'll have that discussion. But that's aside from my recording where the discussion, my recording where the recitation happened. That can be a separate discussion, a separate... Don't try and get my channel taken down. Don't try and get my video taken down. It's not like taking my video down threatens my income. Tramp, field, you're not gonna fucking harm me. That's not a thing. But you and me would have a serious fucking discussion about propriety and what's acceptable and free speech. If you try and alter my speech, if you try and alter my... You might not alter my thoughts, but if you're trying to alter my regurgitation of my thoughts, my recitation of my thoughts, I would be seriously offended at that. And if we have any kind of proximity, as a former boxer from a military family, I would have... We would have a big dispute. Let's just say we would have a big dispute. We would have a big disagreement. We can haggle over the terms, We could haggle over the repercussions. I've mentioned before I'm not going to say proclivity for... Tina, stop that. I've mentioned before my proclivity for violence. Proclivity is not really the right word. I don't tend to initiate. Given the right circumstances, I will initiate violence. Of course I will. Who wouldn't? If you're good at violence and if you're confident in your ability at violence, why wouldn't you initiate? But I don't walk around starting fights here, there and everywhere. I reserve it for instances where it's warranted. Trying to control my thought might be right up there. Maybe. Try me. I've said it to about a dozen people so far. Come, you know where I am. Delta Mike Torrevieja is it's a place on YouTube. It's on Google Maps. Come and find me. It's not difficult. Type my name, Delta Mike Torrevieja. If you're in the area and you want to come and have a fight for some reason, I will fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. And I will. I know you think that you're good at fighting. I will win 90% of the... I'm not, you know what I mean, I'm not indefatigable, I'm not undefeatable. I'm human. I will win 90% of those fights. I'm talking about stand-up, knockdown fist fights. We're not going to knife each other, kill each other. You're not bringing a broadsword or a crossbow. You wanna stand up and have just a man to man. I was going to say mano a mano, but that just means hand to hand. You want to stand up and have a fist fight. I'll fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. Almost always would, almost always did. Scrolling. Discworld, Douglas Adams, Arthur Dent. Don't forget your towel. Arthur Dent. Yeah. I accept your privacy. I won't look for real name. My real name. All you have to do is contact. If you send me an email, I'll give you my real name. An email, a donation, a PayPal. Yeah. No, my real name is. It's not hidden. This is what the guy who released it on his hate channel thinks. He thinks he got one over on me by revealing my real name. It's like a total fuck. I've said, if you watch episode one of the live streams, the first ever live stream, I doxed myself about 8 times. Every time I talk to the dog, I'm like, hey Tina's okay, Daddy is okay, and give my real name, first name. It's really not, it's as advanced as that. Releasing my real name is just not, or finding out just send me an email. Give me a €2 donation and it's, everybody has my real name. This guy out there in the hate channel thinks that he's got like one over on me. He's extra advertising for my channel. He's extra advertising. It's that simple. It literally is that simple. He's an advert for the channel. As much as he pushes out and advertises my real name and tries to dox me and tries to say, no one cares. 99% of people who hear my real name just say, oh, so he's not Mike really. Do you know what? I said that in the first quarter of an hour of my first live stream. My real name's not Delta Mike. Obviously, who's called fucking Delta? You think that Delta's my first name and Mike's my surname? The fuck are you? What kind of retard are you? It's NATO phonetic alphabet for DM, my initials. So if my first initial's D, I'm not Mike, right? I mean, that's just... What kind of retard would you have to be to think I'm deceiving you? I've said this from the fucking beginning. It's NATO phonetic alphabet for my initials, DM, Delta Mike. And if you watch the first ever live stream, the one where I met Karen, about 3 minutes in, watch the stream where I first met Karen. I dox every time I talk to the dog. Almost every time I talk to the dog, I give my real name. It's just there. It's just, this guy thinks he's doxing me by revealing some state secret. And about 6 months ago, he said he was going to come and have a fight with me, and he was going to beat me up so badly he was going to push me over the cliffs and into the sea. What a fucking pussy. Big brags. Big brags! Come and have it. Come and do it. Come on. What are you waiting for? Where are you? I'm waiting. I will fight anyone, anywhere, anytime. Set the rules. Are we going knives? Swords? Are we just going fists? Is it unarmed? I prefer unarmed. I don't want to kill anybody, but if you come at me with a knife, with any kind of blade, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna aim to kill you, and it'll be your fault for coming at me with a blade. Because that's how self-defense works. I told him my dad was in the Paris. I hung around guys that were, you know. I grew up around handy lads. I'm not going to say about me and mine and what I did or didn't do, but I will leave it there, and you can draw your own fucking conclusions. Do you want to bring a knife and come at me? Do you want to bring a sword and come at me? Do you want to wake up dead tomorrow? Will the body ever be found? I live in a field, right? If you came at me and you ended up dead overnight. Hola, amigo.
Hola.
Hola, hey. If you came at me overnight and you woke up dead in the morning, do you think I'm just leaving your body there to be found? The mice, the rats, the cats, the birds, the carrion eaters, the rooks and ravens, and I don't know if we've got crow. Yeah, I think that was a crow. The owl. Yeah, the owl. Your body's not just going to be left around to be found. I'm gonna do the things. I'm gonna do all the things. It's a field. The police used to be here once a fortnight, but now they're here once every 18 months. I'm saying too much. I'm making brags and boasts, and I've got 2 open beer cans, which is a little bit weird. That one is finished. the other one that was cold to start with is now, it's not cold, but it's kind of tepid, I guess. I'm scrolling because I don't want to be just sitting here threatening people, because that's not who I am. It's just a thing. It's not who I am, but it is a thing I can do. Tim Timoney, a great read back then. Remember Adam's Infinite Reality Machine, the Infinite Improbability Machine, I think you're referring to. It was Infinite Improbability. Space is so vast and infinite, the odds that you would run into someone else who had broken down or were so incredibly improbable it was never going to happen. Infinite improbability. Challenge me. I'm going to bet I'm right on that one. I'm scrolling. I liked Mark Wing Davy B. Brox. Oh, it wasn't B. Brox. The two-headed guy. It wasn't Beelzebub Brox. Yeah, what was he called? I know exactly what you're talking about. I just can't get the words. I know that you've got the words wrong, but I know that I would also get the words wrong. You're talking about the two-headed guy that invented the pan-galactic gargle blaster. Zephod Beeblebrox. Got it! Beat that, you fucker. The pan-galactic gargle blaster. Zephod Beeblebrox. Do they stock ice at your garage, Delta? Yes, luxury, I know. I've no idea. I've only been in this place twice. One was just to pay for my gas, and one weekend I did go in and buy beer when I shouldn't have. But I was just, everywhere else was shut, and I was just a little bit desperate. Is it okay to admit to being desperate for beer? I wanted beer. It was really warm in the afternoon. It was Sunday and the other shops were all shut. I was really surprised 2 days ago, is it? The Grand Bazaar El Zoco was open on a Sunday morning. I know, so here's the thing. Up until Easter, Christmas to Easter, they're closed on Sundays. And at some point between Easter and summer, they open on Sundays, and then for the next 9 months, they're open. I didn't know when. And having just had the argument in there a week, or was it a week ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago, with the big Swiss guy that I was ready to yeah. I'm aware that I can come off, when I describe these issues and these incidents, if you watch this stream now for the first time, if you don't know who I am, you might think I come across as like this ultra violent, ready to fight at the drop of a hat kind of idiot. I don't want to give you that impression. Let's step back. I am capable of great violence well applied. But I do not walk around starting fight. I had a guy basically try and start a fight with me there. I had a guy trying to break into the garage, the petrol station at the top of the road, and I stopped him. I'm the stopper. I'm the person who stops destruction and violence, and I'm the guy that if you're being attacked by somebody, I'm the guy that you want to step in and say, hey, no more. I'm that guy. I know when you talk about a fight here, a fight there, a fight, it all sounds like I'm just fight. That's not me. It's few and far between. It's very selective. But when I do it, It's very effective. It's that. So it's context. I'm just adding context here because I'm aware how I might come across to someone who's never watched me before, someone who's never met me. If you've met me, you know I'm the most placid guy you could ever meet. We would sit down, we'd have a drink, a coffee, a beer, a Coca-Cola, whatever it was. We would, I'm that guy. That's me. I'm that nice guy that you want to meet. But I am the guy that if something wrong is happening in front of me, I am the guy that will step in. Always have been, always will be. It's always got me in trouble. I have got so many criminal fucking convictions because I step in. Not exactly convictions, but criminal cases. I've told the tale in the past. Twice in my life I've saved policemen's lives. And both times didn't end well for me. It's probably best not to go through this all again because I've done it. I will bore my regular audience, and I'll bore my regulars, and the newbies won't care or won't believe. So it's not a biggie. That was an okay cup of coffee. It got a bit thick and syrupy at the bottom because it was never hot. It's just wet and instant. But then there was a fly in the bottom. I've just swallowed another fly. Yeah, probably not where you were going. The audience is a bit low, isn't it? We've only got 6 viewers. Have I bored you all that much? I liked Mark Wynne Davey, B. Brock's. Okay, that was the Beetle Brock, yeah. Him, whatever he was called. Do they stock ice at your garage, Delta? I've no idea. I mean, I assume they do. They stock it at the Aldi that's half an hour away. You can go and for just over €1, you can get, I think it's 2 kilograms of frozen water in big. They're ice cubes that are meant to be put in the drinks. You're not meant to put them around stuff to keep them cool. They're designed for actually putting in drinks. But yeah, it's just, and you can buy like a 5-pack for €6 or €7. I don't remember the details. Zephod Beetlebrooks, that's a name from 30 Years Past. Yeah, Douglas Adams. Most of the Harmless, great title, had some Douglas Adams was very creative. Let's say very creative. Now, most people who are that creative have a stimulation that gets them there. I'm not going to hypothesize. You need a mind that is joining dots that other people's mind is not joining the dots. Now, it could be a mental condition stroke illness. It could be an external influence. And it is not my job It is not my job to pick the bones out of that shit. You do you. What do you think? Who do you think? When do you think? Why do you think? Yeah. Tim Timney said in Britain, what would be classed as attempted ... Is this attempted murder? You gotta hack someone's head off and have a policeman say, I do think so, mate. He's trying to hack my head off. I do think so. Get in there. That's your barrier. That's getting a policeman to say, I agree, I think so, mate. I'm not taking part in that particular scenario, if it happened in front of me, I would have ripped the blade out the other guy's throat and I would have cut his throat. I would not have hesitated. Do you know how to cut someone's throat? Most people don't know. Most people will take the blade and take the blade across. That's not how you do it. You take the blade and you push it in through the. You reverse the blade out so the sharp side is out, and you push in behind the windpipe, and you push in that way. And by pushing in, and because of the blunt side is at that side and the sharp side, you come forward. You cut the windpipe that way. You don't go around in the obvious. That's not how you cut a throat. Also, this is a public service announcement, YouTube. I'm not advocating it. I'm saying that if ever you are in a life and death situation and have to do it, so I'm not advocating going out and doing this, but if ever you feel, and it is down to what you feel, self-defense is, I feel I'm under imminent threat. Okay? Never, ever, ever stab someone once. Minimum 4 times. It's a thing. Stab, 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 stab. Once if you feel you are justified and it's self-defense, don't just stab them once, pull it out and stand there like an idiot while they come at you and carry on, doing whatever they're doing at you. That's not how it works. Stab, 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 stab. Never, ever, ever stab someone once. That's just asking for them to. After you stab them, they've got 5 minutes. If you stab them once, they've got 5 minutes. Why are you giving them 5 minutes? Finish the job. Your life is in danger. Finish the fucking job. Never, ever, ever stab someone once. Don't do that. That's UK 50 years of pussiness. Back in the Second World War, everybody knew that you never stabbed anybody once. My granddad taught you never stab someone once. It's not a thing. Stabbing someone once makes them ache a bit. Don't do that. You got to finish them. Bang, 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 bang. Whether you're on left, the old Royal Marine thing, the commando thing, was to right hand over the mouth, left hand in the left, your left. Well, it's their left if you're behind them as well. That puts you on the which way round are we? Liver or spleen? Left liver. If you're going in the left, bang, 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 bang from your left. The other side is the spleen. Whichever way you're going, depending on how you've. That was when you grab them from behind. But there's the liver, there's the spleen, and they're the bottom left and the bottom right of the trunk of the body, and that's where they bleed out in a few minutes. It's not an instant death. It's not like taking out the throat. But if you get a chance, if you've got a knife and you can go in, don't cut the throat. That's childish. That's babyish. You go in the throat and with the blade pointing outwards, and the blade will come out because of the bluntness of the back end. The blade will come out and you'll take the throat out. That's the quicker kill. When they run out of air in about 30 seconds, 60, yeah, they become incapacitated within 20 seconds and dead within 60 to 90. You stab someone, they can stand and look at you and shoot you and stab you, and they can do whatever they want for about 5 minutes. That's not where you want to be. That's not the way that you put an assailant down. Now, tramp in a field, what the fuck do I know? Okay? Don't hold me to any of this. Don't sue me if you try it and it doesn't work. Don't sue me if you try it and it does work and you get in trouble. Stop it now, it's not sounding good, said a friend of mine who, I'm assuming it's Karen. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound good, but it's true. I am that guy and I know that info and I can teach you that shit. And if we ever have to go toe to toe, I will do that shit. I'm that guy. A couple of days ago, I was described as wholesome. I found that quite entertaining. I mean, I am, in general, until I'm not. And that's when you don't want to meet me, when I'm not. Some people are going to say, you're trying to look tough, or you're trying to be this, you're trying to be that. I've been trying to tell Mike, change tangent, didn't work. I didn't see it, Jasper. I muted. Okay. Delta, is this because those people threw the missiles? Well, I went off on one because of them throwing at the tent. Yeah, the kids throwing rocks at the tent an hour ago. Yeah, that was my tangent. I think I was fairly nice and calm up until that point. At the minute, I'm at the point of what damage do you... Let's say you put a hole in my tent now. It's the 12th amongst 13. You know what I mean? It's not that big a fucking deal. Still makes me... Excuse me. Still makes me angry. I have a right to be angry. Change your subject, can you? Says Karen. Are you trying to lose viewers? Yeah, I don't care. You're either my viewer or you're not my viewer. You view me and you take me as me. I document me, my life, my situation, the things that happen, and my thoughts on the situations that happen. If you don't like it, fuck off. I haven't got too much more to say. It's me. It's the circumstance I'm in. It's this. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's hovers between, and you know, sometimes it's bad. I'm fully prepared to discuss the fact that I will rip somebody's fucking head off if they're trying to hurt me. No? Am I wrong? What did I get wrong? Tell me if you think I'm wrong. If you were living in a field and you woke up at 4 in the morning and something bad was happening in, on and around your scenario, how would you react? I got my way. I got my way. It's my way or the highway. I'm gonna go check on the like the 2 eco flows that I might move them both over the other side of the field. I think I'm pretty sure I'm gonna move them both over there. If I had one of these gimbals like Mr. Egg, where the gimbal automatically rotates and follows me, that would have been nice. Really? Did you hear that? What was that? I guess someone's dog's run away and they're blowing a whistle to get them back. It's okay, Tina. Hey, babe. Wasn't you? Oh, look at you. Oh. Hold on, babe. I'm going to mute the camera. Mute the microphone, I guess, is a better way of putting it. But I'm going to mute this, and I'm going to take care of a couple of things. I will be back within 2 minutes if you're with me. If you're against me, come and fight me. I don't know. Give me a minute or two. I'll be right back with you. Okay, folks, I'm aware that a certain proportion of my audience always gets a bit squidgy when I talk about violence. What I will say to you is this, like I've said before, I do not initiate. I am a practitioner of violence. I don't walk around swagging around, going up to people, starting fights. That's for Muppets and drunks. I don't know. Let's move on. We can move on from there. Okay, maybe you're curtailing numbers because of some speech issues. Oh, maybe YouTube. Okay. Okay, you think that because I say nigger, you think that that loses me some um, momentum? Maybe. Do I care? No. You see, when I'm not calling anyone the name, when talking about words, you should be allowed to use. Having to say, when I say the N word, that is like the gayest bit of shit ever. And I mean that as in, well, whether you can use gay in that context nowadays, I don't know, but I do because I'm old. So my use of language may well curtail the spread of the site. I mean no harm. I'm not calling people the names. I don't think that any such rule should. I've had similar issues talking about what the Midland meatballs, faggots, fucking faggots. Midland's meatballs. They're not even spicy. I mean, they're not even that great a fucking subject. They're quite bland, a little bit rubbish, really. It's a meatball in gravy that we call a faggot. But because America has a different meaning for the word faggot to do with cocks up bums, I'm supposed to change my fucking language. No. Do not police my language. If you police my language, it's akin to policing my thought. And it is something up with which I will not put. Scrolling. Change. Okay, I was working backwards, so I've still got people going raid. Little Mac stayed cheesy. Okay. The Pan-Galactic Zaphod Beetlebrox. It was indeed. Hello everyone. That was Karen entering the stream, I believe. Hola amigo. That was Tim Timoney right now. Back to war. Keep up the good work, man. I like your content. This was. Can I read it? I do apologise. It's difficult because of L's and I's and brightness. Ifki, IVKI, and then some numbers. I'm glad you like the content, but I don't, I'm not for everyone. Delta sounds flash like Top Gun. I'm going to hit the brakes and they'll fly right by. Do you get to walk the perimeter of your property, Delta? It's not my property, but nowadays, no. Me and Tina can walk, when we go out of the tent onto this little lane, we have a choice, that way or that way. 95% of the time. I mean, she wants to go that way. That way is about 150 meters. This way is about 50 or 75. I've never measured. But we do one or the other. Every now and again, we do the 75. We get to the bottom, and she wants to carry on. And so we'll turn around, we'll turn left, and we'll go on the cliff top. It happens once every 3 or 4 months. It's that rare. Half the time we get halfway there and she's wanting to fucking turn around. I'm having to say no. You got to do a pee or a poo or get the whole reason we're out here. That's my girl. That's my girl. Scrolling. No, we don't need to. I walked around there once about 3 or 4 months ago. It's been that long. Guys and girls, we used to walk 12 kilometers to Guatemala. We used to walk around Guatemala all day, and then we used to walk home. And then we'd go for a walk at night. Now we don't get out of this field. She doesn't. I crossed the road to go to the shop that's right there. How can I say this? How can I say this properly? I've thought this thought a few times, and it sounds really badly, bizarrely horrible to me. I'm saying it and it sounds bad to me. When she's gone and I've suddenly got freedom, I'm not going to know what to do with it. All the up this hill, up that hill, out that hill, off to Tweety, up 12 kilometers this way or that way. I feel bad for even suggesting. I would put my teeth in if it wasn't for the fact that they're in a bag over there. I feel bad for even suggesting it. Within a week of her dying, I'm gonna be saying to myself, what a fucking relief. Isn't that terrible? And I'm having that thought now before she's even gone. I don't know what I feel about that. That's, what do they call it? There's a word for when you have conflicting views at the same time. Like buyer's remorse, when you buy something and it's gone wrong, there's a word. But it can be applied more generally, not just to purchasers, but to situations like this. I haven't got the words. My brain doesn't work the way it used to. I used to be really sharp. I used to have all the words. I almost had it. It was there, and it was on the cusp of being there, and then it went. Buyer's remorse. There's a more scientific word, and then that word can be extrapolated outwards. Give me a second. I'm going to use the tablet because I'm an idiot and I can't get the words. Well, let's see whether sometimes I'll start to search for something and I'll get it before I type it. I don't think I'm going to this time. I've got a feeling it's just not here. Buyer's remorse. Is that the one? Buyer's remorse. I don't want the meaning, I want the scientific term. Science. It is. I know it, and I just can't get it. There's a word. There, honestly, trust me, there's a word. Cognitive dissonance. Fuck! Google got there first. Cognitive dissonance. Dissonance is the idea, the D in dissonance is to do with two. You've got two thoughts in your head at once. So let's say you remember when you were a kid and you saw an advert for that game. Oh, that game or that toy. Oh, I want it. I want, Mom, Dad, get me that toy. And then when you got it, it was a little bit shit on Christmas morning. It's a little bit shit. But you've still got that, I want. It's that tearing, it's that Those two thoughts in your mind. I want it, I want it, I want it. I don't want it to be bad. It's bad. And there's a pulling apart in your head. Cognitive dissonance. I told you I knew a thing or two. I might not have remembered the fucking words, but I remember that there was a word. Yeah? It's a thing. You came to a tramp in a field to learn, didn't you? Obviously. Everybody does. Nobody comes here by accident. You came to learn from a fucking tramp. It's obvious to me. Coffee. Cheers. Cheers, big ears. This is beers. Oh. It's cognitive dissonance. We got two things going on at once. We got the boost from the caffeine, and we've got the suppressant factor of the alcohol. Always two there are. To highlight the according to for anyone who doesn't know, according to Star Wars, I'm a Nazi. Okay, it's a thing. It's true. I am a Nazi. Tina, no. Oh, she's very, very black, isn't she? She is very, very black. Probably very pretty, but also very, very black. Anyway, Delta sounds flash like Top Gun. Okay, we're back there. I must have accidentally scrolled backwards. Hola amigo, right now back to war. I will go to war with anyone, anywhere, anytime. That's the Pan-Galactic Zaphod Beetlebrox. There we go. I'm looking forward to the football. Some good games on tonight. That was Karen. I've got no idea. Who's on tonight? I haven't even caught up with last night's. Good cheerleading, the best. Delta, have you got a hat for summer? I don't have any hats. I used to have a couple of baseball caps. In the first year, I had them like they weren't for summer, they were for winter, to keep my head warm. I had a cap on, I had a hood over. This was before I didn't have a tent. I didn't have a shelter. This was when I was just living outside. I had 5 layers of clothing, and I had a hat and a hood, and yeah, I had all of the coverings. Maybe YouTube are curtailing numbers of his speeches. I think I read that earlier. You could be right. I mean, I said, look, I have never made any bones about saying the words, and here's what I maintain. Everybody should say all the words. You should be able to say ginger. You should be able to say blonde. You should be able to say nigger. You should be able to say Afro-Caribbean. They're words. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Words will never hurt me. Now, do I call a black person that name? Never. Have you ever heard me do that? I've never. I use the word in talking about the words. Always. Do I have the right to call a person that word? Fuck yeah. If somebody who's black is doing something really, really bad, and I want to call them a fucking really, really bad name, I reserve the right to use that fucking word. How bad does it have to be? We can discuss. Do I do it at the drop of a hat just because I'm on YouTube? No. Of course not. I'm not that guy. But do I have the right to? Yes, it's just a fucking word. Don't give it more power than it deserves. This whole idea that the black guys get to take it back and, oh, it's got the A rather than the hard R, the nigger versus nigger. Fuck off. I don't care about that shit. Neither should you. And most of you don't. That's the thing. But we accept, oh, they've reclaimed the word and therefore it's their word. Okay? Cracker. Vanilla gorilla. That's us, right? We're crackers. We're vanilla gorillas. We're whatever other fucking... I was going to say epitaph. That's not even the right epithet. Epithet. When you categorize a group and give them a name. Not epitaph. Epitaph is when you've died. Epithet. Can I don't think I've been noticed. Epithet, not epitaph. It's not actually that different a word. You're swapping. You're only swapping two syllables around, I think. Taff and fet. I mean, it's close to just swapping two syllables around. But as an intellectual exercise, can I say the word? Can I say nigger? I've got friends that are black that don't object to me saying the word when I'm discussing the word. Would they object if I was calling someone the word? Probably. I mean, you know, I'd object if I was calling someone the fucking word. Unless in extremis, in an extreme. If someone was trying to the one time in my life I have said the word at somebody and called somebody the word, they were trying to con me. They rang me up and were trying to con me, and I called them names. I think that's justified. Do you not? Some foreigner that's obviously black calls me up trying to tell me, I am Microsoft and we have detected that you have got such and such software. Fuck off, nigger. It's the one and only time I've used that term in that way. Other than that, I use the word to discuss the word and to discuss whether we're allowed to say the word. It's a thing. Probably annoyed half the audience. Change the subject. That was when I was talking about fighting. Delta, is it because the people threw stones? That started things, yeah. Been trying to tell Mike change tangent, didn't work. I don't accept the proposition that you get to dictate what I say and do. If I don't accept the proposition that the fucking government get to dictate my speech, YouTube chat, as friends, you can advise and I will follow or not follow. You don't get to dictate. Scrolling on. You wouldn't like it when I'm angry out. It's not just you wouldn't like it when I'm angry. It's that the next day I wouldn't like it after I've been angry. That's an even worse proposition. It's not the David Bruce Banner thing. You won't like me when I'm angry. He says to the was it Jack Colgan? I don't know what he's called. The media guy in the Hulk. It's not that. See, you won't like me when I'm angry. That's one thing. If I wake up the next day and I don't like it when I've been angry, that's a much, much more severe proposition. If I overreacted, if I ripped your head off, if I've buried you in the field, if I don't, whatever it is, if I don't like me the next day, that to me is far worse than you not liking me. You're still alive to say that you don't like me. If I wake up the next day and I don't like me, fuck, you might not be alive. Isn't that a different proposition? Scrolling. Compressed bird. To be fair, I've listened sporadically for years and this is standard. It is. I'm a container of great violence. I think that's fair to say. But I don't think you can point to any instance where I have released the container. This is like only hope was remain. Box. What's she called? Greek legend, Greek tragedy. Only hope remained. Somebody's box. I know you're gonna get all vulgar. It's a female and we're talking about a box and only hope remained. Look, my memory does not work the way it used to work. So I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it this way. Pandora. I didn't even look. I didn't even start to type Pandora's box. Only hope remained. You've been here a while. You know I talk about how sometimes I can be violent, but you've also heard me talk about how last night I was violent, or this night, or that night. If you've been here a while, you know it's not just talk. Draw your own conclusions, folks. I haven't got much more to say. Football recommendations. Delete still won't go away. Hate sport. I should be more patriotic to the British teams. You should. England, Scotland and whoever else is in it. Is it not just those? I've loved it in previous years with Northern Ireland or even the Republic, who are technically not British. I've loved it when those guys have got into the competition. But England are the bigger population, the bigger populace, therefore the better players. Just if one person in a million is a world-class player, then you know. Tina, quiet. Hola, buenas. Hola. Buenas. Really? You're gonna look at me twice and then look away? Okay. Don't look at the tramp! Where's the button? There's a button to turn the camera back around. There it is. There it is. Don't look at it. Whatever you do, don't look at the tramp. There's a man in the field. Don't talk. Don't look behind the curtain. Have you had any visitors today? No, I've only had 2 visitors in the last 2 weeks, I think, and they both came within an hour on the same day. One was a Ukrainian lady, and while she was still here, a Russian guy came by. That was a bit awkward, because Ukraine and Russia don't exactly get on at the minute. Although that's the government. Whether your governments get on or whether the people from the country get on, those are 2 totally separate questions as far as I understand it. Yeah. Going back to work, catch you later. That was Karen. How long ago? I can't read. Oh, there's no... Give me a second. I got to... No. I'm trying to scroll down to get the brightness is full and I haven't got it. We're in full brightness and I've moved the... When did you wake up after the 11.5-hour live stream? Oh, that's Tim Timoney. So I went inside, and surprisingly, at like, what was it, like 7 or 8 in the morning, whatever the fuck it was, didn't go to sleep straight away. My sleeping pattern through Monday was all over. I did wake up a few times, and maybe enough to move solar panels a little bit, but I woke up like at 7. I woke up. So normally, excuse me, if I'm low on power, I'll move the panels over there at 6 o'clock. I woke up at 7, and I'm on, between the two EcoFlows, if you added the percentages together, not average, but added, I had about 70%. So I'm like desperate, and no, the whole day was, even not just Monday, but yesterday, total washout. I have no real clear recollection of yesterday. Just getting through the day. Yeah. No, it's a thing. Yeah. There isn't really a proper answer because I don't have the knowledge. I slept and woke and slept and woke. I walked the dog, I slept, I walked, I slept, there was a time when I walked her and I put her in front of the door, then I fell asleep and I woke up 4 hours later and she's still on the fucking floor. I'm just gonna wave at the tourist train, the noddy train as we would have called it once upon a time. I don't know, guys. I don't know what my sleep pattern was like. Did you tell the raid how it all began in your field, Tim Timony? I tried. I said that my bank didn't believe I was me, and you know, the potted history, the shortened summary of it. Yeah, I tried. Have you got a problem with authority, Tim Timony? I didn't used to have, until authority got out of fucking control, and now I do, yeah. I was brought up to believe that the police were your friends and they were there to help you, and all of that, whatever you were told in the 60s and the 70s, I was told all of that. Have you watched any what are called auditing videos now? Guy walks around with a camera just to test how the police react. Now, some would say he is provoking them, but is he really? It could have been you. If you walked around and got a camera out and took some pictures of it, could have been you. Is he provoking them, or is he testing how they react? Because how they react to him is how they would have reacted to you. And it's not good. Some auditing videos conclude with, wow, that police force was great. They understood the laws, they understood the limitations of their powers, they didn't overstep, and that was marvelous. Do you know how rare those videos are? That's not what happens. It's not that that's not what happens because the guy doesn't release that video. He would have. It's they start claiming you're live. Okay. 3, 2, 1. It's not that it's not that those videos don't get released because they didn't have those powers. It's that the cops start claiming powers they don't have and make an ass of themselves, trying to claim that that you can't record this, that, or the other input. You can't point a camera at a number plate. You can't do this. You can't You can't point your camera inside their police yard. The law says you can point the camera anywhere visible from public. If the person doesn't want to be recorded, it's their duty to put a fence up and not be viewable, visible, whichever word you prefer. We can argue about language and semantics. When the police start claiming powers they don't have just because they're uncomfortable, but they don't actually know the law, that should frighten everybody. I've been stabbed. I don't think so, mate. That's where it leads. When the police start making up their own fucking rules, their own laws. That. And you should all be ashamed of yourselves, because you are responsible for the police force that you ended up with. It's not someone else, it's not the government, it's not them, it's not the police, it's you. You let that happen and should be fucking ashamed of yourself. Did you go out and protest? Have you stood outside a police station and said, I don't think so, mate? No? Then what kind of police service do you think you're going to get? I don't think so, mate. You get what you deserve. And you deserve what you put up with. Go do something about it. Walk up to a policeman and say, I don't think so, mate. It's your duty. You're British. You have a right. Not just a right. You have a fucking duty. You have to police your police. Ipsus custodus custodian, or whatever the fucking Latin is. Who polices the police? You do. You. And if you don't, no one else will. Who watches the watchman? I believe is the technical Latin, because the word police hadn't been invented back then. Ipsus custodian custodus, something like that. I'm not going to argue the merits of my Latin pronunciation or conjugations. Who watches the watchman? You. And if you fucking don't, no one else will. I got off on one. That's a rant. Can we, maybe I'll clip that. Maybe we can make that into a thing. It's probably like a 20-minute rant. I don't mean, I wasn't having to go at an individual person. Whoever I might, I think it was Tim Timoney whose post triggered the, but that's not where I was going. I'm not having a go at you, my friend. Best not to use a word that might offend people. It's always best not to offend people, but what's best might not be what's best. What's best for me personally might not be what's best for society. Should I allow my speech to be curtailed, my thoughts to be contained, constrained, because of what's best for me in an algorithm, in a... Fuck that. That's not who I am. And no. Fight me. You got to come all the way from Mablethorpe to Torrevieja, but you're not wrong. You know, I'm not having a go at you. It sounds like I'm having a go at you. I don't mean it that way. We just have a different You're looking out for what's best for me. I'm looking out for what's best for the world. And the two don't always marry. The two don't always match, combine. I have an ethos, I have a belief, I have a... There's no better words. I mean, ethos and belief. What else do you want to go with? Can I come up with another synonym? Probably not. Maybe if you give me a day, or give me Roger's thesaurus. Not Roger's Profanosaurus, that would be different. If you gave me Roger's Profanosaurus, I could probably spit out half a dozen words. They're probably not the words that you're looking for. Roger's Profanosaurus. Yeah. Scrolling. I can hardly see the phone, folks. Solar paneling shade, Mike. Yeah, it is true. Don't like football hiring foreign players to get better advantage. That's with club teams and what have you. Within international teams, there are certain rules. You have to have a grandparent, at least one grandparent from the country in question. If I remember correctly, it's been a while, but I think that's the rule. But there's nothing to stop you hiring a manager from wherever the fuck you want. Haven't we got I could not even name the German manager. The English manager who I believe to be German. I got no clue. If I was to say Henkel Heinrich Reich, he could be fucking Hitler for all that. I've got no clue. He's not called Hitler, that's just me. You know. Difficult to comment sometimes. Too much sun, Mike. I haven't had too much sun, but I probably will have had by the end. What would be your mastermind subject, Delta? Who's that? That's Tim Timoney again. Oh, what would be a specialist subject? I've seen people go stupidly. I've seen people pick a subject that you know, this guy's books between this year and that year, and you're thinking, really? All you have to do is read 4 books, and why are we allowing that? On page 44, what did he say to him? No. What would my specialist subject be? I was a web developer. I was an internet security guy. It's 10 years ago, guys. I've been out of the game so long. So I would lean towards tech and technology and the history of tech. 1970 something to now. Oh. I'm burping and hiccuping at the same time. That was almost... That's a really good question, Tim Timoney. I don't know. What would my specialist subject be? It would probably be tech related. How narrow could I make it? Could it be tech in between 2008 and 2020? Could you go that narrow? So WordPress and Joomla and Drupal and what's the word I'm looking for? Content management systems that were around in that time, maybe. But that would feel, to me, that would feel like cheating by going so narrow that, like, I'm bound to know the answer. That's, I don't know what would be allowed. It's a really good question, though, my friend. I would feel uncomfortable going so narrow. I've watched other people do it, to go so narrow. They're talking about an author and an author's books, but between this year and that year, and there's only 3 books to choose from. And it's like, really? and mastermind let them get away with it. It's like the time that they got down to asking a guy. They asked, "What's the capital of Mongolia?" And he just looked at them and he says, "Inner or outer?" And they had to pause the whole fucking program because they'd not considered the fact that there was an inner Mongolia and an outer Mongolia, and that China laid claim to both, and inner Mongolia. What's the capital of Mongolia? Inner or outer? He literally asked them the question back, and they couldn't answer. That's a thing. Check me. Fact check me. Do the things. Do the study. All the studies. I'm not making that shit up. It is a thing. I'm scrolling. What would your mastermind subject be? Protests are not like the 70s and the 80s. 70s and 80s protests were always on the brink of violence. You'd bring a plastic dustbin lid and a big stick, and you and the police would be you'd be 50-50. They've got their truncheons and plastic shields. You've got your plastic shield, and there'd be a bit of that. I feel that nowadays pussification has taken over, and we just let the police win. We just let them kettle and push us around, and if they decide to get violent, we're not allowed to strike back. And my thought, when I watch a police officer with a shield and a baton go at somebody in front of him and start smacking them, I'm like, take him. Take the copper. There's 100 of you. Go get him. Rag that fucker off and put him 10 yards back that way, and everybody have at him. Why not? You've got a camera that showed that he initiated. He's not defending shit. He came at you, he smacked the person in front of you. Go grab him. This was their tactic that they learned in the 80s and 90s, to form snatch squads and to snatch an individual back behind the scenes and kick shit out of them, and do what they do. This copper launched at someone, started smacking them, smacked him with a shield. There's 500 of you. There's 30 of them. What are you fucking doing? Go get him. Pick your targets carefully. Pick them reasoned. Do it for the right reason and in the right way, and be able to justify your stance afterwards. Too many police are overly aggressive. You see, I've talked about aggression earlier. I talked about me and aggression, and I'm good at violence, but I don't initiate. So many police officers have got the shaved bald head. The only policeman you will ever see with hair is the guy being interviewed on camera. All of the rest have either got a crew cut, a shaved head, a bald head. They're all skinhead thugs. The only one that's got hair is the one that gets interviewed on the 10 o'clock news. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. If you are in a line and you see one of your guys getting snatched, getting smacked, if a cop initiates, pushes, starts smacking with the shield and starts smacking with the baton, grab that cop and drag him 5 layers back into the crowd and kick the fucking living daylights out of the shit. Good for the goose, good for the gander. Fuck that guy. So here endeth the lecture. I said about how I'm not a violent guy. In those circumstances, I would be the violent guy. I would absolutely be a very violent guy. I'm not talking about life-threatening or anything like that, but I'm talking about a snatch squad. They do snatch squads on us, we do snatch squads on them, and that will make them think twice. That will stop the two-tier policing. I'm not brown, so I might get snatched. The other guys are brown, they don't get snatched. You walk along looking like a fucking ninja in the garb. You know what I'm talking about. Goose gander. And you have to let the fucking police know enough is enough. If you don't let them know, who will? I see a lot of future for Indigenous, white, Brits or other European. This is Minecrafters. Hello Minecrafters, I think you're new to me. I don't know, I don't recognize the name, but I welcome you. Or other European nations. Look at the state of France. There is no turning back the clock. It's turn back the clock now or never. Millions must go, and it is now or never. This is your literal last chance. The ones that are here have to either be sent back or have to start to integrate. Integrate or we disintegrate. It's that. It is that. And we're right on that turning. We're at the last, it's last gasp saloon. Last, I haven't got the term. There is a term, isn't there? That John Major used it way back. Last chance saloon, I think it was. We're there. That's this. We are there. I would point you to the Invaders TV series on the Invaders TV, the Alien in 1960s, architect David Vincent, starring Roy Thinnes. Yeah, there's, I don't know. Sanchez in Spain, he's just like pardoned. He aimed to pardon 500,000 and somehow it's becoming 2 million. Get that? Oh, okay. Maybe this is a country of 40 million, right? Maybe we can pardon, 500,000. That's what we'll aim for. They're here already. They're already working illegally. Let's just make it legitimate, and then at least we can tax them. That was his idea. How did 500,000 become 2 million? How did I not get included as an illegal alien? I've got a criminal record because of their police and heavy-handed policing. The Spanish police have their own thing. How did 500,000 become 2 million? How did 40 million, a population, what is a population of 40 million supposed to do with an extra 2 million? And that's just the ones that haven't already got a criminal record. What about those guys, the ones like me that have somehow picked up a criminal record? It's only a couple of months ago that we had riots 1 hour south of here when some guys tried to rape some girls and then beat up an old man. What's it called? Pacacheo? I don't remember the exact name of the place, but it's about an hour south, just south of Murcia. As a nation, have we become wimps as today's protests and the poll tax? I think, Jasper, there's a thing to be said about we have forgot how to protest properly. We also have a whole generation that have been brain going to say brain fed. That's not a term. What's the right term? Can't even remember the words. Maybe I could just feed them to you electronically. The irony. There's a whole generation that have been I don't have the words. Indoctrinate. We'll go with indoctrinated, but I'm sure there was a brain word that I can't get to. Indoctrinated into a certain philosophy, and it started with college, university, but also then the students from there who go and work in the university. Then there's others who go from there and they work in media and the police and government, and it all flows from academia. This all started in the 1960s in America, in universities. You can it literally can be traced back. Yeah. What to do? Scrolling. We're on 340. Protests during Thatcher years, and now today it's peace, man, or shame. Yeah. The poll tax riots were the last proper real exhibition of British anger. I'm going to say anger because that's the word. The poll tax riots were the last example of the general public, and I know that there were certain places they happened more than others, probably Liverpool and London, but maybe the Toxteth riots were a different thing, but we have a certain tolerance for things that we really, really resent. We're too tolerant of things that we really, really resent. We don't stand up enough and say, no, here's the line, thou shalt not cross, no more. Here and no more. We've lost the art of doing that, and hey Tina, it's okay, babe. Are you okay? You're in the sun. I know the sun's lower. You are in the sun, but not as much. Yeah, it's a thing, isn't it? It's whenever you decide on protest, which is always going to border on violence. Protest is this much, no more, here's the line, and then if the police come at you, well, it's violence, isn't it? It's always, anytime you protest, you're saying, hey, we're willing to do violence. You might not say it explicitly, but it's inherent, it's inculcated in just your presence. Your mere presence says, hey, no more. Here, no more. You can't, I don't think you can argue. Can you argue with that state? Have you ever gone on a protest where you knew the other people around you would not push back if violence happened in front of them? It would be rare. I suspect that would be rare. Protest is this much and no more, or else. It's inherent in, I mean, why else are you there? What else are you going to do or say? You're saying no more and they say fuck you. You go home, put your nightie on and stick a tampon up your ass and I mean, what are you there for? This far and no further. It's inherent in every protest ever. It has to be. It's the reason you're there, to say this much and no more. Or even to say, not even this much, roll it back, you fuckers. We need you to go back that way. Is it just me? Is it my violence and my inherent intrinsic... What's the word that was used the other week? Testosterone. Somebody used a word related to testosterone or much testosterone. I can't remember the word. We were talking about 1970s and 80s and pornography and I understand where the lady was coming from, but pornography existed in the 70s and the 80s. I grew up with it. I sought it. I don't think that just the existence of pornography was excessive, but the attitude that it's too much testosterone, too much masculinity, toxic masculinity, I think that must have been the phrase. Maybe, but I don't think so. I don't think it's toxic for men to be men. And that includes fighting, that includes standing up for you. But I had this discussion a couple of nights ago about soldiers. What's the job of a soldier? Some people, it's to kill. No, it's not. The job of a soldier is to protect. He protects you, and if he's our soldier and he's gone abroad, his job is keeping the baddies away from us. If he's out in the field, his job is to protect that village or that area he's in, or to protect his brothers, the other soul. A soldier's job is always to protect. Now, to carry out that job, he might have to shoot people. He might have to kill people. And he will carry that, and they do. They carry that forever, and it haunts them. You only have to look at Trevor Coult, MC, winner of the Military Cross. Winner sounds like the wrong word. He was awarded a Military Cross for his actions. He carries those scars. Something he did when he was like 22. He carries those scars with him to this day, and he's 50, whatever. The job of a soldier is to protect. And I would say the same about me and my attitude to violence. I don't leap to violence. It's not the first instinct. It's not something I rush to. When I decide to employ it, I decide to employ it strategically and decisively. And it's I'm not saying I'm a soldier, but it's a similar thing. It's you're protecting either your lifestyle, you're protecting your dog, you're protecting people, you're stopping people from harming you or someone else. It's a protection thing, and it has to be, and it should always be. It's not random. It's not going out and causing it, starting it. It's not. And I know whenever I talk about these things, I lose subscribers, I lose viewers. That's just because people don't understand. So many people have never been in a fight, or never been in a fight in school. Scrolling. The history of tech, 1970 to now, possibly 2008 to 2020. The possible specialist subjects as Tim Timoney. I was at university when the internet. So the internet had existed for 30 years before, but when the World Wide Web happened, 1994, company called Pipex, the Public Internet Protocol Exchange, Pipex. Eventually bought out by BT, but about 20 years later. Excuse me. But yeah, I was at university and this thing was on my screen and I made a point. I clicked everything on my screen and then I read the help file from every program on my screen. I had no idea what this thing was. Oh, and I'm now hiccoughing. It was a Netscape, but I don't remember what. Possibly Navigator. Oh no, they're gone. They didn't see me. Pretty sure it was the one with the wheel, the steering wheel for a boat. All the handles. I don't know if that was Navigator or not. Oh fuck. Oh, excuse me. That's not going to stop the hiccups. Last 2 weeks ago, I thought it was a myth that people got the hiccups after alcohol. You know when you watch Charlie Chaplin and some woman drinks one glass of wine and then she starts hiccuping. I don't know if there's whole generations that have never watched black and white programs. You've never watched Charlie Chaplin or Oliver and Hardy, Stan Oliver and Laurel Harvey. Was he from Bowness? One of them's British and was from just above the place where I lived in the Lake District. The one that looks like Clinton. There's a myth. Well, I don't know about a myth. There's a rumor that Stan Laurel. There's a rumor that Stan Laurel was Clint Eastwood's father. You can see it. If you look closely, you can see it. I don't know if it's true, but you can see it. We talked earlier about the null hypothesis. So in science, you come up with a hypothesis as an idea. Is Stan Laurel Clint Eastwood's father? That's the hypothesis. The null hypothesis that no, of course he's not. And you have to gain enough evidence to either confirm or reject. You always favour the null. So he's not. That's your starting point. He's not. But he fucking looks like him. Especially when he does the whole... What? Can I reject the null hypothesis? In other words, do I have enough evidence to say, yes, Stan Laurel is Clint Eastwood's father? No, I don't. I have to reject the null hypothesis. But there's enough evidence to consider, because he don't have fucking look like him, and he was in the right place at the right time. And I am hiccoughing. Hiccough is another word for hiccup. If you look at the spelling, hiccup is spelt H-I-C and then cough. I'm gonna go get a beer from Ismo's Box of Delight over there. Bear with me, folks. We're coming up on 4 hours. We're on 3:54 now. Exactly now, 3:54. Give me a second. I just have to make sure my doggy's tail, it was under my chair. I just have to make sure she moved out the way. Hey, babe. Hello, you. Oh, you know what? Daddy's legs are sore from just sitting down all the time. How are you? Are you okay? I think Tina's okay. I think so. I think my Tina's okay. I'm going to take that one. Not that one, the other one. Where is it? Hello, you. Oh! I am back. I'm going to crack open a beer because why not? Oh, look at that. All the All the spray went over Tina. Sorry, babe. I'm doing the hiccoughs. Cheers, folks. It's not quite 4 hours, but it's getting there. We haven't had a raid. We didn't suddenly end up with 500 viewers. I wasn't expecting it to become like a regular thing. Oh, they were talking about me like the next couple of days. What was the wording? It wasn't grounded. It was what they were very nice. They were very complimentary about me, and I wanted to go and talk back to Don Benitez, but he doesn't have socials as far as I can tell. You got to catch him while he's live and post. Karen went yesterday and told him of my gratitude, and then I posted 3 or 4 times, but I either got skipped or ignored. I'm not sure. Don, let's talk. Send me an email. I've got socials. You can contact me if you wish. If you're of a mind. It doesn't matter if you're not. No, I don't want to do any of those. Excuse me. I really have got the burps. Oh. How do you spell hiccup? Do you go HICCUP? Or do you go with HICCOUGH? I've always been a hiccup kind of guy. Right, in or out to Mongolia, Tim Timmy, that's a long... It's true story as well, Tim Timmy. Mastermind, it was a real thing. Eamon Andrews was... Back when Eamon Andrews was the... what's the word? Host, I guess. It was Eamon Andrews, wasn't it? He's Irish. I'm thinking of someone who's Icelandic. Hold on. Eamon Andrews versus Magnus Magnusson. Sorry. Fuck. You see how easily mistaken these things are? Once you get to be 50 or thereabouts. Wasn't Eamon Andrews. Eamon Andrews was This Is Your Life. Mastermind was Magnus Magnusson. Look at that. And I'm still hiccoughing. Live on Pointless when Walsh asked. Like on Pointless when Walsh asked. What's a dangerous race? Arabs, said the lady. Oh, that's like name a long-necked bird. What did the guy answer? Naomi Campbell. Name a long-necked bird on a quiz show. Naomi Campbell. Fuck. It's sexism, it's racism, it's all the isms, all at once. Name a long-necked bird. Oh fuck. Is it racist that I'm still laughing? I hope so. All the ists, all the fucks. Name a long-necked bird. Naomi Campbell. I told myself a joke and I've even heard it before and it's still fucking hilarious. Oh, fuck. Oh, calm yourself down. Oh, I think I caught my own shoulder there. That's no good. Name a long-necked bird. Naomi Campbell. Fuck. It's still funny. I've known this answer for about 20 fucking years. It's still hilarious. I guess you got to be British. Bird is a slang term for a lady. So when someone says a long-necked bird, I guess it's open season. But oh man, that was funny. I just told myself. I was gonna say I've told myself a joke I've never heard before, but no, I told myself a joke that I've heard about 100 times, and it's still fucking hilarious. Name a long-necked bird on Family Fortunes. I think they have another word for it in I don't think it's called that in America. They have the same show, Family Battle or Family... I don't remember, but they have the same quiz show, different name, but same idea. Name a long-necked bird. Naomi Campbell. They were looking for swan and ostrich and heron and, you know, whatever you might go with from there. Emu and all of those. No. Name a long-necked bird. Naomi Campbell. Is it sexist? Is it racist? Is it both? It's funny from a 1970s English perspective. It's funny. You can draw your own conclusions from there. Evening, Mike and Tina said Smithy at, I think that says, does that say 1939? All right, that's about 20 minutes ago. What's a dangerous race? Arabs, said the lady. There you go. It's that kind of thing, isn't it? They're looking for like the Grand National or some steeplechase or something. The Oaks, I don't know. Smithy, have you met Delta? Yeah, he has. He's been around a while. Cover young ones' ears, if not. Yeah, I am. I'm not to be trusted. Delta, do you pick up pots and pans on your travels? I think I saw a paella pan. If I was out and about, I would. I'm just never out and about at the minute. For the next couple of months, I'm not going to be out and about. In the past, we had two huge circuits, and the number of frying pans and griddle pans, we got like 4 times as many frying pans and griddle pans as we did actual like sauce. Nobody threw away saucepans. Frying pans were fucking 10 a penny. They were just out there all the time. Still, I presume still are. Karen brought me a couple a little while back, a little heavy cast iron one and a bigger, nicer one. But in general, yeah, in general, frying pans are kind of 10 a. I don't want to say 10 a penny. By the time you've got 4, you give up. But then this guy ran through my camp and threw 2 at me one night, and I lost. They've disappeared into the hedges, and to this day, it's about 6 or 8 months now. To this day, I've got no idea where they went. So I went from having enough frying pans of different sizes and flavours and metals to having not enough. But then Karen came and helped me. Because that's what Karen does. Mike thinks 340 here. 340. That's just for 340, like 360. Where do you go 340? Not sure. Or wok. I don't have any woks. I have a frying pan with the rounded edge and that I can toss. For someone who's not skilled at this shit, right? If you get a frying pan that's got a rounded corner, so that bottom corner, if it's rounded, you should be able to, like momentum, if you push forward and stop, stuff will fly that way. and then if you push up, and that combination, pushing forward, flipping up, with a rounded corner, you should be able to toss. Don't be that guy. I know, guys, we can all toss, but I'm talking about food. Yeah, I can toss in the right pan. Now, if the pan has a right angle, it's a lot more difficult. You can still push food down that way, and you can flick it up, and it kind of may or may not work. It's a lot more difficult. And this is why chefs are chefs. They when they're young or when they're beginning, they practice for hours on end with rice or pasta, you put some dry product in a pan, and you push it. You do you go that way and stop, and inertia takes it that way, and then you flip it up, and that's how you learn. They've done that for years. They probably spent 6 months before they got that off pat, before they got that sorted. It's a use it till you lose it kind of thing. It's a do it or don't have it skill. It's one of those. I'm scrolling. So old Russian, Kazakhstan, Belarus protest, very violent protesters, so much destruction. Yeah, I mean, okay, going back to talking about protests, I don't condone destruction, except time and place. You have to judge how strongly you believe and how much you're being suppressed. If there's a reasonable way forward, if there's an election next week, wait for the fucking election. If they've just cancelled the election and it's never going to happen and you're never going to get your say, now might be the time. It's situational. And you have to make your own choice. I'm not going to make your choice for you. I'm not going to tell you when and where and who and how. What I will say is there's a character in a movie called Paul. Oh fuck! Is it Paul Curl? Carle, maybe? No. If you've ever watched Death Wish, I'm going to say no more. Time and place, and you judge. You're going to step over what is a legal line, but it's for you to judge. I'm not inciting. I'm saying go and watch Death Wish. And then you make a personal decision about where you are in life and where the rest of the world is in life. I think I've actually thought for about a year now that we would have seen vigilanteism. And we get minor outbreaks, little riots outside police stations when something really bad happens. I'm convinced that there have probably been smaller scale, more intense, more direct. There must have been individual actions, and if there haven't been already, then there soon will be smaller scale individual actions. Death Wish. Not advising, I'm predicting. It's going to have happened, or it is going to happen, but Death Wish. Paul Searle. I apologise that I don't remember. You would have think that after predicting this for the last 3 or 4 months, you'd think I'd know his name. I didn't pay that much attention to the character's name. It's a good story, it's a good film. Michael Winner and all of that. It's going to happen. If it hasn't happened, it might have happened already and been suppressed by the media. I could really imagine someone taking the law into their own hands and just walking around, and at every time he bumps into an Abdul that's doing something wrong, pop, pop, pop. I don't know. I can only imagine. But if it hasn't happened, it will. I know we have a dearth, we have an absence, of guns in the UK. It's not, they're not just everywhere, but some people do have. If you'd have done some of these things in the 1950s, if you'd have been in a town where the Cray twins ruled, and you had a gang raping teenage girls, what do you think would have happened to you? Do you think they'd have joined in? One of them was gay as a 9-bob note, but that's not where I was taking the question. There's a lot to be said sometimes that a gangster culture will say, no, we're not having that, no more. If you had been a Muslim rape gang in a town where the Krays operated, how long do you think your gang would have lasted? Serious question. Because my money is less than a week. There'd have been heads and feet and arms and shit turning up in a field or in the sea or in the Thames. It's just not even a question. Do you think they'd have put up with that shit? Do you think we should? They wouldn't have put up with that, and they were fucking criminals. Why would we put up with that shit? Get back on the fucking boat, take your family, your grandparents, your parents, get the fuck out of here. Aunts, uncles, sons, they're all covering for you. Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the boat and get to fuck. Or else. Now, is that inciting violence? No, it's not. There's no immediacy about it. I'm not telling anyone to do anything. I'm not saying go out tonight and do it tonight. I'm not naming individuals. I'm not got a... So all of your shut up, you can't say that, that's incitement, that doesn't... To incite violence, there has to be an element of immediacy. There has to be a target group or individual. I haven't laid bare any of that. So fuck off. It's not a thing. Go away. I know the law better than you do. Incitement to violence requires an immediacy. It requires a target person or group. It requires more than has happened here. Come after me. Try me. You'd have to drag me back to the fucking UK, which I would probably welcome. Cheers. This one's on silent mode, this one's beeping away. Probably your friend's telling me to shut up before I get myself in trouble. Let me see which friend and what do they think I'm gonna do. Hold on. Al cielo con ella. To the sky with her, or to the heavens with her. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Janar Alvarez receive in the program of your week. Semana a Esther Esposito. Received in the program of this week to be, to have, to Exposito. Juan Davia Imalu. No idea, mate. I got no. I can translate the words, translate the individual words. It just doesn't add up to a fucking sentence. Boyos. If you get double L is a year. Boyos. Está el horno para bollos. There is the oven for balls. Sabina Ur, and then it cuts off. I don't know what that means. Teleplanistas. That's got to be to do with television. Repasamos. We repass. I don't know what repass means, but the amos means we. We repamos all the details over the great final of MasterChef. Oh, you're revealing all the details of the final of Mastermind. The method delicious recette, that's a recipe. The delicious method, recipe of the tart sacher. Sacher? Don't know what sacher is, but it's a tartar, it's a cake, it's a... If not a cake, it's a flan, perhaps, I don't know. Oh! Scroll. You alright down there, darling? What the... Oh, it's all... I lost it all went away. It all went away. Here I am trying to read Spanish to you. Traducción en español. Un traducción. It's all gone. I had a nice... Where'd it go? Is it you? Can I click you? Okay, if I can click you and get back. Pepe Bueno. Repasamos todos los titanes. Yeah, that's where I was. No, it's taking me into it's taking me into the TV station, not just showing me their alerts. I don't want to watch MasterChef. Fuck off. No, I don't want to do that either. Folks, it's a guy in a field. It's a tramp. What do you want? Walk, Timony, alright, Delta, about protesting, but it's futile. Resistance is futile, as Starmatron says. Resistance is futile. That's the Borg. 7 of 9, the Borg, Locutus of Borg. What's he called? Locutus of Borg is Captain Jean-Luc Picard. Do you know the weird thing? They thought that Bill Shatner was too old to come back as Captain Kirk. So 66 to 68, I think, was Star Trek. And then they had a couple of films in the really early 80s. And then they wanted to do Next Generation. And they told Kirk, Bill Shatner, you're too old. They hired a guy that's about 8 years younger than him. You're too old. Let's hire a guy almost the same age as you. The fuck? That's what they did. I think there might have been 9 or 10 years in it. Were there not people right behind me a minute ago? Hey babe, leave the flies alone. You're alright. You're alright. I got you. I got you. Isn't that weird though? You've had, so from 60, let's say from 68 to roughly 88 between the two seasons, between the original series and the, you got 20 years between them. You're too old. Let's hire a guy almost the same age as you. I would feel a little bit put out at that. I'm not saying that he should have been like the main star in the show. But he could have been in it. Couldn't he? Wouldn't he? Shouldn't he? I mean, the other guy was there, wasn't he? Leonard Nimoy made the odd appearance. Episode 1, was it Bones? Bones was in it early. Scotty was in... Was Scotty in Next Generation or was he in Voyager? I think he was in... I think it was Next Generation. So we had all these guest appearances. Fucking Captain Kirk. James Tiberius Kirk. Should have been there. Should have been there. Guy's gonna live forever, isn't he? Nimoy's died, what, about 10 years ago. And then James T. Kirk goes into space for real. Wasn't that something? James Tiberius Kirk went into space for real. And when he came down and he wanted to talk about it with Baldy, with Amazon, what's he called? The guy kind of blanked him a little bit to talk to other people. That was a little bit weird. You've given James Tiberius Kirk a free ride into space to advertise your space program, even though your rocket looked like a giant flying dildo, and it really did. It had that whole thing, and then it had a... I mean, if I'd shown you a picture of a dildo, and then I'd shown you that... Yeah, Bezos. Kisses. What's his first name? Bezos. Can't remember. But Bezos means kisses in Spanish. I should know, I live in Spain. I was going to say Kisses Kim, but he's not Kim. I was going to say Jim, but that sounds wrong. Bezos. Why have I not got the guy's name in my head? One of you guys tell me. I'm gonna flick to the bottom. Robert Ginty, Jeff Bezos, thank you. Thank you, Jasper. Kersey, Paul Kersey, it was indeed Death Wish. It did. I am absolutely sure that must have happened. Somebody has seen one of these child rapists go free and has gone out and has Paul Kersey'd him, death wished him to death. Somebody's done it. It has. There is absolutely not. Now, they're not going to have told us about it, because why would they tell us that someone who got away with child rape got out, and that you're not going to tell the bad side of the story and then the good, because you don't want anyone to know the bad side. Now, for my money, you get the guy that did it, and then you get the judge. Predicting, not how would I phrase this? I'm predicting that this is not only going to happen, but has already happened. I'm not advocating. I'm not saying I want it to happen. YouTube, not advocating, predicting. You see the difference? See what I did? It's a legal disclaimer. Now, is my personal view moving in that direction as time goes by? I couldn't possibly comment. But you are free to speculate. But I certainly predict not only that it's already happened, but it will continue to happen. Take out the guy, take out the judge. It has to happen because the British people will be heard. Don't just call us far-right, lunatic, racist, fucking xenophobic, sexist, whatevers. I don't care what ists and phobes you apply. I don't care anymore. I'm all the ists, I'm all the phobes. I didn't like the Star Wars sequel trilogy. I'm already all the ists and phobes. You've got nothing else to throw at me, you cunts. You have nothing else to throw at me, you cunts. Paul Kersey will be a thing. And I believe is already a thing. Bite me. I'm not in Britain, and so until I go back to the border, you've probably got no fucking say, but cheers. Hey babe, relax. Daddy got angry and went off on one, because that's what he does. Robert Ginty Exterminator, I don't quite get the reference, but I like Bernard Manning joke about marathon. Was this marathon the chocolate bar or the big race? Always pronounce Whitsmith, W.H. Smith, and Wednesday instead of Wednesday. And then there's the place in the Midlands, which is also Wednesbury? Is it Wednesbury? Near Wolverhampton. I think it's Wednesbury. Jasper says raid and hiccup. I've definitely got the hiccup, although I would spell it hiccough, but that's... We don't hear about Jean-Claude Van Damme adult movie. JCVD, I love JCVD. I don't know about adult movies, but 11 hours out, or oot. You think I'm going to do 11 hours, Jasper? I would struggle at the concept of doing 11 hours. Do you think Walt Disney will be brought back from being he's not you see, here we go, cryogenics is the wrong word. If I remember correctly, there's cryonics and there's cryogenics. To freeze a body with the intention of bringing it back, or just a head with the intention of bringing... I think they've only frozen his head. It's cryonics, not cryogenics. Get your terminology right, because I'm a big one for words. I don't know if you've noticed, if you've been here for more than a day and a half, go look up the difference between cryonics and cryo... In fact, let me do it. Hold on. I got people walking past that I might want to wave to. If I wave to everybody, 1 in 100 might give me something. Hola, buenas. Hola. Hey. No, Tina, no. See, it's always nice. It's just a guy and his kid. Not even a teenager. Just a guy and his kid. Inculcate them with saying hello to strangers. To the guy, don't walk past the guy in the field and not say hello. Inculcate. I mean I guess that has ulterior motives. That might not be the best word for what I'm talking about. Maybe I'll look that up after. What is it I wanted to look up? Here, hold on. There was a word. There was a cryogenic versus cryonic. Hold on. Give me a second. One definition at a time. Hold on. Cryonic versus delta. No, that's cryptic. No. Type in a fucking straight line, you idiot. Tina girl. No, 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 no. Cryonic, not crypt. Cryonic versus. Come on, there's cryonic versus cryogenic, wasn't it? Cryo versus cryogenic. Let's go there. Not cryonic. Okay. It corrected me, but it didn't give me. I wanted an AI summary because that's just easier. No, not two V's. A C. Cryonic versus cryogenic. Go. Give me some. There's no AI shizzle. I've done this exact same search 100 times in the past, and always cryonics. Okay. Still no. What if I stick a question mark on the end? Are you going to help me? Cryonics versus cryogenic question mark. There's nothing. I have done this search about 10 times in the past, and today I cannot get it to give me an AI summary. It's actually showing me Mr. Beast, who can go and fuck himself. I don't like he's a little tubby bastard. I don't know whether he's a bastard or not, but he's certainly tubby. I think we can all agree he's a little bit of a poker. And he's got far more money. He made all his money from 12-year-old boys. And that's just a little bit weird. And now they've all aged out and he's no longer making the money. Cryonics versus cryogenic. What can I do? If I type oh, fuck. It doesn't let me type. Definitions. Can I type definitions? I'm struggling to get Google to show me an actual fucking explanation. It's determined not to. It wants me to watch a video. Am I searching Google or am I searching YouTube? Oh, there's a point. Hold on. Tina, stop. I think I might be searching YouTube rather than searching Google. Do you know sometimes you lose track of where you are? That might have been the problem. Here we go, AI overview. Cryogenics is the branch of physics and engineering that studies the production and behavior of materials at extremely low temperatures. Cryogenics. Hold on. That's materials. Cryonics, on the other hand, is the speculative medical practice involves preserving legally deceased humans. Cryonics versus cryogenics. What did I tell you? Delta Mike was right again. Never doubt the DM. Sometimes you can doubt me. I was wrong once. It was 1979 and I thought that James Callaghan was going to beat Maggie Thatcher. I often joke that's the last time I was wrong. Urban myth. The Stan Laurel, I know it's regarded as an urban myth, but doesn't it look right? Look at them. Look at them. Look at Stan Laurel. And then look at Clint Eastwood in Paint Your Wagon when he's got ruffled hair. In his younger days. What was the cowboy? Rawhide. Round him up, get him up, stick it up him, rawhide. Whatever the theme tune was. Do you think Walt Disney will be brought back cryogenically? I think if anybody has a chance, it's going to be like a multi-millionaire who's left behind a legacy that's multi-billions. If anybody can, It's him or Elon, even though Elon's not dead yet. But if anybody can be brought back, now, some people will say this is unfair. The rich gets the best of everything. They don't. The rich get the worst of everything. The rich go first. A new technology comes out, the rich go get it. Right? Phones, back when it was the telegraph, back when it was phones, back when it was, the rich get it first. It's the shittest version. 10 years later, when that tech has been distributed to everyone, it's far fucking better. If you bought it when it was new, you've got the shittest version. The rich don't get, I mean, they get it first, but they get it shittest. Unless they buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it, you know. Every time there's a new discovery, a new improvement. But in general, the guy who gets the first version of something and the guy who comes in 10 years later, the guy who had the first version of Pong, yeah, boop, 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 that guy versus the guy who bought a Commodore 64 10 years later. What are you thinking? The rich guy got screwed. Unless he bought and bought. He had to buy all the versions. Otherwise he got screwed. And this, I think it's Neil deGrasse Tyson that made this argument. The rich are the ones that get the raw deal. It's not you and me, because the rich had it 10 years before us. They had the shittest version. If that's the version they bought and that's the version they kept, fuck them. You got to buy again. And then I've bought it and I've got a better version than you. It's that. It's that. There's a lot I don't like about Neil deGrasse Tyson, but there's a lot that I do. And on this one, I'm with NDT. Tina girl. Stop it. Scrolling, folks. We don't hear about Jean-Claude Van Damme adult movies. Summer solstice is why there was a tide? T-A-I-D. Raid. Okay. Well, it was that night. I don't know whether it was because of that. The guy who did it, Don Benitez. Sorry, Don. I struggled to remember your name the other night because there was no Benitez's at school with me when I was a kid. We didn't have Benitez's. It's a Hispanic or Spanish name, and we had Smiths and Joneses and, you know, Walkers and whatever. There were no Benitez. That Rafa Benitez was the first Benitez that I really became aware of. The Liverpool manager back 10 or 15 years ago, whenever the fuck that was. So Don, he doesn't strike me as particularly Hispanic in and of himself. He's dark haired, and he's certainly not light skinned, but I don't know about the rest. But I've no idea of his history, his you know. But Don Benitez, sorry, I've gone off almost racist against you. Not my intention. Almost racist. Could have been worse. I could have called you a nigger. No, I don't do that. I'm the quiet guy. You called me, what was it you called me the other day? You used nice words to describe me. And ordinarily I would use nice words to describe me too. I didn't, if you just look back, I didn't call anybody that word. I used the word to talk about that word or about the usage of that word. And that's a thing I do from time to time. It's a thing. I do the things, I say the words, I say all the words. But I am still generally quite, tolerable. You're probably going to go live in 3.5 hours, 3 hours, 3.25 hours. Summer solstice is why there was a raid. I'm not sure. I always pronounce Whitsmith, W.H. Smith, and Wednesday instead of this was. I think I went off on one there about the Midlands with Wednesbury and so on. I like Bernard Manning joke. I don't know the Bernard Manning joke about marathon, but I like a lot of Bernard Manning jokes. We should be allowed to say the words. I do not believe that Bernard Manning was kind of outright racist. Sometimes he said things that could be perceived as racist, and that should be allowed. I should be allowed to be perceived as racist. I should be allowed to. I don't want to be, but I should be allowed. It should not be illegal. It should not be wrong speak. You see the line I'm trying to draw. It's a thing. I am very if you look at my shoulders and my forehead and my nose, I am quite lobster. I guess I'll know about it later today. And for the next 3 weeks, when another 3 layers of skin peel off, like happened the other week. Heat wave. It's hot as hell, isn't it? Says Joe King Buffalo. It's hot as hell in here, and I don't want to take my clothes off. Or do I want to take my clothes off? I've already taken my clothes off. I don't know where the song lyrics go. Yeah, it's hot. It's warm. It's going to be 25 or 27 degrees until 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. It's going to be a thing. Polytunnel adds another, how many degrees do you want to add? 5 or 10? I don't know. I got the doors open. I had fans blowing shit through, but I had to move the EcoFlows over there to try and recharge. Was it yesterday or the day before? I fell asleep and I woke up. Get this. I woke up at like 4:30 in the afternoon. Both EcoFlows were below 20%. I'd fallen asleep with the fridge and the fan running. And you get to a certain time, you look over here, look. You see the chair there? Well, it casts a shadow on that solar panel. And that's, the 2 solar panels over there are laying on the ground here. Because from like 11 o'clock until 3 or 4 o'clock, that's fine. And then they start to get a shadow from that chair. And I woke up. Everything's running full blast. The fridge and the fan. Everything's running full blast. But the solar panels have got a big shadow across them from the fucking chair. Yeah. Everything over there. Let's try and get enough power to get through the night. We've got like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Tina, stop it, darling. Tina's trying to eat all the flies. So yeah, solar panels from here to the other side of the field. Take the EcoFlows over there. I still got the hiccup. Honestly, I should probably get, if I was in the UK right about now, I would probably be getting checked out for Helicobacter pylori. That's a bacteria in the stomach. Tina, that's a bacteria. People get in the stomach. People used to think The stomach was far too acidic. Nothing could survive in the stomach. You remember, if you're old enough, this is annoying. If you're old enough, you'll remember people were told, people had stomach ulcers. Oh, it's stress. Drink milk and try and relax and don't have such a stressful life. It's bullshit. It was bullshit. They had a bacteria in the stomach. A guy, I'm not going to tell you why, but I remember this guy's surname. You know Delta Mike, DM. There's this guy called Professor Barry Marshall. He proposed that this bacteria that he had isolated might be the cause of ulcers. So to prove it, he didn't know how much to drink. So he drank a tank of it. He drank a shitload. And he ulcerated his entire body. And then he took some bacteria to kill the he took some antibiotics to kill the bacteria. And this proved that stomach ulcers were caused by a bacteria called Helicobacter pylori. If you go to your doctor and you said the helicopter bacteria, he'll know what you mean. You're saying it wrong, but fuck, he'll know what you mean. Back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, so many people had ulcers and were told it's stress. Don't stress yourself. Drink milk. Don't drink alcohol. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do the drink milk. Bullshit. Bacteria. Dr. Barry Marshall, Nobel Prize. That got him a Nobel. He drank this shit. He fucked his own body. He died early, probably as a result. Even though he killed it all off after, but he took such, without knowing, he took such a massive fucking overdose. This stuff is implicated in heart attacks, lung disease, stomach cancers. It's Helicobacter pylori. If you have a bad stomach that's getting worse as you hit your 40s and 50s, go get a checkup and ask about the helicopter virus, bacteria, the helicopter. Your doctor, you're wrong, but the doctor will know what you're on about. Helicobacter pylori. I may have just saved someone's life. If that doesn't deserve a fucking donation, folks, what does? Go on. In fact, where is it? I pinned a message that should be there with the... Why is my pinned message not visible? This is... YouTube has been messing me about to shit for the past 2 or 3 days. Hold on. Wait a minute now. I'm going to try and come in on my stream as a viewer, but because I'm me, I should be able to pin my earlier comment. You would think. Hold on. And if not, your videos live. This one. Thank you, Don Benitez. That's this one, yeah? That is indeed this one. Hold on. Wait a minute now. That is indeed this one. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Wait a minute now. There you go. This is me here and now. Hold on. Wait a minute now. There you go. This is me here and now. Shut up, you dick. Hold. future me and past me, we don't always get on. Hold on. How far back can I go in chat? Where's my pinned message? I made a pinned message. It's not there. Hold on then. I'm gonna go and make a new pinned message. Where's my text file editor? It's not. Fuck that shut up. That was annoying. Wait a minute, folks. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'll be right. I will be right with you. Type something here. No, fuck off. Open recent. TrampCast blurb. Not my playlist. Not friends of the channel. Not my backstory. You can support the channel. No. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the PayPal donate link. Whoa! Not that you fuck. No. There we go. Hold on. Copy. I know someone out there wants to send me some money and wants to ask how can we help. It's a tramp in a field. I never did. We're 5 hours in nearly. I haven't done the channel intro. Oh, and I'm burping. I'm still burping and hiccuping. Hold on, wait a minute now. I did this earlier before we went live, and somehow it's not here now. Because YouTube have been taking the piss with me the last 24 hours. It says here message pinned. I'm not seeing it pinned. Are you seeing it pinned? Is it pinned? Oh yeah, I get it across the top now. They stopped showing it across the top and start showing it at the bottom. For you guys, it will be at the bottom of chat. Oh. Hola, buenas. Hola. Yeah, just wave, but you're determined not to talk to me, because that's not ignorant. Hold on. Red one, coffee empty. This one about half empty. This one, that's about 2/3 full. Just for contrast. Okay, folks, hold on. Here's PayPal donate. Guys, it's a tramp in a field. I don't want to harp on and say, hey, I need money, but hey, I need money. It's a tramp in a field. I'm not Dark Side Phil. I'm not setting like a €50 target every day. There's not. It's not that. If you want to help, and if you want to help and you're asking how, that's how. That link. That's all I'm going to say. You have freedom to speak as viewers getting our comments deleted. Maybe you're not getting deleted by any of my team. My mods, I can see my moderators' actions. If the YouTube behind the scenes automated stuff does things, I am oblivious to, and I apologize if that happens. But me and my team, me, Karen, Jack Attack, and Brain Fat, Jack Attack, Karen, and why can I not think? Canadian. He's a Canuck. I can describe all the conversations we've ever had. I do apologize if you're watching, mate. It's not a deliberate thing. It's a brain fart. If you were here, I'd know your name. It's your own fault for not being here. Tell me the name of my other moderator, somebody. Oh, isn't that bad? He did a sterling job all night long on Sunday night, and for now my brain just will not bring up the words. Canuck. Holy fuck. I'm gonna shut up because I'm embarrassing myself. Can you see I'm going red? I'm literally embarrassed. I had it, and I lost it. I had it and I lost it. What was it? Farmer, Fabrizio, fucking hell, thank you. Thank you, Jasper. Fabrizio, Farmer, I think it's 87 or 89, something like that. I do apologise, mate. It's not that I don't value you, it's that I am a brain-farted fucking idiot. I am so embarrassed right now. I don't know if you can tell. I have no defense. I have no. I'm sorry, Fabrizio. I could just sit here and look at the camera for the next hour, and it would not make up for the fact I couldn't remember the name or the handle of one of my own mods. I'm sorry, mate. And he did such a sterling. I forgot to pin the link. I forgot to post the link on Sunday, and so when all these people are coming in, and he's posting it because he can't pin the link, but he can post it. He kept posting the link. And then I brain fart. Sorry, Farmer. I hope you'll forgive me, my friend. I will buy you a drink one day when I've got some money. I am. Oh, do you guys ever do this thing where you sat in a chair and you kind of start to slouch down, and your trousers, the more you slouch, the more your trousers garrot your bollocks? That's where I just was. That's not the reason that I couldn't remember his name. I don't think with my balls. That's a separate issue. Maybe. Maybe it's related. I don't know. That would be interesting to investigate. What would the null hypothesis be? Could we investigate this phenomenon? The more that Delta Mike's bollocks get the more difficult he has with his memory. I would be unable to reject the null hypothesis. The null hypothesis would be that they're totally unrelated. The data cannot refute the null hypothesis, but it also can't refute the actual hypothesis. It would be indeterminate. I cannot reject the null. The null is that they're not related. Can I reject the null? No. They may well be related. The more my balls were being squeezed by my undies, the more difficult it was to remember. Suggestive is still bad words if try not to use the correct words to avoid deleting. Suggestive is still bad words if try not to use the correct I'm going to go with use. Use correct words to avoid deleting. The more typos you get in a sentence, the more likely it is to get blocked, I guess. But I'm not sure if that's what you're saying. You know, it looks like you were saying keep correct words to avoid getting blocked. I'm on the 5-hour mark, folks. I'm still hiccuping like a fucking teenager who's had his first drink. Thumbs up if you would, if you haven't already. Let's keep going. I don't know. I think I've read most. We were back to Kersey. Paul Kersey was the Paul Kersey. Death Wish. What was he called? The actor. Charles Bronson. You struggle with the search for Charles Bronson now because there was that prisoner in England with the same name. But Charles Bronson, Death Wish, Paul Kersey was the name of the character. I was suggesting earlier that perhaps we would see some type of vigilanteism. I don't know whether you say vigilanteism or whether you just say vigilantism. I'm not sure. There's two I's. I'm not sure how you pronounce the word. And I've got this really annoying fucking hiccups. I've had it a few times recently. I said, I think, look how far away I've put the umbrella, yeah. Have a look at this, folks. Here's me. There's a Tina girl. Hey, she's a little bit further than arm's reach away. Hey, babe. Hey, that's my girl. But then look how far away the brolly is. The umbrella. I was gonna cook. Maybe I still am gonna cook some chips. I was gonna dice actually, rather than chip, French fries. Rather than, I think I was gonna make cubes. I was gonna dice some potatoes, and I got the hiccups. Something terrible. I was gonna do that earlier, and somehow I talked to you instead. You see what I sacrifice for you guys? This is why you should be sending me money. I sacrifice for you, you should sacrifice for me. I said, I'm joking. Only slightly. But I was just scrolling back through my messages to see what's what. 10 people here. Only 15. I was going to say only 15. 15 thumbs ups. Always like to try and get to 20, folks. If you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, you might like to assure it. I am going to be awfully brown tomorrow, except for the bits that are not. And you can see them. I always lobster. Even when I lobstered 3 weeks ago and all my skin fell off, I've lost 3 layers already. But even when I've already lobstered, I'm going to lobster. Because British, it's a thing. What else can you do? I would say it's tradition. And when I get skin cancer in 20 years' time... Oh, that was a good one. I was about to talk and he coughed at the same time. But in 20 years' time, when I get the skin cancer or the HIV or whatever it is that I die of, you'll know it was this. Fuck off. Do any of you watch the Critical Drinker, also known as the Critical Gamer? He ends his streams by saying, fuck off now. He doesn't beg you to click like and subscribe and or he just says, that's it, go away now. He doesn't say fuck off, he says go away now. That's a little bit like Don Benitez, the guy that did the raid on me the other day. He starts off with a stopwatch on 1 hour. I think that's what he does. And he people chat, they ask questions, and he just answer question, answer question, answer question, answer. If they super chat, he extends chat by 1 hour, by 1 minute, or two. It depends how much they super chat, but he extends the stopwatch. If he reaches 5 hours, he'll raid somebody. And I was that somebody on Sunday night. He hit 5 hours, he did a raid, and I got, what I get, 500 viewers, 100 new subs, 100 new subscribers. It's quite clever. If I wasn't a tramp in a field trying to just get by, I might try something edgy like that. But I'm a tramp in a field. I don't have the resources to be trying to be edgy like that. I'm trying to just discuss my life and document, not even discuss, document my life. Even though there's not much of a life to document anymore. Not for the next couple of months. Hey babe. Hey babe. Doggy darling. We had such a nice cuddle last night and this morning. I woke up and I thought she wasn't there. I thought I'd left her on the floor again. We went out in the middle of the night and I'd put her on the floor, and then I got on the bed, and the next thing I remember was kind of waking up and thinking, oh fuck, have I left her on the... No, she was on the bed laying her crossways, like right in the fucking way where my legs wanted to be. But she was there. Hey babe, where were you this morning? Yeah, in the fucking way. So I'd don't know, I'd fallen asleep at 3 or 4 in the morning, and then I woke up at 7, maybe 6:30. And then Mr. Egg Thailand, good friend of mine, parasocial friend, funnily enough, given the parasocial with Don Benitez, but a good parasocial friend of mine, at Mr. Egg Thailand on YouTube, and Rum Runner on Kick. He went live on Kick on Rum Runner. So he's like 6 hours ahead of us. I'm at 8 in the morning, he's at 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and he's off on his moped going and doing whatever he's going. He runs a bar. Doesn't matter what kind of bar. Lots of ladies in scantily clad. But that's not what the stream's about. He's my unwind. He's my... When I've done 11.5 hours on a Sunday, and I wake up and he's gone live that morning, it's that. He's my me. If that makes sense. I know that doesn't make any sense, but he is to me as I am to some other people. The way to unwind, the thing to watch, the thing to relax and unwind with. He runs a bar, and some of the stream is about running the bar, and some of it's about him and his girlfriend, and some of it's about him and the staff that work there. But a lot of it is about him out in a city called Pattaya in Thailand, and he's my unwind. He's my unwind. Tina girl, I'm gonna get angry if you carry on. You're just gonna carry on, aren't you? There is a swarm of flies about us right now, mainly around her, but there's no reason for it. Hey babe, come here, come to daddy. It's okay. Come closer to me. There's less flies near me. Where was I? Mr. Egg Thailand, all one word. That's the YouTube channel, and the kick channel is Rum Run, RUMRUN. Let me brush my hair. Oh, ouch! There's a few knots there. I haven't got around yet, but I think I'm okay. My sister, God, when my sister was a kid, her hair used to get in knots all the time. My mum and dad had a terrible time kind of trying to brush her hair. I keep mine short. It's quite greasy. I wash it only once a year, whether I need it or not, but that's kind of the joke. But let's have a look. I cannot read that screen without the glasses. Here we go. 5:23:06. Four people watching. People have come back. It said 0 before. I had to leave and come back in. Jasper said buffering. That was the last comment, folks. Just say that you're here. Let me know that there are humans actually here. I got some kind of weird, I don't know. I've been having really weird YouTube disconnect and connection problems the last day and a half. It's a little bit disconcerting. Jasper says brip. Is that like be right back, or is that just a brip? I don't know what that is. Okay, cheers Jasper. I'm about to finish this can. I just brought another one. Oh man, the temperature difference. Oh, how long have I held on to this? It must be 2 hours I've been holding on to this one. Listen, when I first got the can, when this one was here, when I first got the can, it was great. Now, here's a cold one. I got a cold one. And I've still got the t-shirt. I'm still wearing. I think I can get away with wearing the t-shirt. I don't think it's that warm. The t-shirt doesn't make it so warm that I'm uncomfortable. Especially while I've got a cold beer, an actual cold beer in my hands. That's pretty special, actually. That is really nice. Hey Tina, let me check. Okay, where's the phone is on? Okay, the phone's on 100%, but the power bank it's charging from is down to 2 lights out of 4. 2 out of 4. So that are two lights. Anyone from back in the day who saw me with the 2 small solar panels, the little solar charger and the little battery, there are 4 lights. It was very Jean-Luc Picard. It really was. Look at the step. Have you seen step my hands? I showed the state of my nails the other day. Look, tramping. I can go from having totally clean nails and I can just like brush my hands through my hair or something, and then my nails will look like I'm a scruffy piece of shit. Hey babe, I might be a scruffy piece of shit, but I love my girl. For anyone who hasn't met my girl, here's Tina. Hey Tina, Tina. Talk to the people. Auntie Karen was here earlier, and Uncle Ismo was here. Uncle Ismo was here. In fact, Uncle Ismo's been here, hasn't he, actually? He was actually here in the field. Uncle Ismo brought us that cooler box there that's full of beer and ice. He did. So he's not just been here to talk to Tina, but he's actually been here, not just on the stream. Hold on. Oh, we're on 100%. I don't need to plug it back in. We're okay for now. Wait. How did we? What about the tablet? Phone's on 100. Tablet's on 58. That'll do. Answer is, I use toilet paper. Which hand do you go in toilet left? God, there's a question, Jasper. I am right-handed. If that satisfies you. I am right-handed, but I am clean, so you're okay to shake my right hand. It's not going to infect you with anything most of the time. There are times when I don't quite make it. You wouldn't... Oh, can I show you? Would this be too much info? Maybe. This might be too much info. So I'm going to do it because the raison d'etre of the channel is to educate you and just to tell you about me and mine. Hold on. I've got my hand in front of the camera. Hold on, folks. Hold on. I'm not going to go right in because there are reasons not to. But look here. Do you see this power pole? The trees used to be at the top of this power pole. And you see these dead trees all kind of laying low. It's all a bit... It's all a little bit... Isn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? Everything's like horizontal. Nothing's the trees don't rise up like they used to. Everything is... And so, this, I'm not going to go any further than this, don't worry. But you see there's a passageway in through there. That's a passageway I go through. But these trees they were that tall. They were up there with this power pole. They were up along the wires. And now everything's dead and on the ground. You see that one? It's horizontal. It's horizontal. It's horizontal. These were all when I got here, when I arrived, everything was vertical. Now everything's horizontal. It's all fallen over. It's all gone to shit. I'm actually amazed. I was saying to a friend about 6 months ago, I thought that the tree was going to fall over and take this pole down. But now the pole's here, like unchallenged, undefeated. I guess it would say. It's undefeated. Yeah. There are other things around the field I could show you, but I'm not going to. A friend of mine, Norwegian John, there's actually a tent set up under a tree over that way. If I show you the general direction, over that way, go to the end there, that big green tree that you see at the end, the big, hold on, not this tree, the one over there, that one. You got to go right through you got to go right through the hedges and the bushes, but then you got to step under that tree. There's a tent already set up. I'm gonna go and sleep there one night, just for the fuck of it. Me and Tina, just because we can. I mean, if you can, then why not? Right? If it's a thing. I gave him all my contact details, and I said, "Hey, when you get back to Sweden, give us a call, give us an email, give us a message, send me a text, WhatsApp, Messenger." He had all the details. No, nothing. Druggies, folks, druggies. They're all over you with how much of a hero and a friend and you're the best friend, and they bring them. He brought this model girlfriend down. I mean, an actual fucking former model. And she was all over me with what a great guy I was and everything. He fucks off back to Sweden, and I never see or hear hide nor hair of any of. I'm such a great guy that nobody bothers with me afterwards. But I'm looking after half of his stuff in my tent. Here's a job for you to do. Oh, you're wonderful. Now I'm going to fuck off and never talk to you again. Okay, mate. That'll do. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, is that your... Hold on. No. Missed. Fuck. You, I hooked the chair forward, and when I looked back, the tail was right there. But it was to the side, not under the chair leg. Oh, that was close. That was a close one. Okay, folks, I'm scrolling. That was Jasper with his brrr. Answers I use toilet paper. Like mangroves. I was going to say Mr. S. Mr. Sharafsha. You're allowed to go live again. Last night was a total fucking abomination and a total abortion. And I don't know if you can combine. Can you combine abortion and abomination? Abomination, I don't. Does it get political if you try and combine those two words? Because especially in the US, I know abortion is a hot topic. So maybe I don't want to go there. I don't know. I was topless until 5 minutes ago, but I am more plum coloured than the plum coloured t-shirt or polo shirt. You see the difference? I can't, it's the same picture. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Someone was just biting my ankle. My friend Ismo brought me beer. That beer is good. I like beer. I've only been live 5.5 hours apparently. Tina girl. It's okay. Scrolling. Mr. S, you're allowed to go live. Might be nice lady in other tent. Hey, I was saying before that so far I've had 5 gays come to the tent. Sexo. I haven't had any. The ladies have never. There's never been a. Hey, you're a good-looking lad. Let's get it on. It's never happened. The ladies are far more discerning than the gentlemen, obviously. Far more discerning. I don't use hands, I use toilet paper. There we go. It's a gay area, says Jasper. 5-0. 5-0. 5 gay men have come to my door and gone kind of sexo, and started dropping pants. And at least I'm. It's a conservative kind of estimate. I think it's 5. I've had 0. I would remember if a lady had come here and gone, "Hey mate, let's shag." I would remember that. That never happened. You pay your money, you take your choice. I can. Oh, look at you! That was within him. That was another one of those. That was one of those ones that comes within like 2 meters of my head. I don't know what the bird is exactly. Swift swallow. Have we got any? Are you guys experts at the birds? I know the shape of the tail, right? But is it a swift swallow or a house martin? I don't know them. There's only a few. There's only 3 or 4 flying around at the minute. Previous years there was like 100. I mean, there was literally it was a bird fest. I don't know what. It wasn't quite a murmuration, which needs like 1 million or whatever. But it was, don't know, significant. This time, and it's not that. This is not that. Oh, you see, even when we get a wind, the wind is warm. You know how you cook things in a fan oven? The fact that you've got an oven and then you've turned doesn't make it cool down. The fact that you've put the fan on increases the heat, and that's how it was in the tent today. Turning the fan on did not cool it down in the slightest. It made it hotter. You're just blowing the hot air around. You're cooking the turkey. You're cooking the turkey sooner. You're speeding up the cooking. I don't know at what point that becomes a thing. At what point is turning on the fan prejudicial? That detrimental. So you want to turn a fan on and take the cool air. But if the air is already hot, turning on the fan is just cooking you faster in a almost literal sense. Let me scroll. Joking says Don B is the man. Don Benitez. Absolutely. I'll be honest. I had not heard of him before Sunday night. Sunday, wasn't it? Certainly my time it was Sunday night. Yeah, absolutely. I watched 3 or 4 hours last night. My friend Karen got in early and sent some posts, and he read them out, and I got in and he kind of skipped them in the kerfuffle, there's so many people saying so he when he's ready to talk, he reads whatever the latest couple of posts are. And mine just got lost in the mayhem, I assume. Or maybe there was actually one point where I posted and then I walked away. So it's possible that he said something while I was away, but that's, I don't know, that's neither here nor there. Friend of the channel, if you can communicate with him, if you have a channel of communication. He doesn't publish an email address or a this, that or the other. He hides the posts, the streams afterwards. But if you've got if you've got a way of saying thank you to him, please do so on my behalf and tell him I sincerely say thank you. And he has a friend forever on this channel. Whether he likes it or not, he will be a friend forever of this channel. That was incredible. He said you were. I saw him say I was wholesome. I saw that. I saw that. I thought it was a little bit gay, but you know, I mean, I'm a little bit embarrassed. You know. Yeah, I'm wholesome. If you saw my stream earlier, I was talking about smacking people and hitting people and how I'm good at violence and how I was a boxer, and I'm not exactly the wholesome character that, you know. I might not be quite the guy that he thinks I am, but I'm alright. I think I'm a nice guy, in general. I'm good at violence, but I apply it only when and where I believe it's warranted. So it's a, you know, it's a coin toss. Maybe other people will think I'm not the, maybe other people will think I'm not the, you know, maybe other people will think I'm not the nice guy that other people think I am. I was a boxer in my youth. I am good when I get, you know, but it's a thing. It's a when and where to those who need it. It is a when and where, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There was this guy called Mr. Churchill. I don't know if you've heard of him. Some people say violence never solved anything, and to them I will say World War II and World War One. Is violence the answer? Depends on the question. You don't have a boxer's nose. No, because I was, you know, I kept the guard up. I don't have the broken nose or the cauliflower ears. Nobody's bitten my ears off. I didn't even really make it to amateur level, but you know, kind of sort of, but in unofficial kind of ways. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I don't have the bet. I there are photos of me on Facebook from 4 or 5. No, God, it might be 8 years ago. I got mugged in Torrevieja, and my bone got bruised. You can actually bruise bone, and your bone itself, not the flesh on top. I mean, we had all that as well, but the bone itself swells up and takes about 4 or 5 months to go down. There are pictures of me with a fairly uneven face. Yeah, no. Oh, that I won that one. Okay, so I got mugged. So this taxi driver. Oh God, how do I? Let's tell this story. Some people might like this story because it makes me out to be a mega. I like to tell this story. I don't tell it often. 500 meters that way, there's a bar, and I was there with some friends. Well, I was there with a friend and some people we just met that night. And we went to another bar, and they insisted on a taxi. And I was like, we could just walk it. It's less than a kilometre. We could just fucking walk it. This taxi driver, everyone got out, and I was going to pay because I'd had a good win. I'd had a kind of a payday that day. I was going to pay, but I only had a big note. Oh, where can we get change? Now I could have just gone down and into the bar where they all went and come. No, I'll take you for change. And he just drove me to an ATM. But on the way, he made a phone call, and I'm thinking, here we go. He's taking me to like a rendezvous. He's taking me to a hijack. He's he's setting shit up, and the language, and I didn't know, but I get my money out of the ATM, and I put it not in a normal. I put in the the little fob pocket, the little pocket within a pocket in the front, right? And I turn around, and this big buck. If I said this big buck nigger came running towards me or walking, and I know, I don't use those words often, but this was, I'd been set up. When there's a crime being committed and it's a big buck, you're allowed to use the swear words, I would say. Do you not think? I mean, maybe yes, maybe no. But anyway, this big, it comes walking towards me, and smacks me around the head, and I went down on the floor. I'll be honest, I went down on the floor. He was sober, I was drunk. He smacked me, I went on the floor. Barry, hello. Barry or Karen. Scottish couple in Spain. Hello. I've just been swearing. I just said the nigger word, and I'm not allowed to say that word. But this big buck, this big black guy who's a criminal, smacks me, and I go on the ground. And they know that I've just been to the ATM, and they're looking around, and they're looking through my stuff, and I think I had a 20 or a 30 euros that they could have, because I said, it's not that I didn't have money, I didn't have change, like for a taxi. And the taxi's there, he'd obviously lined up the hijack, the heist, the what's the word? When people arrange to grab you. Anyway, the two of them are bent, and I come to my senses, and I get up, and there's two of them, and they're trying to. They know that I've just been to the ATM and got money, so they're looking and they're looking and they're looking, but they're bent. They got bang, one head against the other. I smack their fucking heads against each other. You like full strength. If you see two people with their backs to you, but crouched over, and you can take them by, you would be, I was determined, I am going to smack your head against your, as hard as I can. Just telling the story, can you see how angry I am? It's kind of a highlight of my life. He knocked me, the big buck, he'd knocked me down. I'm not going to say knock me out, but he put me on the floor, and I was kind of out for the count. I mean, I wasn't getting up within 10 seconds, but they spent so long bent over my belongings trying to find where he's been to the 80. He must have got like 50 or 100. Where's the fucking money? They were bang, head against head. Oh my god. Apologies for using the N-word, but listen, I've talked in the past about using the N-word when you want to talk about the N-word, and rarely using it to call someone an N-word. But if you're a criminal, if you've just tried to rob me, fuck you. I don't care whether I call you a nigger. That's like the one circumstance where I do get to use the fucking words. You've committed a crime. You committed a crime of violence against me. Why can I not say words? Of course I can say fucking words, and I will say the words. Apologies if you disagree. I say the words. I say the words even when I'm not talking in such invigorated circumstances. But I'm a boxer. I'm a fighter. After a few drinks, yeah, you might get the better of me one time. one time, maybe, if you're lucky. But then I'm going to come back at you. And I'm going to do the things and say the words and do the things and smack your head against your friend's head. And that taxi driver should be strung up. If I'd had the wherewithal, I would have got my phone and taken his phone number, his registration number. But I was, you know what I mean, I was 9 sheets to the wind. I was finished, I just left one apartment and we'd done the big review, the estate agent had come and we'd done the tour of the apartment. And then I was moving in with a friend. Well, I'd already moved in with a friend, but we were in that transition. And then I'd got my deposit back, and then so I'd come into money, and then I was going off with these people. But taxi driver, beware. The Abduls, and I don't care what words I use, Abduls, niggers, whatever. I don't. If you are a criminal who has a go at me, I'm going to say the words, I'm going to say all the words. I don't give that. You are no longer protected. You don't get the protection of civilization. Those protections that we give of not saying the words, you lose the right to that shit. You're scum. And I'm not bothered which flavour of scum. I'll just use the words. Anyway, I'm back. I'm calming down. I am decompressing. I'm going to scroll back to my friend's Scottish couple in Spain. Was that the first one? Is there more comments? I saw Gary. Okay, Scottish couple. That's fine. The Yanks say it all. Yeah. The whole fact that I'm brown and therefore I can say the brown words. Fuck off. I can say the words and you can't, based on colour. That's my very definition of racism. I can do things because I'm one colour and you can't do the words because you're a different colour. Fuck off. I have absolutely no. Relax. Calm down. I have no time for that shit. Can we say the words or can we not? Not can you say it but you not. We can because we're the in group and you're the out group. You want to play that game? Then fuck off, get back on the boat and get back to fucking wherever. Get back on the boat. You're not happy being here amongst us, get back on the boat. Can you tell I'm angry? I don't know why I'm so angry, but I am. Because I'm telling the story about how how people attempted to rob. I thought they'd succeeded in robbing me that night. It was a week later that I put the same pair of trousers on and put my hand in my pocket to pull out my bank card, and some money and stuff fell on the money that I'd taken out of the cash fell on the floor. I thought for a week, I thought they'd stolen my passport, my bank card, and some money. And it was a week later, it all fell on the floor in Mercadona when I put my hand in my ass pocket. Anger and anger management. I've been questioned in the past about anger management. I told this story, I think it's a few days ago, maybe a week ago. Came out of a train station, turned left to go through a little ginnel, a little snicket, a little, God, how many English words can you come up with for a little passageway, a little path? Ginnel, snicket, pathway. And I got jumped by 3 blokes, and I put 2 of them in hospital. I snapped one guy's arm, and I think I snapped the other guy's leg. And the third guy, I kind of looked at him and invited him to run away, and he did. It sounds like a Keanu Reeves movie or something. And this is before Keanu Reeves was famous, actually. I mean, I didn't know who Keanu was. But, yeah, I was that guy. I had anger. You try and mug me. 3 of you try and mug me. I don't just punch you and like I'm not just like standing my own. I'm snapping arms and legs, and I did. And then the police tried to do me for excessive violence. Which I thought was the funniest thing ever. And so did the jury. Like the judge is like, it was, well, so would the jury. We didn't get as far as jury. Pre-trial, this is not going to, the judge is just like that. 3 guys attack a guy and try and mug him, and you want to do him. The judge is like, that's no, that's not going to work. No. But then, after dismissing it, so not even a not guilty, we didn't get as far as trial, proper trial. But the judge tried to recommend I went to anger management courses and anger management classes. My lawyer had to stand up and say, Your Honour, after a not guilty verdict, you can't pass a sentence and make him go and do shit. He had to be reminded that after a not guilty, you can't pass a sentence. That's even funnier than the fact that the trial happened, or the pre-trial. The trial didn't happen, but the pre-trial. The judge tried to make me go on anger management courses. I literally grabbed a man's arm and then twisted it a certain way and then smacked down on it and snapped it. And then did a similar thing with my legs, with his legs. I sound like I'm bragging. I don't mean to be bragging. I don't mean. Some of you lose. I know some of you don't like it when I talk about violence. I gotta go, folks. I gotta go and grab my my fairy lights and my lamp, my lantern. Look, I'm in silhouette here. We've only been going 6 hours. We did 11 the other night. What do you think? Can we go long? Can we go long? Who wants to do 6, 7, 8 in the morning? Can we go long? I could, perhaps. I'll probably get tired. There was a period the other night when I started yawning, and then you start yawning because you were yawning. There's a psycho. Look at this. I mentioned the word yawning, and now I'm yawning, and now I've got a. You know when you get that underwater sound in your ear. Hey, 6 hours. Look at that. Cheers, folks. Cheers to the 6 hours. I think I was a few minutes late starting. Yeah, look, 4 minutes past 10. So I must have started at 4 minutes past 4. Ouch. Maybe I started at 3 minutes past 4, but then I've had a few outages. I don't know. I'm going to go. That's fine. The Yanks say it all the time. Okay, that's the N-word. Yeah. Mike, I thought you went into a void there. My dog almost fell off the couch, as Gary. Super hot in Holland. It's very hot here. It is. was it 27 or 29 or something? And it's not going to get any cooler. It's going to fall to like 25 or something by morning. It's not going to get cold. I'm going to go get. I'm going to bring the parasol over, even though it's got no actual. Obviously, in night time the parasol's got no use, but it's a hook to hang the fairy lights off. I'm going to get the fairy lights. I'm going to get the lantern. I think that's it. I did the pee and I've got the beer. Look how quickly it's getting dark. I was perfectly visible 3 minutes ago. Cheers, folks. Cheers to you. I will be back momentarily. Maybe. If Tina's not under the chair. The last time I looked, she kind of was, but I'm okay now. Let's do this thing. I'm going to move this to here. Hold on, that's that done. I'm going to grab the two. Ready? Grab the two of you. I got no clue. Unplug and unplug. Oh, you're already unplugged. That's a plus. I guess that's a plus. Plus to me. This time around. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Nope. Oh, that didn't go. No. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Hey Tina, Daddy fucked up. Would you believe it? Your daddy fucked up. I was going to do this, that and the other and then I got home. Maybe. So, ouch. Oh, the seat. Wait a minute folks, hold on, wait a minute. Not necessarily all together now. And then these. I'm going to put one. Which one do you want? The one I know was on the table. There you go. The other one goes inside. Oh. And then it's about the batteries. Oh, you get batteries. That's pretty good. 1, 2, 3 batteries. Then the light is set. I think the batteries will go out the light. Where's the light? Who's got the light? What are you doing? That one? This guy? That one? There it goes. Nope. Nope. No, no. Nope. Yeah. Nope. 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 Bingo. With you in a minute, folks. I'll be right back. Tina, go. I went in one door and I came out the other. Hold on, folks. I'm back. Oh, I didn't bring the lantern. I've got the fairy lights, but that's not why you called. I've got to go back. Hold on. Let me do this. I've got to do this first, at least. Hold on. I've at least got to have the fairy lights, but no, that's not the best source of lighting for our circumstances. That's better than nothing, but that's not why you called. And I need to move that across here. Just wait, I forgot the lantern, I forgot the main light. I brought the toy lights, the fairy lights. Wait a minute now. Hoorah! Oh, fuck. That must weigh 40 kilograms. Oh, hold on. That's heavy. That's so much heavier than a dog. And I should know because I carry a dog around half the day. Give me a minute. I need to go get the real light. The actual workhorse. What's that on? I don't even know what it is. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait a minute now. And, oh, fuck. Whoa. Alright. That didn't go well. Okay. Wait a minute now. What's that the lid on? It's the lid off a box and I've got no idea what the box is. What the fuck? Nope, I had no idea. No tengo ni idea. We'll try it this side. Okay. Wait a minute, folks. I'll be right back with you. Little accident. Where's? Don't get the. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That'll do. That's the one. Oh. Wow. Hello, Tina T. Okay, folks, I don't know how many people are left. Probably no one. I don't know how much of that you heard. I came out of the tent. Let's have a look here. There's a brightness control. It's there. High. We usually go with medium. If nobody minds. Medium is the usual. The light, the fairy lights behind. I don't know how much of that you heard. I stepped out of the tent there. Apparently I've been walking past this little box for about a year without remembering there's even a box there. And I just caught it as I was coming out and it brought me over. I fell over. So that's fun. I ripped the lid off. First time in a year the lid's been off that box. And I didn't even know there was a box there. But now I know there's a box there. Tomorrow I will investigate. Maybe this will be like when I had my Have you seen the video where I ate the bacon that was 9 months out of date? Maybe this will be like that. Maybe there'll be something interesting in the box that I did. It's food, but I've got no idea what it is. Probably mainly dry stuff. It'll be pastas and rices and all the dry stuff. But there might be like a chorizo or something in there. I've no idea. When you find a box of food that you didn't know that you had, who knows what might be inside? Tina girl, are you alright? May I hooch forward? I know I can, but I'm asking may I? It's okay, yeah? It's okay. Daddy's, I got you. Tina's okay. Right, folks, we got a little bit of light above. I think I might actually, I'm not sure why, I think because it might not be fully charged, I might put it up to full. I do have the, no I don't have the cable. Hold on, wait a minute. No I don't have the cable. Oh, give me a second. I'm going to go get the cable that will charge that from the EcoFlow. The EcoFlow is on, whoa! The EcoFlow is actually on 97, that's pretty good. I don't know what the other one was on. 97 is pretty good though from my perspective. There is a cable that I need though. It's a USB-A to, I've got a USB-C to USB-C. I need an A to C. This thing only works, this thing only charges A to C. Cables, folks, cables. We'll talk about cables momentarily. I'll be right back. I don't want to get a ticket. What do you got? Cable wise. That's one. Okay. Folks, octopus cables. If you don't know the term, an octopus cable, USB-A at one end and 3 or 4 separate cables at the other. In this instance, I want the middle one. I'm going to go A to C. The USB-A is the main, the one at one end, and USB-C is the middle one of the 3 on the octopus end. Wait, no, upside down. There you go. There we go. Oh, fuck. You're alright there, Tina. Gotta be careful of my Tina. But at the same time, I gotta get close enough to talk to the peoples. Hello, peoples of the interweb. We are 6 hours and 15 minutes in, and I do not believe I've done my proper intro yet. Isn't that a thing? I'm also looking at my hair because that's not great. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Ouch. Just wait. Listen, I might only wash my hair once a year, but I still expect it to look the part when I'm on stream. Alright? This is not great. Give me a minute. And then I will do my proper real intro. Maybe. I think so. I'm aiming to do my proper real intro. And for you to see my proper real intro. How's that? Who's a pretty boy? I'm a pretty boy. I'm certainly a boy. Well, I'm a male. If a 57-year-old male can be called a boy, but probably not. Cheers! Big ears. Okay, folks, here we go. The channel is Delta Mike, down and out in Torrevieja. Delta Mike, that would be your eponymous hero. That would be me. It's a pretend name. It's not a real. No one's called Delta. No one's called Delta Mike. That's DM in the NATO phonetic alphabet. It's a kind of a military, policey kind of way of speaking. That's how you pass along information so it doesn't get confused over radio communications. Delta Mike DM. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo Foxtrot Golf Hotel India Juliet Kilo Lima Mike November Oscar Papa Quebec Romeo Sierra Tango Uniform Victor Whiskey. Hold on, Whiskey X-Ray Yankee Zulu. I wanted to stick an extra Sierra in there for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know why that happened. Anyway, that's your NATO phonetic alphabet for radio communications. I know that Americans do Adam. I don't know. They have a whole other. I don't know why, despite the fact they're in NATO, I don't know why they insist on an entirely different radio language, communication system of their own. But they do, and that's just America. They always insist on going their own way. It's like when we create these 13 colonies over in another country, and we sent all the ships and the people and all the resources and all the supplies. It's like when we did all that and we kept them equipped for a couple of 100 years, and then they turned their backs. Americans just like to go their own way sometimes, even though we paid for it all and funded it all, and then they reneged on things like copyright deals and they just ripped off all of our books and not just copyright on books, but on inventions and things that they I could keep pulling your plonker for the next 2 or 3 hours. I'm not going to. But you did us wrong, and one day you might want to come back into the fold, and we might accept you back if you ask nicely. After all, we did fund it all in the beginning, and so it begins. Let's move along. I was going somewhere a while back before I had to go and get the lamp. I don't remember where I was going or what I was going or why I was going. Tina, go. What's going on? You alright, babe? Oh, do you want your water? Tina's water's a little bit that way. I'll get it for you in a little bit. You don't need it quite yet. Give me half an hour. I've only just sat down. We can do the things. Welcome, hello, Delta Force Mike, says Fabrizio Fama. Welcome everyone, everybody, everywhere. Mike, why is it that you're kicking somebody's ass whenever I tune into a stream? I had a minor. I haven't had a confrontation, but I was talking about confrontations and talking about life, and you know how I like to boast about what hard man I am. It's that. Some people think it's that anyway. Oh no, thought police. No, the police haven't been. How far back do I? They just jumped. Oh, it's jumping now. I've been here for 6 hours and 20 minutes, and now it's jumping. Is Karen here? Karen, are you Oh, Karen, the Scottish couple in. That's a different Karen. That's a different Karen. My friend Karen's not the Scottish couple in Spain, Karen. That's a different thing. I'm going backwards. I don't know how far I'm backwards. And it jumped, so as soon as I try and go backwards, I can't get backwards. I once tried to make a super cable, didn't end well, almost burnt the house down. It overheated and the lithium battery from a vape caught on fire and burnt a hole in the damn wooden floor. Yeah, you got to be, electricity has a way of escaping. We used to joke, oh my god, this takes me back, 1989. Working at Chelsea Harbour, which is it's like a gated community in London, Chelsea, and but they've got this road, a public road. Well, it's a road open to the public, goes right the way through. But to stop people just using it as a through cut, as a shortcut, we'd put barriers at one end and the other. And we once put the barriers down at the top, and we were telling people, oh, you can't come through, there's been an electricity leak. There's been an electricity leak. If you went down there, you might end up electrocuted. And then we're like, it's up to you. You can either turn around here in this little area provided, or you can risk, you know, the electrocution from the electricity leak. Everybody turned around. It's so ridiculous. If someone had said that to me, I would have just laughed in their fucking face. And the electricity, yeah, I'm going through, mate. Okay, bye. What are you talking about? It's hard to put those things out, and it was just a disaster, yeah. I learnt my lesson with that. Big Clive and Scruff Dog both mess about with the vape batteries. I mean, it's not an impossible thing to do. I learnt my lesson with that one. Low gauge cables don't hold heat very. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the gauge of the cables. Yeah. Beard trimmer, says Jasper. Oh, there's a question, or I guess a comment rather than a question. Now I have two beard trimmers, but one of them charges on USB, and the other needs a 220 volt AC connect. So same result, but different sources. There must be a real big resistor or something. In the one that's 230 volt, to step the current out, to staunch the flow of current and make it equivalent of something that charges from USB. 5 volts, what, 2 amps? So 10, 11, 15 watts, that's your order of magnitude. How do you get 15 watts from 220 volts? Yeah, no. I honestly, you tell me, I've got no idea. I mean, I've got every idea. It's about resistors and, you know. There's not a transformer, actually. There isn't a block. There's no brick. It is just it must just be a resistance question. So much power is getting burnt away as heat while it charges, maybe. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's why I keep the other one. I keep the beard one charged. I only charge the other one when I know that Karen's coming. It was chicken dinner, roast potatoes, cauliflower, carrot. Oh, shush. I've got food needs using, and it's in there now. And I've been all day long. All day long, I was telling myself I was going to dice these potatoes and make a kind of a chip, you know, chips, but with cubes. And And then I was going to do some cauliflower and cabbage. And we're here now at night and it's still so warm and I still just don't feel like fucking eating it. I've got the food. It's starting to turn. It has to be used. And it's so hot. I'm just not feeling it. And every night we get to this point and I tell myself, I'll do something tomorrow for breakfast. That's what I tell myself every day. And then at breakfast I tell myself lunchtime. And then at lunchtime I tell myself, and then it's too hot again and it's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know if it's a me thing or if it's just anybody in these temperatures at this time of year. Excuse me. Bad throat. I don't know whether it's just a me thing or if that's anyone who's British and in Spain. But I go through this cycle for day after day. I've got this food that I know needs eating and it doesn't get eaten and every day it's we'll have it for breakfast. Not in the mood. I'll have it for lunch. Oh really? Maybe. But maybe it'll be a late lunch. Oh, I'll have it for dinner. Oh, I'm not hungry. In the heat. Can I go? Can I tea? Stop. Before Daddy gets angry. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Sounds delicious now. I'm getting. See, it's something as simple for me. Something as simple as chips. I've got balsamic vinegar. I've got salt. I've got different types of breads. I've got hot dog buns. I've got sausages still and hot dog buns. But even without the sausages, I've got the buns. I've got not fajitas. Tortilla, flour tortillas. Yeah. So I've got 2 or 3 packs of those dotted about in different places. So tortillas. The cubed and fried potatoes with the balsamic vinegar and salt. I've got frozen vegetables if I wanted them. They've been frozen on and off far too long. I don't know if they're still actually okay, but I can check that. But maybe I'll do that tomorrow as a cookery stream in the afternoon. If anybody's interested, come and watch a tramp cook some shit in the afternoon. I'm not really a fan of you watching me eat. I'm a little bit. Mr. Egg's the same. He doesn't like to be watched eating because he knows he's a messy eater. Because I don't have teeth. It's a little bit. It's not that I'm a messy eater. It's the shape of my face and instead of being like someone eating would be, it's a bit Steptoe and Son. I'm a bit like the father from Steptoe and Son. So I don't know. Stanford and Son, I believe, possibly in America, maybe. I don't know how close a replication of the storylines it was though. The guy with no teeth. Scrolling. No, Jasper, I'm English. That's Jasper asking Karen. Oh, that's because of the Scottish couple in Spain. I think maybe we've got crossed wires. Well, Karen, should be easy for you go live YouTuber. Okay. I don't need any confidence, Jasper. I'm very. Oh, Karen is very. Oh my God, no, don't get this wrong. Karen is very forceful, very formidable. This is Karen, my friend, The Scottish couple in Spain, there's a Barry and Karen. Don't get me wrong, she's very formidable as well. It's just a different Karen. I've got the buns. Farmer, that's not why you called. Yeah. No channel Jasper, maybe eventually, but not right now. I buy bread, forget about it, then it's mouldy. You see, supermarket white bread never goes mouldy. Sliced white and hot dog fingers do not go. 2 months I've had a pack of hot dog fingers, hot dog buns. Not only are they not in the fridge, they're on the chair, they're up high, they're where the heat is. They're halfway to paradise. No, but they're up high. 2 months. Not some days there's moisture on the inside of the pack because they get hot and kind of sweaty. There's no mold. Supermarket white bread, typically, if you've got one of the expensive ones with the olive oil in, the ones that Karen buys, not the ones that I get. Karen buys baguettes that are all olive oil, and those will probably go off because they're posh. But the everyday average Joe bread, the cheap baguettes and the cheap sliced white loaf and the cheap buns, the expensive buns, those probably go off. But the cheap shit that I get, the baguettes, the sliced white loaf, the family loaf, pan familiar, yeah, no, those just never go. That I've got. It's like my sauces: salad cream, mayonnaise, ketchup, barbecue sauce. Some of you guys probably keep these bottles of sauces in the fridge like they're gonna go off. My tent is 50 fucking degrees all summer long. I have never, ever had a squeezy bottle of condiments go off. Whether it's ketchup, whether it's barbecue, whether it's salad cream, whether it's... They don't go off. Just don't fill your freezer for no fucking reason. And don't listen to any of that. Once you've opened it, consume within 4 days or within a week or whatever they, whatever your ketchup or salad cream, mayonnaise, whatever your sauce of choice is, all of that, store in a cool, dry cupboard, and once opened, eat within 8 days. Or I have never, ever had a sauce go off. Come and try them. It's not a thing. Your house is never going to get so hot, and it's never going to stay so hot for so long that shit's going to go. It doesn't need to be in the fridge. You're fooling yourself. Take it out. Free up the space. It doesn't need to be enough. Your ketchups, your mayonnaise. Look, I know you opened it 8 days ago and it says eat within 7, and you're I'm winging. It's on a wing and a prayer. 6 months, 50 degrees. Never been anywhere near a fucking refrigerator. I only got the fridge 6 months ago. It's not a thing. It's the one thing I will say. When you watch a YouTube video that says, "Hey, here's a really miraculous way to cook a chicken or a turkey," smother it in mayonnaise and then roast it. Tell them to fuck off. Go smack them. They're idiots. So mayonnaise is oil and egg. If you roast it, the oil eventually evaporates because that's what roasting does. Okay? And you're applying lots and lots of heat, and you've got the benefit of the oil, and that's all good. That helps it cook. But when the oil evaporates, what you're left with? Egg. Mayonnaise. It's oil and egg. If the oil goes away, who smothers their chicken in scrambled egg as a way of cooking it? Why the fuck would you do that? I keep seeing these viral fucking mayonnaise. If you haven't got if you haven't got any oil and you haven't got these things, use mayonnaise. Hey, if you've got nothing else, then yes, there's oil in mayonnaise. But when the oil bubbles off, your chicken's going to be coated in scrambled egg. Fight me and bite me. It's probably not where. If you've got nothing else, okay. But if you're thinking I'm doing something super viral, super sexy, it's going to be brilliant. It's not going to be brilliant. It's going to be shit. Chicken smothered in egg is not brilliant. That's not brilliant. Don't do that. Stop doing that. If anyone tells you to do that, go and slap them. And my mate Farmer is a cookery kind of guy. Are you still here, Farmer? Back me up. Mayonnaise is oil and egg. When the oil evaporates, you're going to be left with scrambled egg. I mean, why would you not be? It's... I got to go. Josie, I apologized to you the other night. I don't know if you were here when I got it wrong. I don't know if you were here when I apologized and got it right. I was trying to remember. Obviously, I knew your name and your husband. And I got Patrick stuck in my head. And I knew it was wrong, and I was saying this is wrong, but I just kept saying Patrick. And I knew it was Pete. And it was like 2 days later, I said it's Josie and Peter. So apologies to Peter that I had a brain fart. I just had this. Sometimes a word just gets lodged, and once it's lodged, you can't see past it. You know it's wrong. I kept saying it was wrong, but I couldn't think of another word. So I kept saying Patrick. I do apologise. Apologies, Peter. See you soon, the two of you. It's not long now, I don't believe. Maybe you'll tell me here. But yeah, I did. I had a brain fart and I couldn't. Once a word was lodged, I couldn't see past it, and it's weird. Like, I knew it was wrong, and I still could not get past it. I couldn't think of another name beginning with. I knew it began with P, and I was just. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. Peter, I sincerely apologise. It's inexcusable. I know names are really, really important. This is why I'm no good with names. This is why I try to make an effort with names, because I know how important they are and how important it is when you screw up with names. And I just couldn't. It was the Patrick was just lodged, and I'm sorry. I hope Maybe you didn't even know, and maybe I'm apologizing about something you didn't even see. That would be my ideal. Don't go looking for it. If you didn't see it, sometimes I'm just a dick. I'll drink to that. Sometimes I'm just a dick. Well, Karen should be easy for you go live YouTuber. Get fixed by Peter. Welcome back, Josie. Thank you to Peter. Josie, hello. That was Karen. Hot dog fingers. There might be fingers in hot dogs. There might be. Get fixed. I read that wrong, Josie. I need better glasses. Now I can see Mike again, says Josie. I'm here when I'm not. For Josie, thanks, but wholemeal bread. Oh, wholemeal bread, says Jasper. I don't disagree with wholemeal bread. It will absolutely go off in Spain within 3 or 4 days. Whereas the white supermarket bread will just go forever. So do you want good bread, or do you want something that will last forever and that nothing in nature will touch? How soon are you going to... If you're confident you can buy it and use it in 2 days, 3 days, go for it. Go for the brown stuff. If you want something that's going to sit there for 3 months and you can just eat it whenever you want, and I'll be honest, it's a toss-up when you're in a tent. I'm going days and days and days and not feeling like eating because it's too hot. Days and days and days. So having some food that sits there and that doesn't go bad. But I have got, so I've got, I think I've got 2 lots of potatoes from Karen. I think 2 lots of potatoes from Karen. Some new potatoes and some bigger potatoes. And I've got potatoes from Ismo. I've got onions. I've got a big bag of onions from Ismo. I've got a cabbage and a cauliflower. I've got some other older potatoes that I might still be able to salvage some of, including sweet potato, the orange or the red ones. Yeah. I haven't even looked the other bags. There are bags of, I'm playing stepping stones over bags and bags of food. I've probably still got bags of food from Josie when she was here and when she left. Josie, your dog food bag might outlast Tina. So I had, when Josie bought me this big bag of dog food, I'd only just bought a big bag of dog food. And Tina might not be here in a month. We gotta face certain realities. When I get up in the morning, I wrap the lead around my hand twice and I'm carrying the back end, and then I wrap the lead at the front, and I'm not totally carrying the front end, but I'm giving her a boost up, but I'm having to do more. I'm having to carry more and more, and then I have to walk around with my doggy. I love it a bit. But how long can I carry her? And how far can I carry her? And when I carry her and she doesn't do anything, and then half an hour later she does it inside. How long can we carry on doing that? I love it a bit. She's so cuddly. She's still her. She's absolutely still my Tina. she's still there, the person, the personality. But how long can I keep putting up with her pissing the bed and shitting the bed? It's heartbreaking. I burst into tears sometimes just thinking about it. It's even worse the fact that I hate my vet, but that's Tina girl. It's okay, babe. It's okay. I don't know. I was described as wholesome a couple of days ago. I can't go with that. I'll catch up with you later. Oh, catch up. I get you. I see what I did there. I did. I saw it. Fabrizio. Jasper saw it. Raw egg cream. Stuffed chicken breast, Mike, with anything. I wonder if you can stuff a chicken breast. Either stuff the chicken breast or hammer it flat and make a, what do you call it when you breadcrumb them on both sides with some flavoured breadcrumbs. Spread it out, hammer it really flat. It's got a German name. Not going to get there. Don't know. Sexy viral, Mike, let's keep that for OnlyFans. Yes, mayonnaise is raw, egg yolks and olive oil with some spices. Yeah, sometimes vinegar, maybe a little bit of mustard. Yeah, but basically in the grand scheme of things, it's oil and egg yolk. And if you fry things in it, roast things in it, the oil's going to evaporate. And what does that leave you with? Do the math. Vegetable oil, canola oil. You see, people say vegetable or canola, but canola is a vegetable. It's rapeseed oil. Canola is just an Americanism for rapeseed oil, and they don't like to say rapeseed because rape, allegedly. If you don't have permission. We got 21 thumbs up, so we don't usually get 21 thumbs up. Oh, it has taken 6 hours. Soul mining is... Oh, God. Hold on. We've got one Keith. Soul mining might be a Keith, but I don't think he is a Keith. Soul mining... I'm sorry, my friend. I'm going to look you up. You know I have a file for these things. I've got half a suspicion you're a Keith, but that might just be me. Hold on. Maybe you've told me already later on, but I'm going to go look anyway because you're worth it. I'm going to turn the brightness down, and I have a file called, what's my file called? I have a file called People's... Oh, it's the last... Okay, it's the one file that's not been opened in forever. It's called something like People Handles to Names. And I'm looking for soul mining. Hold on. Let's see what I've got. Steve, Warrington, Cheshire. See the in-depth notes I keep. Steve in Warrington, Cheshire. I'm tracking you. I'm keeping all of you. Beware. I've got the database. I've got the. I'm watching you. I'm making notes. It's the file that I've opened the least. It was the last one in a list of files based on how often I open them or when I last opened them. It was the one furthest back. Steve in Warrington. Steve, not a Steve. He wants to just be a Steve. Um, welcome, Soul Mining, says Farmer. The rains in Spain for the rains in Spain fall mainly on the plains. No, I have. We've had this discussion before. I have a whole fucking YouTube channel. The rain in Spain falls mainly on me. Currently, I've got 6 holes in my roof. If it rains now, everything gets wet. The rest of the roof is fucking porous anyway, but now I've got 6 actual fucking... There's no point in me even trying to patch them up. It's not even a thing. The rain in Spain, when it just falls, it falls mainly on me. Bread got hair in it. Oh, then you might want to recover that hair. And my wife used to catch stuff like that. She'd attach it to a bit of sellotape, put it in an envelope, write a little letter, send it back to the manufacturer. Tell me whose fucking hair this is. I've kept half of it as a sample, something like that. So I've kept my half for analysis if needed. But whatever, so sorry, it was Fred and he's no longer with the company or whatever, I don't know. My wife almost used to make when we were at uni, we almost buffeted our income with complaints to companies. Always genuine, we never made shit up. Well, I bit into a McVitie's chocolate digestive one time, and there was a piece of string in the middle of it. And you said, oh yeah, no, it's a piece of conveyor belt. Whatever, so sorry. Here's a $20 £20 voucher. Yeah. Don't take the piss. Don't invent things. But if things are not right, we got to the point where we had a company say, we're ever so sorry that you're writing to us yet again after your letter of the such and such about this and on the such and such about that. Which fired back. Don't try and shame us, you cunts. It's not our fault that 3 times your shit's gone bad. You're not gonna try and make out that we're just making shit up. Not one of your letters in reply to those previous incidents said, no, we can find no evidence that was a thing. You always acknowledged so the fact that we've wrote 3 or 4 times, that's not on us. That's on you. Don't do that. Don't try and shame us because we had to tell you 3 times that you fucked up. That's what they were trying to do. We note with some reservation that you wrote to us about this on that date and that on the other, and now about this. Yeah, we did. And which one of those do you want to contest, or would you like me to go to the press? Trying to fucking shame us into not complaining. Your product sucked ass, we complained, and you offered us £20 here and £50 there and £5 there and a free box of something or other there. Yeah. Tell me why that's my fault. Tell me why you are noting that we did it on this date and that date and that date. Don't do that. Unless you want us to go to the press with your admission that we've had 3 or 4 complaints against you and that now you're not happy. That story could go the other way. Scrolling. TNT. What time is it, folks? It's 11. Did Scruff Dog go live? Am I treading on Scruff Dog's toes? Has he not gone live? Has he gone live and only done 10 minutes and fucked off? I don't know where we are. I wouldn't ordinarily. I wouldn't tread on bread got hair in it. That was just. Then there's a link to. I don't know what that is. I can't. Fuck. You know, Sunday night, wasn't it? The 11.5 hour one. I watched it back and I kept falling asleep. Not that I'm boring. Not that I'm boring, but it was a long stream, and I'd fall asleep and I'd wind it back a few. So I think I've watched most of it, maybe not all. I don't know. I'm not sure I saw the ending. How did it end? Was I awake or did I fall asleep? I've got no fucking clue. I was here in the morning and I got the solar panels and I was waiting for the sun. I was waiting for sunrise. Well, I was waiting for daylight and then I was waiting for sunrise. And then I thought, I'll wait until the sun's on the solar panels. And then once it was on the solar panels, I had the, I think I kind of remember the ending ish, but not specifically. Again, folks, Don Benitez, Parasocial with Don Benitez. I think it's linked. It was linked in the stream I was trying to create yesterday. I don't know if this is still that stream. It might not be. Fuck. Oh, that whole shenanigans last night. Created the stream. I'm clicking through, I'm clicking done, and it hangs, and it tries to go live there and then. And every time I look in the set, I think I did 2, maybe 3 videos for YouTube showing, I was clicking go live, go end. My only options were like go live and end stream, and neither was doing anything. And they're telling me that like I'm an idiot. Have you tried upgrading? Have you tried, install are you on the latest version? Are you? Oh, it all looks great to us. To this day, Sunday night stream does not appear in my listings of my stream. When I go to my channel and look at live, Sunday nights, not there. Now you can just type Delta Mike, blah, blah, and up it pops in the search. They're telling me it's there, and I'm saying it's not. And they say, yeah, it is. And I say, here's the fucking picture. Can you point to it for me? Here's a picture of my channel and the word live underlined. You're looking at my live streams and it says Friday from 2 weeks ago and Sunday from 2 weeks ago. It says Friday. Where's this Sunday? And they say it's there. And I say, perhaps you can take a screenshot and show it to me. Crickets. Like this now. Crickets. Perhaps you can take a screenshot and show it to me. Oh, have you checked that you've got the latest this, and have you cleared the cache that, and have you hopped around on your left leg while rubbing your right buttock and... Ah! Former internet security consultant, web designer and web developer. And I've got an idiot asking me, have you upgraded? Have you done this? Have you done that? You take a fucking screenshot of it and show me how it's there. Let's just reverse the paradigm. Instead of telling me I need to go and do this, that, show me a picture where Sunday's live stream is in the listings of my live streams. Fuck. It's been going on forever, hasn't it? It's all to do with a spastic diaphragm. Yeah, it's your diaphragm. I don't know, folks. Anyway, where am I? Don't dwell on it, Mike. Give her your best for whatever time it is. Yeah, for Tina. Yeah. Ain't heavy. Schnitzel, that is indeed the word I was looking for and couldn't get to, farmer. Where you flatten out a piece of chicken and breadcrumb it and do the business. Remoulad's something slightly different. It jumped. How far did it jump? I cooked some, it said. I saw it say I cooked some. I must be really remoulade. Schnitzel remoulade. Okay, it was Karen. I cooked some chicken in the air fryer tonight. I didn't have any oil, so I used honey. Honey would work, yeah. Honey. Oil. I mean, there's a real push. You could just put some sugar water in the bottom and go. It's not quite the same as an oil, but a syrup would have done. But yeah. No, that's an interesting option. I'd have gone with, like, I don't know if you've got a butter or a margarine or some other. I would have gone with the fat if I had a fat available. Fat lard. What's the other stuff? What's the stuff from around pork kidneys, pig kidneys? The stuff that you use in I've lost the words. Flour and fat dumplings. There's another word to go with it. Americans imagine dumplings as being these light, airy kind of Chinese things. What do we call ours? The dumplings and the fat. Suet. It's the fat from around some internal organ within a pig. It's a specific fat from around a specific organ. The brain doesn't always work, folks, but it gets there eventually most of the time. Why are you always making me do the maths? I like theoretical physics better. Theoretical physics still has maths. Ooh. You still have to do the math, singular, because North American. And I like to take the piss with the single math thing that the scrolling. Oh, yeah, the natural oils, Karen, but it's even better with the drizzle of everything is better with the drizzle of oil. I think Farmer is either 87 or it's his birth year. I don't think it's either. I think he's older than that. I think 87, I was almost 20 by then. I don't think he's 20 years younger than... Oh, fuck. Haha, quality mic. Steve, soul mining, hello. I'm not 87, Jasper, no. random numbers. YouTube puts random numbers on the end of usernames. Yeah, as you should know, Jasper Edwards 2713. You should have been able to intuit that YouTube puts random numbers on the end of some people's fucking usernames. 2713. I must be really old. Yep, there you go. No, you haven't been born yet. You're not going to be born for another 600 and 700 and whatever years. 690 something years. Every woman is 29, I say. This is Fabrizio. If I say, oh, everyone is 29, if I say different, there's a serious risk of a black eye. And that's not the black-eyed peas. This is true. 39 could be Mike's son. Oof. Could I have had a kid who would be 39 now? Let me look at my sister's kids. Yeah, almost. And I am a couple of years older. Hold on. Her eldest was born in 1990. What's that? That makes him 36 any day now. So for me, being a couple of years older, 39 wouldn't have been impossible. It never happened, but could. Fuck, stop it! I just hit myself in the stomach because I'm annoyed. A little older, Karen, but not much older. YouTube only is 87 available when it asks me to choose my name. My nephew, 40. My sister, 2 years younger than me. I'm born. Yeah, born in 68. I was born in 68 as well. I've told the tale before about me, my sister, and my nephew. Went into a supermarket in. Oh, was it Hull or was it Grimsby? My sister was living in Cleethorpes, but we were in that area, and she goes in the supermarket. This is a 45-year-old woman, maybe, at the time. And she bought some alcohol. and the last behind the counter, the last behind the till, have you got any ID? And my sister, ID? I haven't been asked for ID in, it's never, ever been a thing. It didn't exist when I was a youngster. I was in pubs and bars and nightclubs aged fucking 13, 14, 15. It was not, there was no ID. It's all been invented since. Anyway, my sister's like never been asked for this shit. And on this particular day, she didn't carry a driving license or whatever with her. Why would she? It's in the glove compartment in the car. The woman's like, well, you can't buy this. You can't have the booze. She said, wait a minute, I'll get my son. I'll get my son to come and he's got ID. How fucking ridiculous. You can't have this. Oh, okay. My son will buy it. I'm not buying it. He is. Let my kid have it. And he was old enough and had his ID. Because I've been out with them once. Well, I've been out with them multiple times, but I was out once with 2 of my nephews. And the youngest one didn't have his ID. And we had a bit of a... Me and the bouncers had a little bit of an argument. I quoted Mr. Winston Spencer Churchill, who introduced ID during the war. And after the war, when he was re-elected, he got rid of it the very next day. I quote, "It is anathema that an Englishman be forced to produce ID, whether to the army or to the police." He says, in wartime, it became necessary in case of invaders, in case of unscrupulous, double agents and all of that shit. But it is anathema that an Englishman be compelled to produce ID on demand. He scrapped it. That was to the army and to the police during wartime. To be forced to produce ID to a fucking barmaid, a glass collector, or a fucking bouncer. Winston, Spencer, Churchill found that to be something up with which he could not put. And I'm right there with Mr. Winston Spencer Churchill. Nope, nothing against barmaids or glass collectors or bouncers. Well, I've got lots against bouncers, but that's history. But in this instance, in this topic, in this sphere, we're not talking about the army demanding your ID in wartime. We're not talking about the police demanding your ID just on spec. We're talking about fucking barmaids and glass collectors. It's the most un-British thing ever. And like Winston, it is something up with which I will not put, even though I've got the hiccups. It would have made a good, I could have clipped this and it would have made a good self-contained video. But I got the hiccups. And I've had them for about 2 fucking hours now, which is really annoying. So anybody, did Scruff Dog go live? Am I treading on his toes? I don't know. Farmer talking to Karen. YouTuber said herring bread. Pound smash poke. I'm not going to read all that again. Oh, you sent temp? No, I haven't sent the Temu order off yet. It's going probably tomorrow or the day after. Be careful of new tariffs. Most tariffs are to do with America. If your order's going nowhere near America, it's probably got no problem. Here we are. Tuddy, hello. It's been a while. Watch all the hullabaloo. Hullabaloo. I don't know why you've done it. It's two words, it's one word. Is going on here. There's no hullabaloo really. Just me, what am I? It's a tramp in a field, isn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? I get angry. I get off. I go off on one, and it's sometimes I'm very focused. Sometimes I'm very generalized. I've had a couple of rants there. I think it's been 7 hours. Who knew? The fact that we're over 20 thumbs up is appreciated. And that's... I have had the fucking hiccups now for... How long is... when I watch this back tomorrow, if I watch this back tomorrow, I haven't got 7 hours to spare. I haven't watched Fridays back yet. I watched Sundays because of the raid. It's nearly 4 hours in when the raid happens. Thank you, Don. Don Benitez. Parasocial with Don Benitez. Don as in Donald, I guess. But I don't actually know what the derivation is. I don't know if it's actually Donald. But is that... All right. I've emptied the power bank, but I did top up the tablet. Where are we, folks? Let's scroll. I am fully, as far as I know, 2318. Hold on. There, that's now or now abouts. Here or hereabouts. Start on coffee, Mike. Your stomach is revolting against the beer. Never. My stomach would never revolt against beer. I blame the carbon dioxide, not the beer. I have been two-fisted drinking all along, but can I do this with coffee? Oi. Ah! Last time I drank it, the fly went down. Oh, you lost connection. I don't know if you saw that. I pulled a fly out of my mouth. Out of the cup. You see, this is why I drink the beer. There's no fucking flies in the beer. The flies are only in the coffee. That's a spoon for that. That's the sugar. The coffee is under the lamp. That could get difficult, couldn't it? Yeah, look at that. An insect just literally dropped down right next to the cups. Give me a second. Wait. A little bit of shit in that one. I'll throw that way, and I'll throw that way. I could fill these two, but the difficulty is, first I'll need the sugar. Here's the sugar. Okay, here's the sugar. I'm going to put 1.5 in each, so it's 1 in that one, 1 in that one, and then 1 split between the two. Okay, and it landed on my knee as well. That's no good. All right, there's the sugar. I did the sugar thing. Okay, now it gets tricky, doesn't it? Now I need to pick the lamp up from off the coffee to put on the sugar while I go get the coffee. All right, and again I'm going to do 1.5, 3 between the two, one in that one, 1 in that one. These are not scientific measures. Is that a teaspoon or not? I have no idea. Half in that, half in that. Okay, and then close the coffee back up. Put the lamp back on the coffee, and make sure that the power cable is still in there. Now, water. The waters don't taste like what it ought to. I don't think that's going to be enough for 2 cups. I really don't. The water, we're not even in Mallorca. The water, not in Mallorca, don't taste like what it ought to. That's less than half a cup. What do we have? Do I have any extra? Other water somewhere nearby? I'm not even sure. Hold on, folks. Maybe I can put that on. What's this? This is another. Okay, there's another. I have another bottle of water. Water in Mallorca don't taste like what it ought to. Was that a Heineken advert? What was that? It wasn't Lorraine Chase. She was around at the same time with Luton Airport. That wasn't, but it was similar to what do you call the My Fair Lady, where you're trying to train a what's a polite word? You're trying to train an uneducated lady to sound like a lady. Like a lady. Professor, what's he called? My Fair Lady, the film, not the actor, but the actual character. Higgins, Professor Higgins. But wasn't it the same guy? One of them, the Push Me Pull Me, the what was that film called? Talk to the Animal. Da, 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 da. Not Dr. Zhivago. No. There's a film where a man learns to talk to the animals. There's a llama with a head at each end. I think it's a llama. So you have the same. I think it's the same actor. There's a Richards or a Richards. One of them's a Richards or a Richards. What else can I say about it? Push Me. It's literally called a Push Me Pull Me. The animal. Someone's going to be there. Maybe. There's Farmer. A son of nature. I am the sole beneficiary of the name Delta Mike. You can address me as beneficiary. I can provide proof of my beneficial entitlement of this name by ID. I can be located in my body present before you. Are you saying that you are me? Or are you giving me some words that I can use in a proceeding? England new tariff laws. Start on coffee, Mike. Your stomach is revolting. My stomach's often revolting. You wanna smell the noxious emissions that by definition, the noxious emissions I emit. You sent Tim order yet? No, I haven't. No, not yet. Why? Right. Oh, now it says I'm 5.5 hours in. Am I not 7 hours in? I was 7 hours in before, wasn't I? Someone tell me how long have I been live? I thought it was over the 7 hours. Despite my burping. This one was over full. This one went too far. So I'm gonna start with this coffee first. They're all cold. It was just cold water, instant coffee and sugar. And I'm still doing the hiccups. I tipped it too far. Oh, sorry, babe. Look at that. I spill shit on my hand and I go to flick it away and I throw it on the dog. Sorry, babe. Hey, hey. I'm going to take you for a walk soon, yeah? It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Tina's okay. Pound, smash, poke, prod, press, push, punch, slap, chop, bump, tap, flick, kick, click, lick, rub, slam the like button and consider subscribing. Why not? It's free. Just bring that finger further over. Why not? It's free. I should really look there, maybe. Or look there where the camera is. I'm rubbish at this. I'm an amateur. Tramping a fucking freehold. And an old fuck. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm a 20-year-old who grew up with the internet. I mean, I was there when the internet kind of erupted, when it started. I was lucky enough to be at university when when the World Wide Web went public. That's the big thing. The internet was there for 30 years beforehand, maybe 40 years beforehand. But it's not about the internet. It's about the World Wide Web, which sits atop. So the internet is this thing that's there, and the World Wide Web sits atop, along with FTP and email and Gopher, if anyone remembers Gopher, Usenet, Newsgroup, Usenet. All of these things sit atop the internet. They're all different kind of protocols that use the internet, sit atop it. But the one that took off before the year 2000, who'd ever heard of Gopher or Usenet or I mean, one or two of us nerds, but the World Wide Web, that's when it happened. When the World Wide Web went public, that's when the internet exploded. I think the internet was 1980. It was a long time before 1980. I think you got to go back to the 60s. The DARPANET, TARPANET, all of that. You're looking at universities and military trying to build a system where communication can be maintained in the event of nuclear war. So if a third of America got blown up, could the other 2/3 keep communicating? And it was this distributed network, but it was all about military and academia. It's all about the university. The universities were the driving force, it has to be said. I mean, what are the fucking military gonna do? What do they know about shit? Once academia's like decided on it and told the military, then the military can run with it, and they have the resources and the money and can implement and grow it. But it's academia. It's that. University and military intelligence is what's the phrase? There's a word, isn't there? There's a word when two words don't align, when two words are the opposite of each other. Military intelligence is one of those examples, it has to be said. Yeah. Josie's back again, or still here maybe. She alone, her guy is in the US watching the crazy football shit. Back, sorry, a woman next door did need a hand. Okay. Josie's been away. Stop the finger by the nose, it's funny. What? Stop the finger by the nose. What did I miss? Welcome, hello, Millie. Millie, have I seen? Oh, Millie, just over 7. What? You're 7, Millie, 7, just over 7. I need to scroll back. What have I missed? When did Millie arrive? And what are we talking? There was Tuddy. I think I saw Tuddy. Oh, the hullabaloo. Yeah. I saw the hullabaloo. I'm lost. I'm lost on the Millie comments. But that's not unusual. I'm often lost and have no idea what you... Sometimes I have to watch them back the next day so I get more context. When I'm talking and a comment pops up, but then I don't see the comment until half an hour later, I've got no idea of context. But sometimes the timing of the comment and what I was saying at the time makes more sense. I don't know. I mean, look, I'm almost David Bellamy with the big beard and the... Well, like David Attenborough, David Bellamy was he was a skeptic when it came to global warming. Distractions, rock on. It left. Okay, so the neighbour's been left by the partner while he goes and watches football. She doesn't mind. Don't like football. Okay. Have you seen the price of tickets? How many cans you on, Mike? Oh wow. Well, I think, have I, tell me how many hours I've been on first. And here's what I'll do. Hold on. Okay, the phone's here. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm going to switch the camera. I'm going to go to flash. This was me and my friend Ismo. Me and Ismo were drinking together to begin with. I can see maybe, you see 6 cans maybe? Let me zoom in for you. I'll go right in. What do we got? We got one there on the, there's one there. And there's, hold on. How many on that, laying on or around that back? See, I got better at throwing as time went by. There's 5 or 6 there. I think there's maybe 6 cans in total for me and my friend Ismo from like 2 o'clock this afternoon. So if you're trying to make out I'm a fucking alky again, I don't think you make a good case. I don't think it's a strong case. From 2 o'clock in the afternoon to now, let's call it midnight. It's after 11:30. So let's say 10 hours. In 10 hours, and I had a friend here with me for the first 2 hours I was drinking, and you've got 6 or 7 cans. I don't think it's that bad. Is it? You tell me. I don't know, folks. I'm not the one making the... I'm not the judgmental asshole that's trying to call someone an alky. If you want to be the judgmental alcohol... the judgmental... You wouldn't be the judgmental alky calling someone an alky. The judgmental cunt calling someone an alky. Have at it. But no, I don't think I'm doing that bad, am I? Unless you're telling me that I am actually, you know, unless you're telling me I'm drunk. How many cans you on? Sign of nature. That's cute. If you don't mind, don't like football. That was your friend who's gone abroad, or your neighbour at least. I don't know about friend. In the US, they are shocked from the orange mans, maybe. Oh, the orange. You're Dutch. The orange. Is orange? Is that your? That's your team. Stroopwafel. That's all I can say. That's all I know about Holland. Stroopwafel. Syrup biscuits. Stroopwafel. That and Dutch babies, which is a Yorkshire pudding that you half cook in a pan and then put in an oven. Corporate football distractions from what's really going on. Circuses. Oh, okay. Circuses bred gladiators. Okay. Yeah. It's the occupy the people's minds with. It's the distractions. Distract the people. Look over here. And then there's shit going on over there. Yes, a double-decker bus, orange, and 1,000 people in orange walking behind it. Okay. Nice, Josie, yeah. America puts on a great show, whatever the event. Orange juice, orange crush. I'm surprised you know the term orange crush. Or are you asking questions about orange crush? So that's another, a crush is another word for, well, what would we call it in England? The syrupy stuff. Squash, cordial. Those words. Those are the words. All the words. I got all the words. Orange creamsicle, orange Julius. Caesar. Render unto orange Julius what is Julius's. Nice, Josie. Dutch team. I got you now. Yeah, okay. You were talking orange, Mike. I'm always talking something shit or other. And I have lobstered. I'm talking pink. I am rather pink, I think. Oh, until I move the glasses and then I've got these white fucking... I'm going to have a day sat in the sun without the glasses, aren't I? Otherwise, I'm going to have this and not when the sun's directly overhead, because the brow obviously stops. I am quite lobstered. I believe it is fair to say I am the lobster. So while Trump might be orange, Delta Mike is the fucking lobster. And there's nothing you can do about it. Glasses back on. Tomorrow I may wash my hair. The only thing stopping me washing loads of stuff, you know that I've broken my washing bowl. It blew off the table and broke. I've got another bowl, but it's fucking huge. And to put any amount of, it's so much water. And I have got water. I've got quite a lot of water at the minute. But I'm hesitant to use like large amounts of water because El Nino. We might be in for this mega El Nino and everything might go wrong. What's the phrase? When shit hits the fan. As a prepper, can I in all conscience take like 20 or 30 litres of water to like wash my hair? That's a lot of water. To me, to you, you're not even going to notice it. You run the tap while you're washing your teeth, cleaning your teeth. That's the amount of water that runs through while you're just standing there. But to me, fuck off. To me, 30 litres is a forever amount. That's a... I would wait for a month for a friend to bring me 30 litres ordinarily. So I don't throw water around willy-nilly and this bowl that I had that's now broken with a hole in it, I could have probably washed my hair with 10 litres maybe. To switch to another bowl where I'd have to go to lengths to make it just be 20 litres. I'd have to like slope the bowl rather than have it flat. I'd probably end up using 30 litres of water unless I went to real excessive lengths to not do 30 litres. Can I afford that for a hair wash? I don't think so. It's not that important. It's just hair. Who cares? Oh my God! You do not need 10 litres to wash your hair. What I'm saying is because of the big bowl. To have any kind of depth, it's a big bowl. So it's a big bowl. This bowl's broken. I can't use this little bowl, so I've got to use the big bowl, and it's yay big. To get any kind of depth, you want to put a cup in and pour the water over your head. Even better if I could get my shower head, my electrical pump and shower head, but it's going to need a certain depth of water. It would, I know that ordinarily it wouldn't need that much, but mine's got flowing, luxurious hair, Karen, he needs 10 litres. No, it's the bowl. It's the depth. You got to have a certain depth before you can do anything, and it's a big bowl. You had to be here. This little bowl got blown off and put a big hole in the side, and I've got to now just throw that away. Could I go to the Chino Bazaar and buy another small bowl? Probably. If you gave me 3 hours to walk around the Chino Bazaar, do I have 3 hours to walk around the Chino Bazaar before my dog does something silly? No. I can't leave her for more than 10, 15 minutes. Once a year, twice a year, I can leave her for 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. I don't have hours to walk around the Chino Bazaar. It's not that easy. It's just not that easy. I've lived here 4 fucking years. I have never walked around that shop willy-nilly. I've never browsed that shop. 3.5, I'll be honest, 3.5. Homeless 4 years in August, but 3.5 years, I have never walked around that shop. I don't know where anything is. There's the poo bags that I buy every now and again, and there's the beer that's right inside the door. Every now and again, they remove the beer from inside the door, and I know where to go. Oh, and some computer cables and a radio. Yeah, I know where the electronics are, because I looked at those one time. I wouldn't know where to go buy a fucking... I tried looking for fly spray one time. Fuck, that was expensive. Don't do that again. It's about 5 times more expensive than it is in a supermarket. They really took the piss. So in the supermarket, you get this tin that's this big, and it's like €2. They'd got one this big, and it was €10. Half the size and 5 times the fucking price. Don't do that. Don't do that. You use 1 litre bottle of water over your head, over the bowl, shampoo, use the water in the bowl, shampoo again and rinse and clean with water. I know how to do it minimally. It's the bowl. The bowl needs some kind of depth so you can get the water out of the bowl and up and over you. And this bowl is so big. This little one was great. A 6 litre bottle of water would have done me twice over. But the one in there is I couldn't have scooped up a cup of water over my head with 6 litres. It's just not even a thing. And if I wanted to use my electric shower head thing, which I kind of sort of do, I wouldn't have got close. I know it's arguable. I know we can argue about this amount of water or that amount of water. You can always do that. It's like the guy who came on during COVID, the guy who came on TV saying that you can wipe your ass with 1 sheet of toilet paper. You know, when there was the big panic, this guy tried to argue that you could do everything you needed with just the 1 little square of toilet paper. You can argue it. You can just. You got to be real. There's what is theoretically possible. There's what you might have done one day on the right occasion with the right consistency of output and what might have worked once with the right folds in the right place at the right time. And then there's real life. I didn't watch a guy go to the loo once. I watched him head off to the loo in the police station. You know when you squat and drop? And the police asked him beforehand, how many sheets do you need? How many sheets of paper? And he's like, how the fuck do I know? Just put the roll down. I'll use what I need. No. Tell us. And he's like, I don't know, 20? And they're like, fuck, what? Who knows how many sheets of toilet paper they need? And who will admit to it anyway? You're probably using 3 times as much as the amount that you'll admit to. Because who counts? Who knows? What are you talking about? It's not even a thing. That's not even a question you've ever asked yourself. You roll it and you do what you do and you do it and then you need another piece and it's today it's a sloppy one and you've smeared it all halfway up your back. Who knows what they need? Same probably with water and washing your hair. I wouldn't think to use a bowl of water. I mean, I wouldn't do anything but a bowl of water. I haven't got any other option but a bowl. Don't bother washing, just use it to cool down. There's the other question. See, I washed my hair once last year. And I don't think I washed it at all the year before. We're literally talking about I wash it once a year whether I need it or not. It is literally that. I mean, I've been complaining the last couple of days it doesn't sit the way I want. But whenever it does that, usually a week or two later, so at the minute it's a little bit greasy, it's a little bit, historically, a week or two from now, it'll be a bit dry. It won't, it'll unreact in a different way or react in a different way. It'll be different. You don't necessarily have to wash it just because it's a bit greasy. I am just a little bit, I have caught myself, I've watched myself on camera kind of picking at it like that a little bit. So I've thought maybe I'll give it a wash. But if I have to use this fuck off big bowl where you could put 20 litres in and it'll only be this full. Really? Really? Now I've got a fly flying up. It zoomed across, it landed on my nose, it went up my nostril. I got a fly up my fucking nostril. Don't do that. Scrolling. I have a 10-litre water heater and you can do loads with that. A 10-litre water heater would be fantastic, depending on the power draw. If it draws more than 300 watts, 600 if I do, I don't remember what it's called. 600 watts, X boost or something it's called, isn't it? X boost. That's why the there's someone moving around out there. Oi! I hear you. If you're in my tent, I'm gonna smack you. I'm gone. I'm moving. I'm in motion. Man in motion. The fuck? Okay, Steve. I don't think there's anyone in there. Might be an animal. Might have been an animal. Okay, relax. It's okay, Tina. It's okay, bro. It's okay. I think. Oh, fuck! I stood in your water bowl. I'm sorry, darling. You didn't want it anyway, did you? You weren't bothered. Sorry, folks. False alarm, I think. It was an animal. But, better safe than sorry. Where was I? Where was I? Actually, my beer is almost empty. I should go back and get another. I don't remember whose question it was earlier about how many cans in we are. Now we're an extra can in. Did Scruff Dog go live? Did I miss it? Is it not a thing? Did nobody tell me? I'm not sure where I am with Scruff. I haven't got any kind of alerts or messages about him going live. Maybe he didn't? I don't know. Throw that over there. Whoa! I caught the table. Like that's the worst throw of the night, of the day. I've been here since, what, 2 or 3 in the afternoon, whatever fucking time it was. I don't know. Hey, Tina. Oh, sorry, bro. Me and Uncle Ismo came out, didn't we? Hey? Daddy and Uncle Ismo came out for some beers. And he left. And I've been talking to you guys most of the time since. Almost most. Cheers. I almost said cheers. Why would I have said cheers? That would be weird. Cheers. Jasper and sheep shearing yesterday, maybe? Cheers. Was it yesterday? Whenever the fuck it was? Sunday. Really? Hold on. Wait a minute now. Yeah. Who? What? When? There's 3 minutes to midnight. 3 minutes to midnight. Hey, Tina. Can I move this chair without clobbering? I don't want to cause you pain, darling. And you're, oh shit, your tail's close. Hey, you gotta be careful. Don't get under Daddy's chair. Daddy, have you heard me? I'm talking like I'm a fucking father or something, like it's for real. I know a lot of, I always hated people who talked about their pets like that. Daddy this and mummy that, and here I am. I'll tell you something that's even weirder. When I came out here, I wasn't wearing this t-shirt. Where's the t-shirt I was wearing when I first came out here? This was on standby out here from the other night, the thicker polo shirt. Where's the t-shirt that I should actually be wearing? I got no idea. Anyone who's been here for 6 or 7 hours and can give me a clue as to what the fuck I'm doing, I've got no idea. What do you do? Scrolling. Was it Elaine that said can't spare? Oh, look at that. Chat jumped right. Is that at the bottom? It jumped right to the bottom. Defo wrong script. Happy New Year. What? That's not what you're talking about, said Farmer. Don't think Scruff Dog is live tonight. I think he might be taking some well-deserved time off. I'll talk to you about that separately, Farmer. If we can set up a direct communication channel, email me or email me and then we can set up like a messenger or something. I've got a theory, and it's not a good theory. I'm here but watching football, says Karen. Who's playing? Sign 3 minutes to midnight. You're 3 minutes to midnight. Sign of nature. Any scores? Deaf or wrong script? Scrolling back. Tell them, Mike, your implied rights or access to this land is denied. Tell them your implied rights of access to this land is denied. Okay, so this is a good point. Everybody has an implicit right to enter land. So when you see someone's garden gate and it's closed, you have an implied right to walk in and through and go up to the door and knock. It's how the postman posts the mail through your letterbox, through your door. It's Girl Scouts is the classic American example. Girl Scouts selling cookies, but it's everyone has an implied right, an implicit right to but you can retract that. You can put a sign saying "fuck off, nobody enters," or you can literally tell someone, "Get off my land." I did this once. I had the police come on to they entered the driveway and they came up to the door of my mum's house and they wanted to search it. They had a search warrant. I stopped them executing the search warrant. This is amazing because this is so rare. When the police have got an actual real search warrant signed by a judge, you have no way to stop them coming in. But I challenged them about the who, what, when, where, why. Who are you looking for? What? It's material. We arrested this guy last night and this is the address on record for him and we're going to come and we want to search his bedroom and the search warrant was for his room and any shared areas. So it couldn't have come in my bedroom or my brother's bedroom, but according to the warrant, and I said, who? Who? Doesn't live here. I know who you're talking about. Doesn't live here. That's not a person that lives at this address. You want to come into this address and look at his bed. There is no his bedroom. There are no areas in this house that he shares with us. It's not a thing. Your warrant is based on bullshit. Okay, I know who it was. One of my nephews, but he hadn't lived at that house for 9 months. But this is the last address on record. I don't care. You've lied to the judge to get this warrant. If you want to enforce this warrant and you're going to push past me in this doorway, I'm going to let you. I'm going to step aside. But me and my company lawyer are going to come after you to the fullest extent of the law. I'm going to go to the judge tomorrow and I'm going to say, what were you told? You were told that this was his address. He hasn't lived here for 9 months. You want the search warrant is to search his room. He doesn't have a room here. You want to search shared areas that he has access to. He doesn't live here, so there are no shared areas he has access to. Fuck are you talking about? And then I started asking the cops, who are we? Who's he? What's the relationship between him and... They had no idea. They absolutely did not know who he was to me or to the house. They had no idea. I'm like, you've gone to a judge and you've got a search warrant and you don't know why. why are you here? This was like 7, and this was the other thing. It was like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. Sunday morning. It was a Sunday morning. I'm like, I don't even believe this. The who, how, when, where, why? What? Why are you here? Oh well, we arrested him at. Apparently, my nephew was in a nightclub, dancing around some. He's in the dance floor, and there was some handbags on the floor, and someone accused him of taking a handbag off, and I'm like, what? A bloke took a handbag in the middle of a dance floor. Okay, maybe you did. Let's give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm nonplussed, but whatever. Why are you here? Well, this is the address on record for him. Did you ask him his address in the cells when you arrested him? You asked him? No, this is the address on file. I'm like, no, just fucking no. You're trying to serve me a piece of paper telling me I've got to let you into his room. He doesn't have a room. He doesn't live here. And I have to let you search every other shared area that he has access. He doesn't have access. He doesn't live here. He doesn't have any access to any fucking room in any... Oh man, I was so angry. I was so angry. And then they start threatening me. I'm holding them up at the door and telling them how I'm going to get my company's lawyer, my corporate lawyer to come and fuck. I'm going to go to the judge tomorrow, Monday. I'm going to go and I'm going to rip you a fucking new one. And they start backing off, and I said, I'd rather you weren't even on the property. Get off. So I this was the initial point of the thing, wasn't it? It was about being on. It was about implied access to property. I said, no, you're trust. Get off my land. Get off. Go. Get off. There's the fucking foot. Go the other. Be on the footpath. Don't be on my land. Get the fuck off. Then they start threatening me. Well, we'll go. We might go for now, but if we find you, I might leave my sergeant, my constable here. I think there was an inspector and a sergeant, but anyway, whatever it was, I'm going to leave a guy here, and he's going to watch so that to make sure you're not getting rid of any. And I'm like, there's no evidence to get rid of. There's nobody. The guy's not been here. He's not even visited in the last fucking 6 months. He hasn't lived here for 9 months, and he hasn't you know what I mean? He hasn't lived here for 9 months, and he hasn't visited in the last 6 months. But even if he had, there's nothing here. There's nothing for me to. Well, we could watch you, and we could come after you if you. I'm like, if you might. I said, I'm not bothered about your threats. And if you carry on threatening me, I'm going to smack you. Now get the fuck off my land. And I turned away 2 police officers with a search warrant at 7 o'clock on a Sunday morning. Because it was a bogus bullshit fucking warrant. Now, I never did make that complaint and go back to that judge. But I could have, would have, I should have. If I'd had the money, I maybe, you know. You should defend your rights. You should. When you've got a case where you think, I should do this, and you should, and you must. You not just should, you must. It's better for everyone. If I'd gone back to that judge and said, why did you give them this warrant? Well, this is the last known address. Okay. Last known how long? Like last week? Currently? Is this his current address? Is it his, a week ago, a day ago, a week ago, what? Oh, well, he's not been here in a year. Oh, okay, I didn't know that, yeah. You got to push back sometimes. And I wish I had, at the time, one of my nephews is a bit of a, he's not a thief, nothing like that, but he does drugs. And once you've got that reputation and accusations start getting thrown around, it's a thing, isn't it? But I am in America, I would have been called a constitutionalist. The rules, the regulations, how did you get this search warrant? Well, we arrested him last night and we went and told the judge this was his address. It's basically the upshot. Well, this is not his fucking address. He hasn't even visited here for 6 fucking months. He hasn't lived here for 9. No, you don't get to come across my fucking threshold. I don't give a fuck about your search warrant. I do. If they'd pushed it, I would have let them. But then I would have chased them afterwards. Because it was bogus bullshit. I know that once they've got that warrant, you can't stop them. Unless you persuade them not to, which is evidently what I did. But yeah. They arrest a guy on some bullshit, and then in the middle of the night they get a search warrant and turn up at 7 o'clock on a Sunday morning at some random house that he's associated with. Get the fuck. It's my house. It's my mum's, but my dead mum's, but they didn't know why they were there. I asked them, what's his relationship to this address? Who is he to me? They did not have a fucking clue. Oh, well, you must be family. You must. I said, must we? Okay. In what way? Oh, well, we that's not for us to know, and we don't. Right. So you're admitting there's lots of shit you don't know. You don't know why you're here. That's what you're saying. You've got a search warrant, but you don't know why you're here. And I kind of basically embarrassed them into fucking off. But before, like cops always do, there's always a bit of cop-splaining and a bit of cop threatening. If we find out that you're lying after, I'm like, don't fucking threaten me, pal. Do not threaten me. And, oh, it's not a threat. What do you call it when someone says, if this, then that? And it's a negative, that's pretty much the definition of a threat. If this, then we'll do that. If there's an if and a negative that's a threat, isn't it? Isn't that pretty much the definition of a threat? If this, then we'll come and do that. What's a threat if it's not that? If I said to you, if you get it wrong, I'm going to punch you on the fucking nose. Oh, it's not a threat. Is it not? Is it not? Because if this, then that. It's the definition of a fucking threat. Oh, I get angry just talking about the police. If you've followed me in my exploits in Torrevieja and my exploits with the police, The way they used to come here twice a week, every week for the first fucking 2 years. That's a slight exaggeration, but not. It's a slight exaggeration, but it's not far off. Look at this. This time says 6 hours 15. I've been on a lot longer than 6 hours, I believe. Somebody tell me, how long have I actually been live? Someone who can do a. I don't have a scrub. I can't do the timer thing. Do you know what's his real fuck? Farmer, you're gonna hate me. I've been on top chat all this time rather than live chat, all messages. All this time I've been on top chat. There will be so many messages that I have not even. Hannah says I think it's 7 hours. She says 6:16. Did get back into rant Mike. Don't get back into rant Mike. That was, yeah, but how long ago was that? 15. Okay, so that's now. Don't get back into rant Mike. Mike did one already. I've done I think I've done 3 or 4 real strong rants, including the sweary words, all the words. Yes, that word. I've done all the sweary words, all the rants. I've done all the, you know, that one word that you're not allowed to say. You know that the black word. I've said that. I probably said it about 8 times in 15 minutes just because I was in the flow. Sign of nature, raw but not so, considering what he has to put up with. Yeah, okay. I can be raw. That's a good word for my ebullient, my raucous, my the strong nature, the way I put forward certain points strongly. Yeah. I get that. It's a good way of putting it, but not so bad considering what he has to put up with. Oh, I get that. Josie left. Okay, was Josie going? Karen said good night to Josie. Josie wanted to ask you something. I've missed it. I'm sorry. Marie, he's just a little perturbed today. Not always like this. I am always like this, but I didn't know Marie was here. Hello, Marie. I don't know if you're still here or if you've left. Maybe I frightened you away with all the words. Good night, Josie. Josie, have a good night. That was far much to Josie. I couldn't watch it all, Karen. I was driving and got to watch when I stopped. Whoa, Marie says you seem so unhappy. I feel like I'm unhappy. Let me scroll. You seem so unhappy at how you've ended up, darling. You need to do something to get you out of this mess you're in, DM. Good night and perhaps goodbye, everyone. That sounds a bit final. I hope you're not. That sounds like you're ending it, Marie. No, I got caught up in a rant. I'm not in a bad mood. I'm not in a bad place. I'm okay overall. There's the Tina thing. There's the Tina thing. Tina won't be here much longer. And that's in the back of my mind. But it's not a foreground thing. It's not that's not like dragging me down. When you take on a pet, you accept on day 1 or day 2 maybe that pet is going to die. This is the whole thing with pets. We don't often take on pets that will outlive us. Some people take on certain parrots that will live for 40 or 60 years or something, and there's a fair bet that one might outlive you. But dogs and cats and, stuff like that, 10, 12, 15 years maximum. We accept that when we take them on, we know. The day I took Tina on, I know that the day would come that Tina would die. And probably, I mean, you don't know that you'll actually be alive in 10, 12, 15 years' time. But the idea is to give her the best life possible, to give the pet, the animal, give them the best life possible in the years that they're here. Or at least to not give them a shit life. You know what I mean? I mean, you can't promise the best, but Tina's only 10. It seems too soon. A dog her size would normally get 10, 11, 12 years, as far as I understand, and some go much longer. But she's only 10, and she's already had basically 2 years of crap. So from being 8 onwards, it's been falling apart. So do I sound down? Do I sound? Maybe you just entered the stream as I was in a rant. I think it's that. I got the Tina thing going on in the background. I love my doggy darling. It is a thing. It is dragging me down a little bit. But I don't think it's dragging me down too much. It's not front and centre in my mind. Perhaps you entered the chat while I was mid-rant, and it's that. I can smile. Look, I'm smiling. Even though, is there actually any fucking brightness here? No, look, I think we had a bad connection. I think that lamp's been getting darker, and I haven't noticed. Let me see. Yeah, so that is the brightest it goes. I think it was getting dimmer, and I wasn't noticing because it wasn't plugged in properly. I don't think I'm on a downer. I don't think I'm in a bad place. I thank you for your concern, Marie. Always appreciate your input, but I don't think I need to be taking any special action to extricate myself from the current situation. Once Tina's gone, all sorts of options open up. Do I start going out and about again and doing videos? Can I contact them? Can I get back to Britain? Having a dog and potentially, it's like nearly €1,000 to get back to the UK by the time you've bought crates, seen vets, done the paperwork, and paid the 500 or 600 to get her home. If that's not an issue, some things might start to look a little more possible. I still got to go through the embassy and do all the things, and there are still difficulties and polices and courts and shit to deal with. But it's certainly, let's say half of the difficulty would be gone. And I'm not hating her. I'm not saying that you're a big problem. Not deliberately. She's not a deliberate big problem. Oh. Scrolling. Which way do I scroll? I think I'm still going. Brazil, a pretty strong team, but I think Scotland could try and playing a smart game. Brazil, until a couple of World Cups ago, you would have always said Brazil were a strong contender. Then they had that, was it 7-0 disaster against Germany? 7-0, 7-1. Brazil are always content. They've got that flair. But sometimes they put that flair ahead of winning. In a game of football, you've got to try and win. You've got to the German team a few years ago, in maybe 3 or 4 World Cups ago, so just 20 years ago, maybe recently, 20 years. Germany came up with this really unique strategy of how to win the World Cup. They'd start every game trying to score 5 or 6 goals. We're going to score more goals than you. It's a really remarkable strategy. How come no one else ever thought of it? It might even have been the same World Cup that they scored 7 against Brazil in the final. We're going to score more goals than you. Wow. Who knew that if you could score 5 goals every game, you might win? Amazing concept. Excuse me. Oh, that made all sorts of noises in my ears, and I'm still underwater. Actually, I'm underwater in both ears. No, that's no better. Maybe that, no. One of them is better, but this one's, oh, okay, it's easy. Okay. Who knew? Anyway, folks, I've got I think it's about time to call it. Isn't it time to call quits to the, well, I don't even know where we are. 12:30. Farmer, dig out my email address, mate. Delta Mike Torrevieja at gmail.com. I have some stuff that we should talk about, but it's not for public consumption. I didn't even know there was a Cartagena in Colombia. We've got a Cartagena here, and obviously there's the original one in Tunisia. Cartagena, yeah. It's not actually called Carthage, it's Carthage. Carthage in Tunisia. Where Hannibal came from. Well, he didn't. He was never there. I don't think he ever even visited there. But he was in the Cartagena here, and he had them send the elephants over, and then he went and did his Hannibal and his elephants. I love it when a plan. He had a big cigar, and he said, "I love it when a plan comes together." I think there's a big black guy with a mohawk. I'm talking about the A-Team, folks, for anyone who doesn't get the fucking reference. It's been a few years. Da, 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 da. That Hannibal, not Colonel John Smith, the real Hannibal with his elephants, going up against Rome. Was he against Julius Caesar? I don't think it was Caesar. Was it? Well, it was a Caesar, but I don't think it was that Caesar. Was it? Let's. You came here for an education. Come on. Whenever you ask yourself a question like that, you have to look up the fucking answer. So, this was me looking up people, and that was my people to handles. That's not where you want to be. What was I looking for? I was looking for Hannibal and something. What? I was looking Hannibal. I didn't want to know whether I had a friend called B.A. Baracus. That's a different Hannibal. I don't know what I was looking up. Oh, was it Julius Caesar? Hannibal, the wars. Hannibal, not Lecter. No, the real one. Hannibal Lecter. It's all Hannibal Lecter. Hannibal Carthage. Let's type that. Hannibal General Carthage. Strange looking sword. 247 BC, so it's definitely not Julius Caesar, is it? Julius Caesar was, what, 70 BC maybe? Hannibal was a Carthaginian general. Carthaginian general forces Carthage battle against the Roman Republic. Before the this is the Republic. It's before the Empire. The Punic Wars. Punic is a word derived somehow. Get this. The Phoenicians. How do you get Punic from Phoenician? It's, do you see when it says Delta Mike Torrevieja? It's that with an @gmail.com on the end. But how do you get from Phoenix or Phoenician? How do you get Punic? What grammatical laws are you following to go from Phoenician to Punic? Punic, appertaining to Phoenix, to Phoenician. I would need Rob Words or Susie Dent, sexy Susie Dent, as I often refer to her as. Why do I do that? I think it's because I'm an old pervert. Sexy Susie Dent. Because she was. And this would be back when Carol Vorderman was sexy Carol Vorderman before she became a raving leftist loony. Anyway, that's not why you called, because some of you are probably raving leftist loonies, and I'm okay with that. I don't mean to be a far-right Nazi. I just am, according to half of you. Anyway, the Second Punic Wars, Carthaginian general, although he'd never been, as I understand things, he was born in Cartagena here. He'd never been to Carthage over in Tunisia. But they sent the elephants over. And that's when he went and did the things. But a lot like in Britain. Okay, here's the thing. Some of you are not going to like this. You know, if you've got an army coming at you, but you've got a bunch of pigs, you got a herd. That doesn't sound like the right group noun for pigs. What is that? Something just walked across the ground over there. Something a little bit white. It could have been a mouse. I hope not. Anyway, that's not what you called. Group noun for pigs. Oh, it wasn't. Hold on. It's an insect walking around I thought I was looking over the phone. I was looking at the edge of the phone. There's a fucking... What are you? I don't know what kind of insect you are, but you don't want to be there. Anyway, that's not what you called. There's an army coming at you. You, your wife, your family, you're all in danger. You could die. These people are not going to be nice people. But you've got a bunch of pigs. Okay? Pour some fat over their backs, or some oil, and set it on fire. And send the pigs, when they're on fire, they're going to squeal a lot, they're going to make a lot of noise, and they're going to run that way, at the baddies. Yeah, we do that. People do that. That's a thing. That's how you... Imagine that there's an army coming this way and you're going to break their ranks up. If you can set some screaming, burning animals at them. Yeah, do that. And if you've got some elephants, yeah, do that. And they did. And it's a herd. It is a herd of pigs. Okay. But set them on fire and set them running at the opposition, and see how quickly they're. Imagine you've got 1,000 men running this way, and you've got some pigs on fire running that way at them. You can split them in half. You can divert them. You can get in amongst them. You can force half that way and half that way. You can. There's all sorts you can do. Just set your pigs on fire. I say just like it's a lightweight, humorous thing, and obviously, as a man that cried when he killed a blackbird, as a man who hesitated and was really knocked when he killed mice, just set your pigs on fire and have them run at the opposition. Seems like a dismissive quote, and I don't mean it to be. I'm sure that for most people, for most modern people, I mean, that's how do you do that? Little Pinky and Perky that you've brought up, how do you set them on fire and have them go running down a hill at the enemy? Oh, I just seen the link in the description said, which link? I can smell the bacon. Yeah, I mean, you literally would smell the bacon. They say that when you smell human flesh, it's pretty much the same. You get that whole, it's a Winston Churchill quote, isn't it? People ask him, does he prefer cats or dogs? Dogs look up to us. I don't like that. Cats look down on us. I don't like that. But a pig treats us as an equal. It's one of the classic Winston Churchill kind of quotes. Cats, dogs and pigs. Cats look down on us. They turn up their nose. They're better than us. Dogs look up at us as like we're the master. Pigs, they treat us like equals. There's a lot contained in that quote, and there's a lot to be said for it. There is a lot to be said for it. I got something running around on the lid while I was tilting it. I had movement right in front of my. At first, I thought I was looking at lightning. Oh, it's the same biddy. There's a biddy in my hair or on my head. It's the same biddy that was running around on the coffee lid. Where are we, folks? What's the time? Somebody scored, but it was disallowed. It's after 12:30. Herd of pigs. It's been disallowed 1-0. It's Tia Moreno. Anti-brown. Hold on. Moreno is brown. Tia is anti. Are we Italian or Spanish? Tia Moreno, sexy. Who? Certainly not me. It's not. Don't get my hopes up. Farmite's in the description. What's the email again? Sure, I'm not sure if it will be tonight, but I will copy email of your description. When I'm back in Spain, I'm going to get a garlic plate. What's a garlic plate? Yes, seen a lot of kids play. Oh, barefoot football again. Yeah. Cartagena. I didn't even know there was a Cartagena in Colombia. I'm scrolling. Heard of pigs? Yeah, I smell the bacon. Just seen the link in the description. Welcome to your Morenos. Bacon in Homer speak. Homer Simpson, not Homer. Not that Homer. Greek literature. Shirt. Right, said Fred. Let's have a cup of tea. I always, when I see, oh, right, said Fred, I'm too sexy for my shirt. That's one, isn't it? Right, said, yeah. I'm too sexy for my, too sexy by far. But I always go back to Bernard, I hear Right, said Fred, and I go back to Bernard Cribbins, where him and someone else, there's two guys trying to maneuver, I think it's a piano into a building. It's an animation thing, but Right, said, they're struggling, and every 2 minutes, right, said Fred, let's have a cup of tea. Because it's British, we always have a cup of tea when things get stuck. It's that. But this is the same Bernard Cribbins that was a Doctor Who companion in the 1960s and again in 2008. It's the same Bernard Cribbins that presented Jack and Ori and introduced two generations to Matey Boy. Come on. Lord of the Rings and the other one, which is the little book, the sequel. You know the one. I don't, obviously, because it's not my kind of thing. I don't know it, but I know it. I know that I know the name of it. I know nothing about orcs and fucking whatever else. Lord of the Rings and... One of you, tell me the fucking answer. I'm going to scroll. The Hobbit, it is indeed Fabrizio Farmer. The Hobbit. I couldn't get there. I knew it, but I couldn't get there. Sometimes look how pink I am. I am so fucking... I can touch, I can feel how pink I am. I can feel how tender. Tomorrow I'm going to be bright red like a but in English we might say a Belisha beacon. You won't know what that is. A Belisha beacon is the bright light that flashes above a zebra crossing. That's a road crossing. Black and white stripes on the floor, orange lights flashing. I'm pinker than the orange in the Belisha beacon. Strange name. I assume it's named after somebody. Belisha Beacon. Don't know. But shall we find... Okay. Come with Delta Mike while we delve down the fucking rabbit hole. Belisha. Where do you even begin? I don't know how to spell that. Belisha? Belisha Beak. Okay, it's Belisha is the correct spelling. Belisha Beacon. Come on, give it to us. A flashing yellow globe lamp mounted atop a black and white striped pole. It marks pedestrian street crossings, commonly known as zebra crossings in the United Kingdom. Okay. They're named after Leslie Hoare. That's an unfortunate name. Leslie Hoare Belisha. I'm hoping this is a man. Leslie can be a little bit of a funny name, can't it? Hoare is H-O-R-E. H-O-R-E hyphen Belisha, as spelt previously. B-E-L-I-S-H-A. Minister of Transport, who introduced the beacons and crossings in 1934 to improve road safety. Interestingly, the idea came after Hoare Belisha. Why do we not call them Hoare Belisha beacons? Was nearly hit by a speeding car on Camden High Street. Is this a man or a woman, this whore Belisha? I feel like I need to know. If a woman was called whore, I feel like that'd be funny. Is that just me? That might be just me. Sometimes I'm a cunt. I don't know. Whore Belisha. It's just funnier if whore is a woman. God, I think I am the, what we were saying before, the sexist, misogynist, maybe I am a Nazi after all. I think, does that fit? I think that fits. I'm laughing at someone who might be a woman called whore, and that's funny. I'm obviously a Nazi. Am I anti, what do you call that, against the Jewish? Maybe I'm one of them as well. Well, as well, being Nazi probably puts you in that category anyway, doesn't it? I don't think that's an as well. I think that's an obviously I'm an anti-Semite because I'm a Nazi and I'll take it. I'll claim it. I'll claim to be a Nazi anti-Semite. It doesn't even, if you're a Nazi, you're obviously, by definition, you would be an anti-Semite. Beyond the road safety, the beacon has embedded itself into British culture. It's frequently referenced in art, literature, and music. This is true. Such as Radiohead's famous lyric, "My Uncle Bill, my Belisha Beacon," from their song My Iron Lung. The fuck? I don't even following that. Your Uncle Bill is your Belisha Beacon. And that's in a song called My Iron Lung. The mind boggles. I've got no... Do you know when you read a sentence and at the end of it, you've read all the words and you've still got no idea what the fucking sentence is talking about? That was that. I read that sentence. I understood every single word. And at the end, I've still got no fucking idea what I just read. What? What was that? What was that? I read a sentence where I understood every single word, and at the end of the sentence, I don't understand a single thing I just read. There's a paradox for you. Isn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? I understood every word in the sentence, but I didn't understand the sentence. That doesn't happen too often, folks. I consider myself fairly intelligent. You know, I've got a degree. I could discuss quantum mechanics, and I could discover, I could discuss, you know, astrophysics, and I just read a sentence where I understood every single word in it, and I didn't understand the sentence. And that's kind of mind-blowing. That doesn't happen too often. It's not often that you can read every word of a sentence, understand every word, and not understand the sentence. That's... Isn't it? Wasn't it? Didn't it? Was it just me? It might just be me. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Well, I don't mean as in wrong think. I'm not looking for like a newspaper or the government or something to, you know, room 101. I'm not looking I'm not looking to be told that I'm doing it wrong. Thinking wrong. 1984, was it? And in the end, no, that wasn't 1984, was it? It was the other one. What was it? Where the government tells you not to believe your own lying eyes and ears. It was the other one. It wasn't 1980. Oh, yeah, it wasn't. It was 1984, not Animal Farm. Yeah. So I was saying not 1984, but I was picturing pigs and Boxer the horse and Napoleon and what was the other pig? Napoleon and Boxer was the horse that did all the work, and then they sent him to the knacker's yard, to the glue factory. Napoleon, I don't remember the name of the other pig. There were two pigs that were like the main protagonists, and I don't remember. It's been a long time. They made a cartoon of it this year that was a total bastardization of it, and which nobody should watch. Don't watch this year's Animal Farm. You're better off watching the 1980s porno version, allegedly. Corkscrew penises. It's a thing. It's got nothing to do with me. It wasn't me. I've seen snippets. It's not pretty. I think technically nowadays it's illegal to watch because it's bestiality, isn't it? That pig with a corkscrew. Yeah. Don't do that. Isn't the law funny? Now, someone sent me a clip once of a guy shagging a goat. I could have gone to jail for possession of that. Someone else sent it to me, but it being on my phone could, in theory, be... I lied. This never happened. I got to protect myself legally. It might have happened. Toss a coin, and whether it comes up... If it comes up heads, it happened. If it comes up tails, vanilla ice cream. Maybe it happened, maybe it didn't. But if it did happen, there was a young man shagging a goat. He was a male goat. Just don't. I'm not judging, but it wasn't in the orifice that you or I might have normally assumed you shagged a goat with. But somebody else sent that to me. I could go to prison for that if it ever happened. But toss that coin, 50 head or tails. I'm not saying whether it happened or didn't happen. Got to introduce a bit of uncertainty because legal. There was the case where a woman received some obscene pictures. She sent them to her sister, who was a police officer. The sister said, "Delete that shit." And so they both deleted it. And the police officer got sacked. Because it was recovered from her phone. Someone sent it to her saying, "What should I do? I've received this. Here, look. Oh, man, it's disgusting. Delete. But it was recovered from her, I'm going to say hard drive, but the concept of a hard drive with a phone there's no spinning disk drive. There's no disk drive. It's all solid state. But you get the idea. The file had been there. It had been deleted. The copper was like charged with deleting evidence, perverting the course of justice or something similar. Someone else sent it to her. Imagine a three-way, not that kind of three-way farmer. Someone sends it to your sister sends it to you saying, what should I do? Delete, delete, delete. And you all delete it, but somehow it gets recovered and you get in trouble. The law can be funny like that sometimes, can't it? What did that copper actually do wrong? Other than receive a message from her sister. What did the sister do wrong? Other than receive some kind of porno pic or video, whatever, from elsewhere. Like me, someone sent me a picture of a guy shagging a goat. What did I do wrong? Could have gone to prison over that shit. Folks, don't send each other videos or pictures that could put each other in prison. You don't want to go to prison. The recipient doesn't want to go to prison. Just don't share that shit. Don't send me a picture of someone shagging a goat. It's just not, or a video of, it's, who wants that? It was kind of funny. He's there giving it some, and then his friends appear on this bridge and they see him and start laughing at him while he's on the short strokes, while he's finishing. It's kind of funny, kind of not. It's bestiality. I mean, don't put your friends in danger, is my advice. They won't thank you for it. I am lost. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I came out here probably about 1 o'clock in the afternoon to sit and have a beer with my friend Ismo. I got no idea what time I actually went live. It says here, I'm coming up in 2 minutes, it'll be 7 hours, it says. I don't know if that's real or not. 1 o'clock, 7 hours would have been what? 6 o'clock. I started before 6 o'clock. I set for 6 o'clock and then I think I changed it to 4 in the afternoon, I think. Talk to me, Goose. Who's here? Too sexy for the party, I can multitask as Karen. Too sexy for the shirt. The Hobbit, that was Farmer answering my question. The sound. Put on the red light. Karen, yes. I'm lost. Had the first album Outlandish Demure. Who? 2-0 against us, Karen. I don't know who we're talking about. You know, Brazil is going to be saying it's 3-0 for 10 years at least. Okay, so were they 2-0 up and did they score a third and it got disallowed? Okay. Charlotte's Web. Oh, Charlotte's Web. Charlotte was the pig and the spider did the web. And everyone thought that the pig had spun a spider's web. Wasn't it? Didn't it? Wasn't it? I think so. I don't remember the details. I was 7. But I think that's the story, right? There's a spider and a pig in the barn. And the spider spins a web with some words. And everyone thinks the pig did it. Wasn't it? Didn't it? Is that right? Is that the story? I think that was the story, but it's now I say it sounds crazy. If I gave you a précis, if I gave you a summary of any, pick a Shakespeare story, they're all crazy. They're pathetic, childish, puerile rubbish. I challenge you to look up a summary of any Shakespeare play and come away not thinking it sounds like childish, pure. The whole fucking exit stage left chased by a bear thing. That's that. I mean, that wins on its own. But what's the yeah, no. Somebody was found in a log pile and brought up and grew up and oh god, there's a whole. That's not the Midsummer Night's Dream. That's kind of on topic because we're there or thereabouts. Oberon and Titania. He's got a bunch with him and he's off to shag a girl, and she's got a bunch with him and she wants to shag a bloke, and they meet. They bump into. Ill met by moonlight is literally the phrase from the story. But one of them is a bloke they turn into a horse. I think so. I am enamoured of a jackass or some fucking Puck, I think. It's all bollocks. A fair. I don't even think he was a man. I think it was a fairy got turned into a horse, donkey, ass. What? What? Summarize the story of A Midsummer Night's Dream and try to make it not sound like childish drivel. You can't. You can't with any Shakespeare thing. I mean, it's a really trite adage that his comedies are all, what's the word? His comedies are kind of negative. His comedies end in tragedy, and his tragedies end in comedy. And it's kind of true. I mean, it's a trite. I mean, it's a really puerile summary. But if you want to summarize Shakespeare in one sentence, it's that. His comedies end in tragedy. His tragedies end in comedy. But they're all. I'm not. Can you tell I'm not a fan? He did a lot for the English language. He invented a lot. Half of the words that we speak today, he invented words. Lots and lots. A lot of the words and phrases we use today, even like "ill met by moonlight," which I just said some moments ago, it's a well-known phrase. But a lot, arose by any other name, and if you prick, do I not bleed? And all of these phrases and sayings, and even inventing fucking words. But if you summarize his stories, childish, puerile drivel. You get a lot of variated. You get all these guys who are from universities. These literature fucking. You get a lot of literature freaks who can put a spin and an interpretation and a. No. Exit stage left, chased by a bear. The fuck? the most well-known one, Romeo and Juliet, right? So, how does it work? She's poisoned, apparently poisoned. Which way around does, have I got this the right way around? She's poisoned, so he kills himself. I think he stabs himself, does he? Oh God, it's a long time ago. How long ago did I read this or watch this or do whatever? One of them's apparently dead, so the other one kills himself. Then the other one wakes up to find the other one dead, so then they kill themselves. What? Who does that? And they're 14. I kid you not. They're 13 and 14. And 14. Killing themselves over each other. I got no. It's a different time and it's a different place, and even then in 1600 and whatever it was, it's about 1600 plus or minus that Shakespeare's doing his thing. Elizabeth I on the throne, but even then he's telling stories about hundreds of years before then. So it's a different time, it's a different age. Maybe 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds were up and at it, and maybe, possibly. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But the story is childish, puerile. Oh Romeo, wherefore art thou my Romeo? Dude, I want some cock, where are you? From a 14-year-old or a 13-year-old. Maybe? I mean, if you can give it the benefit of the doubt that even in 1600 he was talking about years before. Maybe. It's still a little bit ick, isn't it? And then he thinks she's dead, so then he takes a dagger and stabs himself. Now, there's something to do with poison. One's poisoned and he thinks dead, so I think he stabs himself. Then she wakes up and he's dead, so she kills herself. Fuck. When they say the tragedies are comedic, it's kind of funny in the wrong kind of fucking way, but and the comedies are tragic in a different kind of way. Still kind of puerile, still kind of childish. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Scotland will be moaning for longer. Charlotte to Spider. Was Charlotte a spider? I thought Charlotte was the pig. I thought that was the whole joke of Charlotte's Web. They thought a pig had spun the web. I don't know. I was 7 when it was read to me in the reading corner at infant school. Not even juniors, I was infant school. My mum's watching the football. She's got a Brazilian flag up. I'm glad you said flag. If you'd told me about your mum's Brazilian, I might have gone off in a whole other. I might have. Hi, Christine. Don't tell me about Christine's Brazilian. I was watching Mr. Egg Thailand today, and he was off for some waxing. It was just ears and nose. He wasn't going and doing the back second crack kind of thing, but could have been. The rooms where they were all off was where that kind of stuff happens. Just some things. I don't even need the mental image. Didn't he have one of Bin Laden and the goat? Oh, I don't know. Just need to be off, Mike. This is Farmer going, good night. To you, get some rest, Mike. I will eventually. I will go get some revenge. Is this, I don't know if this 7 hours, 10 minutes thing is real or if I've been on longer. I haven't managed, to me, whoa. To me, it seems like I've been on for longer than just 7 hours, but that might be. Good night, everyone, everybody, everywhere. Have a good night, everyone. That's Farmer. He kills himself and she stabs herself, but he's not dead. Is it that way around? I might have gotten the wrong way around. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Farmer said good night. 42 degrees here tomorrow. Same as you, Mike? Alright, is that 42 degrees? No, 42 is hotter than here. We're only going to be 30 something or other. 30. But then inside the tent's going to be hotter. Alright, folks, where it says here, it says 7 hours 11 minutes. I don't know how true that is. It would tell if I'd started exactly on time at 6 p.m. Did I just see a black? Have I got a red? I am. I'm about to run out of power. I thought I was plugged in. Hold on. Okay, that's that. This is this. It's not that. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna go for a piss in a minute. I gotta go do the. I just had something fly right into my face. I gotta do the USB. Oh, sorry, folks. The USB-C thing. I think I've got a car coming down the road. Stopping. We got another one of those. Do you remember the other night? It stopped. It's turned the engine off. It's right outside my tent. Let me go and make my presence felt. Oh, I was going to go for a pee anyway. Tina, keep barking. It's okay. I'm gonna let it be known. Whoa. Let's have a look. Where do we go? Why did you stop there? That's a bit in the middle of the road. I'm gonna have a piss. They're not gonna see me, no one else is gonna see me, but I'm gonna grab my light in a minute and come around. Okay. Oh, I didn't mute the microphone, did I? You can still hear me. Oops. Okay. I'm guessing I made my presence felt. They're reversing back out. Oh, fuck. I guess I made my presence felt enough. He's taking his prostitute somewhere else. Maybe. Perhaps. Possibly. Okay, folks. How much longer are we going to go on? I don't know where we are here. I don't even know why I'm still here. This was meant to be a thank you to Don Benitez. Thank you, Don Benitez, for the raid the other day and for the subscribers that you brought my way. I picked up 100 new subscribers. You can tell from this stream we got 24 likes. I haven't been hitting 20 in forever. We've been hitting 10 and 12 and 14. To hit 24 thumbs ups, it's tremendous. That's more than, I mean, the other day we hit 130 something, but that's, that was the raid. Don has probably been live, and I've probably overlapping with him. He's probably been live since midnight my time, so an hour ago, an hour and 15. If you are leaving me, go and maybe go and give Don a look. Karen went by there yesterday. She got her messages read out. I didn't get mine read out. That's I guess it's random. It's the look of the draw. Or maybe you deliberately ignored me. Cheers anyway to Don and to Don's subscribers, to anybody who has followed me here. And am I drawing this to a close? It sounds like I'm drawing it to a close. I have no real. I got nowhere else to go. I could carry on if you want me to carry on, but there aren't many of you. I'm just scrolling just to make sure that I haven't missed anything. There's my friend Karen telling me to shut up about something because I was making things sound bad. I'm still here. I'm still going. Let's go, folks. I got nowhere else to be. So if you want to be here and I want to be here, why don't we be here? That sounds good. Are you all right, Tina? I'm going to take you for a walk soon, I think. Okay. But you don't have to. I don't think you've done anything. I think you've been fairly clean. Yeah? Tina's okay. My dog is okay. She's been on the ground quite a while. You've done 9 hours. Is it 9 hours? It says 5:22 here now. It's gone backwards. The clock. I must have had another disconnect. The YouTube clock says 5 hours. I know it's been more than 5 hours 22. How long did you say, Karen? Hold on. That's no good. 9 hours. You've done 9 hours. Wow. Really? And it's 1:15. I can't even. I hate trying to calculate times and dates across 4 o'clock. That would be 4 o'clock ish. Yeah? 4 o'clock. I would have started my time. 4 o'clock my time to get to 1:15 or 17 or whatever the fuck this is. How far back am I? I'm sat way back. Hey babe, I need you to move your bum. You're a little bit. There we go. You're a little bit in the way. I didn't want to. I didn't want to hurt my girl when I moved the chair. There we go. Here we go. Hold on. Wait a minute now. So you guys are perched on top of a drinking chocolate carton. Carton's not the right word. Bottle. Bottle doesn't. Let me show you what you're on. Okay. I'm going to do this. You give me the words. All the words. Right, you know I do all the words. What is that? It's not a bottle. It's not a carton. It's a container, I guess. Is that the best word we can go with for the drinking chocolate? Give me a word. All the words. Down here there's a Tina bird. Hello, babe. Hello. I know you don't like the light really, so you're not going to look too much. But hey, Daddy's got his girl. Yes, Daddy's got his girl. Oh yeah, and Daddy loves his girl. Oh yeah. Okay, babe. Where are we? What would you call that container? I mean, you can say container, but is it a bottle? It's not really a bottle. What's the insect that just flew into my arm? No one's got an answer. Keith says 42 degrees here tomorrow. That's going to be 42. Are you sure? 40, is that not a typo? Yeah, I think maybe 32. I can't imagine 42 in the UK. 38 was a record temperature earlier in the year. I'm thinking 32 rather than 42. Not wanting to just correct you out of nowhere, but that just seems more logical. You've done 9 hours, said Karen. I can't. Why does the counter here say 5 hours 25? It said 6.5 a while back. Frank Nadovity, hey Delta Mike, been going for a while, mate. Karen tells me I've been going for 9 hours. I had no idea. The counter's been telling me that I've done 6 hours or maybe 7, 6 or 7. But I've had to. Whenever I get a YouTube outage, the counter goes backwards sometimes. I'm now down to 5.5. It says 5:26:09. They said today in 30 years it will be 42. That's... What can I say? Okay. Maybe you know that I'm a climate change kind of skeptic. Not that climate change is not happening, but whether science knows about the cause and can assess the rate of change. And the cause, yeah, the cause and the rate of change. I'm not... They have produced so many climate models and they're all off by so much. So what did they say 30 years ago? And how much of that is true? What did they say 20 years ago? And how much of that is true? If you're going to take this, I say this as an actual fucking statistician. If you build a model and you make a prediction, you have to stand by it. You don't just get to make a new prediction and you don't just get to say, oh, well, that was wrong and now make a new prediction. Whose prediction 30 years ago was right? Anybody? Because it was all doom and gloom. We were all going to be fucking 8 foot underwater by now. The whole world was going to... Sea ice was going to be gone. The Arctic was going to be gone. The Antarctic was going to be gone. And we were all going to be 100 feet underwater. Hyperbole, I know. But show me the forecast that was right. And don't just, oh, we made 1 million predictions and one of them was right. Yeah, we can all do that. That's called Monte Carlo. Look it up. Monte Carlo forecasting, Monte Carlo prediction, Monte Carlo. It's a thing in stats. If you make 1 million predictions, one of them will be right. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean you're a genius. It just means that statistics is a thing. Show me the model that works. And I am not Michael Fish. There will not be a hurricane today. There will not be some strong winds. Yeah. That it is. I'm a science and a stats guy. I am a stats guy, and if you can give me reliable stats, I will look at them and I will give them due consideration. Nothing in climate science has convinced me. Now, is it getting warmer? Yeah, probably. But have you told me why and how? Have you convinced me it's not just some normal variation, the ups and downs? No, I'm not convinced. If you tell me that based on your model in 30 years, doom and gloom, whatever, show me your same prediction from 30 years. If you want to predict 30 years from now, show me the prediction you made 30 years ago. That prediction, and tell me how spot on you were. Because you weren't. Why should I believe your prediction about 30 years from now when your prediction 30 years ago was a crock of shit? I am. I'm not going to say I'm a data scientist, but I'm a science-leaning guy that did stats for a while. Convince me. I've seen nothing to convince me. I don't even think that the basic hockey stick it's hockey stick that it's a graph that's like flat and then kicks up at the end. Oh, it's a hockey stick. Wow, is it really? You mean it's a graph that's a flat line and that then you've projected upwards? Okay. Maybe. Predict forward. Show me how it's you've shown me it go along and you're saying this is an exponential curve. Okay. You made that graph 30 years ago, whenever. Show me how that curve carried on, how it went exponential. Show me how it's now 500 degrees everywhere, because obviously that's how exponential works. Oh no, it didn't. Not much of a hockey stick, is it? I get so fucking I know I'm a tramp living in a field. Who's going to listen to me? But if someone tells you that this is what's going to happen over the next 30 years, ask them what they predicted 30 years ago and why it didn't happen. And if it didn't happen, if the prediction they made 30 years ago about the end of the world or whatever, if that didn't happen, why should we believe your next prediction about the next 30 years? You're unreliable. By definition, you are fucking unreliable. It's okay to make we predict that. Okay? What's your credibility? Why should I listen to that prediction? Well, because 30 years ago we made a prediction that never worked and didn't come out and hasn't happened. Do what now? Tell me why I should listen to that prediction. Tell me that 30 years ago you predicted something and it happened fucking 99.9% spot on. And I'm going to go, wow, you need to be listened to. You're good at this. As long as you didn't make 5 million predictions and you're cherry picking the one that worked, because that's another thing. That's the broken clock being right twice a day kind of shit. Make 1 million predictions and when one of them works out, use that one. Why do I believe your prediction? How accurate was... You're making a prediction about 30 years. show me the one from 30 years ago about now and tell me how accurate it is. It's that. It's that. That's all I'm asking. Show me that you are the genius that correctly predicted where we are now, and then when you predict 30 years in the future, I will bow down and say, wow, that could be right. Doesn't mean it will be, but it means it has a stronger probability than other predictions. Maybe. Okay, I've ranted. Do a test in the field, Delta Mike. Look at how quickly water evaporates from a pan. Those sea level rises are not factoring in the atmospheric loss of oxygen and hydrogen to space. Oh, well, there's a thing. Are we doing the Venus thing? We're losing. We do lose atmosphere, and obviously that includes moisture to space. That is a thing. I all the time I will put cups and pans and things out to kind of pre-soak, and when I come back 3 days later they'll be dry. Evaporation is a thing. Just like with plants, evapotranspiration is a thing. I'm not sure what I could quantify and what it would mean or what it would tell anyone. It would tell you that it's hot here and that water evaporates. Can we judge the rate of evaporation? Yeah. Can we map that against temperature? If we took fine enough measurements, if I measured every half an hour or something, we could maybe do something. I don't know what it would tell us about global warming, or if global warming even is a thing. I think it is. I mean, I'm not certain it's a thing. Warming, yeah. Human caused. What's the word? There's better wording than that, isn't there? Not morphic. Anthropogenic global warming caused by humans. I don't know. There's all sorts of cyclical things that could be at play, and that I'm not. They say they've factored it in, but scientists often say they've factored shit in, but it turns out they got it wrong. They said they'd factored all sorts of shit in when they told Galileo to shut up about the sun being the center of the solar system. No, we've built all that in. Yeah? Do you think? Science, if I say science is always wrong, that's I don't mean that everything that science says is wrong. I mean, there's always something within the body of knowledge that we call science. There's always something that's wrong, that can be improved, that can be refined, that can be tweaked, that can be sometimes totally fucking overturned. They found high levels of particulate matter being deposited on ice shelves, and as it melts, it makes darker layers that absorb more heat and melt ice faster. Yeah, darker stuff. I mean, it's similar to green leafy vegetable matter gets hotter than white. Albedo, is it called? The albedo effect or the albedo rate. White stuff reflects sunlight, reflects heat, reflects radiation. Green stuff, plants and whatever else. So there's lots of effects, and your guess is as good as mine as to whether these have all been factored in correctly. And I'd like to think that the scientists are on the right lines. I'd lean. Here's the thing. I'd lean science. If you ask me religion versus science, I'm science every time. But is everything in science, is everything correct all the time? I believe not. Do I know where the line is between the two? Between what's correct and what's not? Of course not. Who does? Do I think that science could be wrong sometimes? This is the key. This is the clincher. I'm open to the idea that certain aspects, that certain viewpoints, that certain current doctrine is wrong. I'm open to that possibility. Do I have to, is the onus on me to prove that it's wrong? No, of course it's fucking not. I'm just a tramp in a fucking field. I don't know that it's wrong or right. What I know is that as a guy who worked as a statistician, I'm not convinced by anything that I've seen in global warming graphs and shit. I'm particularly taken aback by the fact that in the 70s, some scientists were convinced that we had an ice age coming. And the same data is presented in graphs now as always being rising. Why were the scientists in the 70s convinced shit was falling, shit was going down, we were entering an ice age? Some scientists took that past 30 or 40 years and said, oh, there's a downward trend. And some other scientists take that same data and adjust it and adjust it for this and now it's upwards. Is it possible the guys in the 70s were wrong? That they were corrupt? That they were manipulating? I've seen no evidence that we're manipulating the data. We've taken the same data, but now we adjust it because taking temperatures on a concrete footpath or a concrete runway or a tarmac or in a city, we now just adjust those down because, hey, they couldn't possibly be that. We've messed with the numbers and we've turned what was a downwards trend into an upwards trend. And I, as an outsider, I'm supposed to look at a graph and trust it. Why? Why do I trust it? It's not that you got new data. You had data that in the 70s they said was falling, and now you're telling me it's been rising all along. And I'm supposed to understand, I'm supposed to know, I'm supposed to just look at your graph and nod and say, oh, it's upwards, because you say so. How did you turn downwards data into upwards data? I would need a high level explanation. I would need much more info, because I remember that there was downwards data. A lot of other people don't remember. I have this conversation with other people about ice age predictions in the 70s. And people say, no, it never happened. And I'm like, I was there. I might have been 5 or 7 or 9 or 10 or whatever the fuck I was. I was there. This shit was all over the news all the time. They were predicting a new ice age. Your data is supposedly the same data. And now it's upwards. It's always been upwards. And I don't understand. And I'm a fucking statistician. There are other people out there who are equally skeptical. They're more qualified, they're more in tune, they're more in depth. How did you take downwards data and turn it into upwards data? And then convince everybody. And then you failed, over 30 years, you then failed to make any accurate prediction. Tell me, am I a lunatic? You made 5 million models and none of them worked. After you fluffed the data. And I'm using fluff as in the porn massage. I've got this thing with my ear where it sounds like I'm underwater. I get angry just talking about this shit because I don't see why everybody else can't see it. I was there in the 70s when they were talking about a new ice age. Why does no one else? Have I really done the Mandela effect? Have I really done the slider thing? I've gone between universes. There was a universe where the 70s we were all fuck new ice age. And now I'm in an alternate reality where this never happened. I'm the only person who remembers it. You took data that was all downhill from 1930 onwards to the 70s. And now you show me a graph that says from the 30s onwards, it's all been uphill all the way. How? Make it make sense. Maybe I'm the retard. Maybe I just slid between universes and this is the Star Trek. You got the Star Trek clean-shaven universe and the Star Trek beardy, everyone's a baddie universe. I mean, everyone has beards nowadays, so maybe it's that. Maybe it's the Large Hadron Collider turned on and we did the sliders thing. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand why other people don't remember it. Other people my age don't remember it the same way. I've had discussions where people deny that there was ever any hint of an ice age. It wasn't just a hint, it was all over the press all the time in the big newspapers. I've seen someone saying, oh, it was just one weird article in Reader's Digest. Fucking wasn't. It was all over the press. And relax. I'm going to call it quits soon, folks, because I just can't be this angry this long. Do you know that when I look at my stream, I still can't see Sunday nights? When I look at my channel, I can't see Sunday night's stream. YouTube are telling me that YouTube are telling me that I'm an idiot and it's there. And I take a picture and it's not there, and I ask them to take a picture and show me that it is. If you go to my channel and click live, do you see Sunday night's stream? Because I don't. And YouTube are telling me that it's like the fucking, it's like the global cooling, it's like the ice age in the 70s. I'm remembering it different to everyone else. I look at this thing and it's not there, and they're saying, oh, it's clearly there. It's clearly, I showed them a picture of it and then they say it's clearly there. It's not fucking there for me. I'm not getting any comments on it. There's an 11.5 hour stream and I'm getting no comments on it. Oh, it's there. Well, here's a picture of it not being there. Can you show me a picture of it being there? My channel, click live and see whether you see a stream from Sunday night. Because I don't. I'm scrolling, folks. I'm going to scroll. Whoa, it jumped. Hold on. Here we go. Once we realised that the acid rain... So the acid rain was another one from the 70s. Everyone thought it was UFOs landing on tops of trees. People were talking about how the tops of trees were burnt. And the obvious explanation was that UFOs were landing on the trees or hovering above them. So that was a thing. You see, again, I remember this. I was there. I know this. I heard the stories. I watched the stories. And then the acid rain, H2SO4. Sulfur dioxide released into the air and mixed with water. H2O plus SO2, H2SO4. It's a thing. It's a mild sulfuric acid. And that's why the tops of trees were burnt. I was there. I was there while it was discussed. I was there when everyone thought it was UFOs. And I was there when we got an alternate explanation that was simpler and made more sense. Yeah, I was there. Once we realised acid rain and pollution ran rampant was going to kill us all, we fixed it. And now we've reduced particulate matter in the atmosphere. Our skies are clearer and less acid rain. And this is one reason that forecasts could be wrong. We predicted something, we said, oh, that'll be bad, and we took steps and we stopped it. And so, I can, if someone explains it and says it in those terms, okay, your prediction's wrong. But it's wrong because we took the steps, we fixed it. I get that. I can work with that. And, and if you said, hey, we thought that global warming was going to increase temperatures by 3 degrees and that would be deadly, and so then we took steps and we reduced emissions and we reduced by this much, but you'd be able to quantify how much we reduced it by, and you'd be able to say that the reason that your 1980s prediction is wrong is because we did this and this, and you'd be able to quantify. I don't see those explanations. You're right that this could be the reason that the forecasts, the predictions are all off. Because we predicted something really, really bad and then we took steps to make it not be so bad. But wouldn't you be able to quantify it? You'd be able to say, hey, we reduced coal particulates, coal emissions, carbon dioxide emissions. We reduced, globally, we reduced them by this much, and that explains this much of the heating that we did predict didn't happen because we reduced CO2 by this much. I don't believe that globally we've reduced CO2 or whichever other particulates, whichever other gases, whichever other emissions. Whilst the West made efforts to reduce, or some of us in the West, America not so much, whilst Europe tried to reduce things, maybe some of our other, they're not exactly in the West, but your Australia, New Zealand, But India and China went ahead and expanded all of their fucking emissions. And probably Russia and probably other places as well. Really? I thought I'd turn that off. I'm sorry, folks. Anyone listening on headphones, I apologise. That scroll didn't work. Hold on. Shut up. I can't get... There we go. Where's Do Not Disturb? There it is. Sorry, folks. I thought I had Do Not Disturb set already. What's the... Is it a BBC link? Is that what's doing all the plinking and plonking? The fucking BBC. Give me a second. I'll be right back with you. Breaking news. Powerful earthquakes, plural, strike Venezuela. Collapsing buildings in Caracas. Really? Powerful earthquakes, that's not good. I hope everyone's okay, but obviously they're not going to be. When buildings start falling down on people, that's not healthy. Okay, folks, my counter here says I'm on 5 hours 56. It's fucking ridiculous. I will, on the top of the hour, however many hours that is, 9, 10, 11, I don't know what I've done. I will draw it to a conclusion. So there's 9 minutes. I think I've got 9 minutes. I don't know where I am with Frank here. Counterintuitive is reducing particulates makes it hotter. Since less is being reflected, that's the albedo. I keep wanting to say albino, but it's albedo, isn't it? Less is being reflected back out and going through the sky. Well, it depends what the particulates are. If you're talking about like white clouds and fluffy stuff in the air, if the particulates are black, then the opposite. Give me a call, Delta Mike. It might not be tonight, my friend. I'm going to be tired when I've finished here now. But how about tomorrow night? Midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock my time, something like that. You're 6 hours behind, so that'd be 8 or 9 your time. If you're not out and about and partying. I know the extravagant lifestyle that you lead. Cheers. I'll catch you tomorrow night. I got people on the cliff tops clapping at something. I don't know what. Hey Tina, I'm going to take you for a walk soon, okay? I'm going to take you for a walk very soon. I got to put the EcoFlow inside. Where are we power-wise, EcoFlow? Hold on. Whoa, I nearly pushed it off the table. Oh, it's on 90, that's not bad. 90 is good, 90% is fantastic. I've been living and fighting with a finch who's been shitting on my wing mirror of my truck. Birds. Birds are nice, birds are good. I don't, you know. They're like all animals. They're a tube. There's inputs and there's out. It's the same tube. There's inputs and outputs. We're all just a tube when it comes down to it. Oh wow, I just come over all tired. I can't believe that I've been broadcasting to like 4 people for the past however long this has been. I appreciate the 25 thumbs up, folks. We don't normally get that, but I got an owl decoy now to prevent it. Okay. I had a real owl. You won't be able to see this, will you? Let me try. Because it's... Okay. Imagine you're laying right. Imagine you're laying on the floor here, sleeping, like no shelter. Your bed. You roll out your bedroll. It's a mattress and two picnic blankets, plastic one side, blankety the other, and a couple of towels inside. The, there's you and your dog. There was me and my dog. This was the thing, okay? Now, do you see that pole there? I think you can just about. There's no point. I don't think there's any point in me putting the. I'll have a go, but I don't think it'll make a difference. I'll put the flash on. No, that's minimal. We see that power pole. The owl used to land there on the top of that, and then used to look down at me and Tina. And I would swear the owl wanted to carry my dog away. I talked the other day about how there are only two types of birds of prey. There are owls and there are raptors. Now, obviously, the whole raptor category is a whole. It's a whole branch. It's a whole. You know what I mean? But in essence, there are raptors, as in Jurassic Park. There are raptors and there are owls. Them's your two types of birds of prey. Google it. It's a real thing. It's true. That is 100% guaranteed correct. Like I said, obviously the raptor category is manyfold, whereas owls are a more select branch. There's only, I don't know. I can only think of like half a dozen kinds of owls, but there's probably more. But that's a small category, and raptors is a larger grouping. But yeah, there are only two types of birds of prey, owls and raptors. But it would look, the owl, he landed there. So there's a park 400 metres that way, and it's 3 fields, and obviously there'll be mice, there'll be whatever, and there's mice and rats and whatever here. But he landed there, and I'm in the field, and boy did he give me the look. He would not take his fucking eyes off me. And it's me and the dog. I'm trying to get the dog between my legs in the bed. That sounds wrong. It's not what you think. Imagine that you've only got, you know, the cushion from off of a sunbed, the sun lounger. That's my mattress. I've got that. I've got 2 picnic blankets that have to go. They have to go under the bed. They have to go under the mattress so that the plastic's on the floor, and then they have to come up and over so that the plastic's outwards. You wouldn't believe how wet a night can be in a hot country. If it cools down a few degrees and you're at 100% humidity, the dew point, all of the moisture comes out of the air, and that's going to wet your bed. Wet your bed. I know. I've got me. I'm trying to get the dog in the bed so that we can cuddle and so that I can keep her dry. I don't want her out of my bed. She has to be in my bed with me. But it's only a single bed. So I'm laying with my legs splayed, and I'm trying to. I sit the dog with her back end towards me and facing away. It's sounding worse the more I say. But yeah, relative humidity, and in the middle of summer, it can be wet through. It only needs to drop a couple of degrees, and suddenly you hit the dew point. You don't even. They'll advertise the dew point. Advertise. That's not the right word. Broadcast. They will predict the dew point, and they'll say, "Oh, the dew point today is 20 degrees." But if you get down to 22, you can still end up wet through. And we were having to go and dry I was having to go and dry the bedding. Me and Tina. We had to go and dry the bedding pretty much every day. the wet bulb is a better indicator of humidity. Give us a clue. What's the wet bulb? The ground humidity dampens everything around. It does. The head rotate. Oh, the on a low friction fulcrum and the slightest breeze move its head. We're talking about owls. I got an owl decoy to prevent. Oh, okay, you got a decoy to keep owls away. I've been living and this is the finch. Okay. Oh, the owl's not to keep the decoy is not to keep owls away. It's an owl to keep the finch away, or it's like a scarecrow basically. But I get you. I was working backwards, so I was reading the answers. You know. Okay. Give us a second. Let me just look. It is now 2 o'clock here. I've got no idea how long that means I've been online. Did I start at 4? Did Karen say? So that'll be 8, 9. Am I 10 hours in or longer? If you can drag the timeline and tell me, have I been on 10 or 11 hours? I didn't intend to. And I haven't been broadcasting to many. There's only a few of you. Although I've had 25 thumbs ups, which is, that's after the raid the other day. I didn't even know YouTube did raids. I don't know how many times I've said that now, but I didn't know YouTube had a raid function. I'll tell you something I do have to do. Whenever I try and access YouTube Studio, the YouTube Studio website and the YouTube Live Studio, my Studio app grabs the interaction and then does nothing with it. I've got to turn that off somewhere. I've got to go look at how to stop my YouTube Studio app intercepting YouTube Studio links, because there's a lot more shit out there that I could do. The YouTube Studio and YouTube Live Studio, or however they word. I've got to stop the crappy app getting in the way, because the crappy app is crappy. Okay, folks, I think I'm done. Unless you tell me otherwise, I think I've had enough for tonight. I managed to finish that coffee without swallowing a fly. That's a plus. My phone still has charge. It's only plus 36, but that's me. 9:40. I've been on for 9 hours 45. Is that right? 9 hours 45. That's interesting. What time does that mean I started? How did I start when I started? That's weird. Okay, folks, I am going to call it quits there. I'm going to unplug here. I'm going to say good night. Bearing in mind, folks, my doggy darling has probably only got a month left in her. We're not going to... she's not going to be here for much longer. Her body is failing around her more and more and more. It's okay, babe. It's okay. I'm gonna say goodnight to you in the manner to which you may or may not have been accustomed, because it depends whether you've been here a while or not. But I'm gonna switch the other way. I'm gonna put the flash on. Here's Tina. Hey, babe. Hey, Tina. Oh, look at that. You've managed to throw off your belt. Okay. That means I've got extra work to do before we go for walkies and before we go inside. Okay, folks, here we go. From Tina. Hey, Tina. Are you going to give people a proper look? Hello. From Tina. There she is. And from me, Delta Mike. Out.